tap on the window. You open up, I'll push you through. All right. What are you doing here?
I came over to see Miss Abby and Miss Martha.
Doctor, the lights. Well, you picked a rather untimely moment for a social call.
I think you better explain what you're doing here.
We happen to live here.
You don't live here. I'm in this house every day, and I've never seen you.
Perhaps we should introduce ourselves. This is Dr. Einstein.
Dr. Einstein.
Yes, a distinguished surgeon and, quite frankly, a magician.
And I suppose you're going to tell me you're bored.
I'm Jonathan.
Oh, you're Jonathan.
I see you've heard of me.
Yes, just today, for the first time.
And what did they say?
Just that there was another brother named Jonathan. That's all that was said. Well, that explains everything. Now that I know who you are, I'll just be running along back home. If you'll kindly unlock the door.
What do you mean that explains everything? Who are you? Why are you here?
I thought I saw someone walking around the house with a car.
You thought you saw someone walking around the house?
Yes, wasn't that you? Was that your car?
You saw someone in the car.
Yes.
What else did you see?
Nothing.
What else did you see?
Nothing. I just wanted to come over and tell Miss Abby to call the police, but if that was you, and that's your car, I don't need to bother Miss Abby, and I'll just be running along.
I think you're lying.
No, Johnny, I think she tells the truth. We let her go.
I think she's lying. Breaking into a house this late at night, running around loose, I think she's dangerous.
Take your hands off me!
Doctor!
It's going to be a problem.
Teddy, tell me who I am!
Well, that's my daughter, Alice.
Doctor, for heaven's sake, to the cellar, let's go.
What's the matter? What's happening down there? What's the matter?
We've got to You guys go back to bed.
Well, we'll call the police.
We've already called the police. Go to bed.
Where have you been?
To the Nora Bay's theater. I should have known that. I'm glad I'm still here.
This is your brother Jonathan, dear. And this is his
home, Woodward.
Who did you say this was?
It's your brother, Jonathan. He had his face changed. Dr. Einstein performed the operation.
Jonathan? Jonathan, you were always a whore.
Mortimer, do you remember the games we used to play when we were children? When you were tied to the bedpost and the needles underneath your fingernails?
My God, it is Jonathan. Yes, I remember you. I remember you as the most vicious, venomous form of animal life I ever knew.
Now, don't you boys start fighting the minute you've seen each other.
Well, there won't be any fighting, Abby. Jonathan, you're not wanted in this house. Get out.
We've been invited to stay, Mortimer.
Not in this house.
Well, just for tonight.
I don't want him anywhere near me.
Well, we did invite them for tonight, and it would be very nice to go back on our word.
All right, tonight, but first thing in the morning, out. Now, where are they sleeping?
We put them in Jonathan's old room.
But that's my old room, and I'm sleeping in that room, and I'm here to stay.
Oh, Gordon, I'm so glad. It's okay, Johnny. You sleep down here tonight.
You bet your life you sleep down here tonight.
You take the couch. I'll sleep on the window seat.
Window seat? Oh, window seat's good enough for me. I'll sleep on the window seat.
No, Johnny. All this argument, it makes me think of Mr. Spinoza.
Spinoza? You know, Mortimer, we don't need to be an inconvenience. We'll pack our bags and we'll be right down.
Come on, Johnny.
Your sudden consideration for me is very unconvincing.
Let's go get our stuff together.
Don't bother, Doctor.
You know, Doctor, in all this chaos, I've seemed to lost track of Mr. Spinoza.
Who's this Mr. Spinoza?
He's just a friend that Johnny's been looking for.
Well, don't bring anyone else in here.
Come on, I tell you all about it while we pack.
Oh, Martha, you don't have to sleep down here. I'll go in with Martha and you can take my room.
Aunt Abby, I said it's not an inconvenience. We'll pack our things and we'll be right down.
You're just wasting your time. I told you I'm sleeping down here.
Mortimer,
What's the matter with you, John?
I've almost been killed.
Almost been. Abby, Martha!
It was Jonathan. This was for a sneak thief. It's more than that. It's some kind of maniac. I'm afraid of him.
Well, darling, you're trembling. Hey, do you have any smelling salts?
Milk with some coffee or tea, perhaps?
Some coffee, and make some sandwiches, too. I haven't had any dinner.
I'll make something for the book.
Well, Martha, I think we can leave our things here, downstairs now.
You weren't going out somewhere, were you? Do you know what time it is? It's after 12. 12? Then lady, you've got to go home.
Well, I was just going to make sandwiches for both of you. It'll just take a minute.
Yeah, and we were going to discuss your engagement. Well, that's okay. We'll go ahead and we'll make something nice for the two of you. Oh. And I'll open a bottle of wine.
No wine!
Mortimer, what's going on in this house?
Read what's going on in this house.
We were supposed to take you to dinner in the theater. You called it off. You asked me to marry you. I said I would, and 15 minutes later, you threw me out of the house. Now, just after your brother tries to strangle me, you want to chase me home. Now, listen, Mr. Brewster, before I go, I want to know where I stand. Do you love me?
Well, I do love you, Elaine. And in fact, I love you so much, I can't marry you. I don't think so, but it's just a matter of time. You see, insanity runs in my family. It practically gallops. That's what I think, darling.
You're going to have to do better than that.
No, darling, there's a strange taint in Brewster blood. It's what you'd expect if Strindberg had written Hell's
Just because Teddy is a little...
No, it goes way back. The first Brewster, the one who came over on the Mayflower. You know, in those days, how the Indians used to scalp the settlers? He used to scalp the Indians.
Mortimer, that's ancient history.
No, Ulysses Roosevelt. No, darling, I've come to the conclusion that no Brewster should marry. In fact, if I'd met my father, I might have stopped him.
I mean, look at your aunts. Their Brewsters, aren't they? And the sanest, sweetest people I've ever met.
They have their peculiarities.
Peculiarities, kindness, generosity, human sympathy.
There's another one. I'm not going to, darling. Now, look, something very important has just come up, and you are on home.
Up from where? We're here alone together.
I know I'm acting irrationally, but put it down to the fact that I'm a mad Brewster.
You think you're going to get out of this by pretending to be insane? You're crazy. Maybe you're not going to marry me, but I'm going to marry you. I love you, Joe.
Well, if you love me, you'll get the hell out of here.
Please take me home, won't you? I'm afraid.
Afraid of a little walk through the cemetery?
Mortimer, will you kiss me goodnight?
All right. I'll call you up tomorrow.
You prick!
Aunt Martha, come in here.
I'll be in a minute, dear.
Come in here now.
What is it?
I thought you told me you weren't going to let anyone in this
Well,
house.
Jonathan,
I don't mean
and
Jonathan.
Dr. Einstein was with him.
I don't mean Dr. Einstein either. Who's in that window seat?
We told you, Mr. Hoskins.
It's not Mr. Hoskins.
Oh, well, who do you suppose that could be?
Debbie, you're telling me you've never seen this man before?
I most certainly am. Well, this is a fine how do you do. It's getting so anyone thinks they can walk into this house.
No, Aunt Abby, you admit that you put Mr. Hoskins in the window seat.
Yes,
By the
sir.
way, where is Mr. Hoskins?
Oh, he must have gone to Panama.
You buried him?
Oh, no, not yet. He's just down there waiting for services. We haven't had a minute while with Jonathan in the house. Oh, dear. We always wanted to hold a double funeral. But I will not read services over a total stranger.
A stranger? Aunt Abby, you admit that there are 12 graves in the cellar, and you admit that you poisoned those men.
Yes, I did. But you don't think I'd stoop to tell you a bit. Martha! Martha! Oh, Martha!
Mortimer, I'd like to have a word with you.
Words about all you'll have time for, Jonathan. I decided you and your doctor friend are going to have to get out of this house just as quickly as possible.
Well, I'm glad to see that you come to the same understanding. You and I can't live under the same roof together, but you've come to the wrong conclusion. You're leaving. Grab your bags and get out.
Look, you played your one-night stand for it, but now move on.
Just because you graduated from the backyard fence to the typewriter, it doesn't mean you've grown up. You're leaving, and I mean now.
You think I can be frightened? You think there's anything I fear?
No, Mortimer. I've led a strange life, and if it's taught me anything, it's to be afraid of nothing.
Martha, you just come over here and you see what's in the window seat.
Oh, window! Jonathan, let Aunt Martha see what's in the window seat. I owe you an apology. I have very good news for you. Jonathan's leaving and he's taking Dr. Einstein, his cold companion, with him. Now, Jonathan, you're my brother, and you're a Brewster, and I'm going to give you a chance to get away with all that evidence. You can't ask for more than that. All right. I guess I'm going to have to call the police.
Don't reach for that phone. Have you forgotten what happened to Mrs. Spinalzo? And you're still trying to give me orders.
Mr. Spinazzo.
I knew he was a foreigner.
Just remember what happened to Spinalzo can happen to you.
Oh, hello, Miss Abby.
Officer O'Hara, can we help you with something?
I saw your lights on. Thought there might be sickness in the house. Oh, you've got company. I'm sorry I disturbed you.
Oh, no, come in.
Yes, come in, Officer O'Hara. This is our nephew, Mortimer.
Ah, pleased to meet you.
And this is another nephew, Jonathan.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. Well, it must be nice having your nephews visiting you. Will he be staying with you a bit?
I'm staying. My brother Jonathan was just leaving.
I've met you here before, haven't I?
No, I don't think so.
Your face looks very familiar to me. Maybe I've seen the pictures of it somewhere.
I'm afraid not. Jonathan hasn't been home in years.
Yes, I heard, Jonathan. Your things are already packed, aren't they?
Well, he wants you to say your goodbyes. I'll be running along.
Oh, what's your hurry? I'd like to have you stick around until my brother goes.
I just stopped by to make sure everything was all right.
We'll get ready to have some coffee. Won't you join us?
Oh, I forgot the coffee.
And I'll make sandwiches. Take a better appetite by now, Officer O'Hara.
Oh, don't bother. I'm going to bring in a few minutes.
Oh, no. Have a seat. You can have a cup of coffee. Come on.
See, ain't I seen a photograph of your brother around here someplace?
I don't think so.
He certainly reminds me of someone.
Perhaps you've seen him in a movie.
I never go to the movies. I hate them. My mother says the movies are bastard art.
Yes, it's full of that. Your mother said that, eh?
Yeah, my mother was an actress, a stage actress. Perhaps you heard of her. Pictures Latour.
It sounds like a name I've seen on his program. What did she play?
Well, her big hit was Mutton Jack. Played for 3 years. I was born on tour, 3rd season. Yep, Sioux City, Iowa. I was born at the end of the 2nd act, and mother made the finale.
There must be a good story in your mother. You know, I write about the theater.
You do? See, you're not Mortimer Brewster, the dramatic critic.
Yes.
I am certainly pleased to meet you. Say, Mr. Brewster, we're in the same line of business.
Here we are.
Oh, yeah, I'm a playwright. This being on the police force is just temporary.
Well, how long have you been on the force?
12 years. I'm collecting material for a play.
Well, I'll bet it's a honey.
Well, it ought to be. With all the drama I sees me in a cop, Mr. Brewster, you've got no idea what goes on in Brooklyn.
Well, I think I have.
So what time you got?
10 after 1.
Oh, gee, I've got to ring in.
Let's see, O'Hara, on that play of yours, perhaps I can help.
You would? Say, it was fate to be walking in here tonight. Oh, look, I'll tell you the plot.
Oh, on your way, Jonathan. Good. You haven't got much time, you know.
Well, everything's just about ready. Oh, you're leaving now, Jonathan. Goodbye. Goodbye, Dr. Einstein. Oh, doesn't that case belong to you?
Yes, Jonathan, you can't go without all your things. Say, O'Hara, my brother's just leaving. How about we get together later and then we can talk about your play?
Oh, I'm not leaving now, Mr. Brewster.
Why not?
Well, you just offered to help me with my play, didn't you?
O'Hara, I'm not a creative writer.
I'll do all the creating. You just put words to it.
O'Hara.
No, sir, Mr. Brewster, I'm leaving this house until I tell you the plot.
In that case, Mortimer will be leaving.
Oh, don't try that. You can't go without everything. See, O'Hara, we'll get together later and go over your play.
Oh, I can wait. I've been waiting 12 years.
So long.
Don't bring that in here. O'Hara, join us in the kitchen for a bite to eat.
Kitchen.
Jonathan's leaving.
Oh, how wonderful.
Are you sure you don't mind eating in the kitchen, Officer O'Hara?
And where else would you eat?
Well, goodbye, Jonathan. I guess it was nice seeing you again.
You know, Jonathan, I'm glad you came back to Brooklyn because it gives me a chance to throw you out. The first one out is your boyfriend, Mr. Spinalzo.
Say, Mr. Brewster, we can eat it.
I should have known you'd grow up to want to play with a cop.
I expect to find you three dull.
Doctor, this thing between my brother and I has got to come to an end.
Now,
Johnny, we got trouble enough. Your brother, he gives us a chance to get away. A lot more than that.
This has been going on for way too long.
No, Johnny, let's get going.
We're not going anywhere. We're staying right here tonight.
There's the cop in the kitchen and Mr. Spinoza in the window seat.
That's all they've got on us.
Now, Johnny,
You can see I've made up my mind.
what I see is when you make up your mind, you lose your head. Brooklyn ain't a good place for you.
Doctor!
Okay, we got to stick together, but someday we're going to get stuck together. Since we're staying here, do I take these or?
No, leave them. Take these down, hide them in the cellar. Spinoza can go out the same way he came in. Move fast.
Hey, Johnny! Johnny, come quick!
What?
You know that hole in the cellar?
Yeah.
We got an ace in the hole. Come!
Jonathan! Jonathan! Jonathan!
Yes, Mortimer.
I thought I told you.
We're not going anywhere.
You don't think I'm serious? Well, this gets rid of you and Officer O'Hara at the same time. Officer O'Hara?
You tell O'Hara about the window seat. We'll tell him about the cellar.
Cellar?
There seems to be a gentleman downstairs that's very dead.
What were you two doing down in the cellar?
What's he doing down in the cellar?
No thanks, man. They were fine. I've had plenty.
So what are you going to tell O'Hara?
Say, Mr. Brewster, your aunt's want to hear it too. Should I get him in here?
No, O'Hara, you've got to ring in.
What the hell was ringing in? Look, I'll get your aunt in here and I'll tell you the boss.
No, not in front of all these people. You go ring in and we'll meet later.
All right. How about the back room at Kelly's?
Fine. You ring in and I'll meet you at Kelly's.
I'll tell you.
How about you two just go down to the cellar?
Oh, that's fine with me. Is this the cellar?
Oh, no, O'Hara. Come on, let's go. You ring in and we'll meet at Kelly's.
All right. It'll only take a couple of minutes.
I'll be back in 5 minutes and I'll expect to find you. No. No. Wait for me.
Oh, we'll wait for you, Doctor.
Yeah. Boy, did he look guilty. He got it right where we bonded.
If we're going to stay, why don't you take those things upstairs?
Okay.
Have they gone? We thought we heard somebody leave.
It was Mortimer. He'll be back in a few minutes. Is there food left in the kitchen?
You won't have any time.
No, if Mortimer finds you here when he gets back, he won't like it.
You know what? We want some food. You go fix us some food. We're going to take Mr. Spinal's over there into the cellar.
No! He can't stay here. No, Jonathan, you've got to take him with you.
There's a friend downstairs of Mortimer's that seems to be waiting for him.
Friend of Mortimer's?
Yes, and he and Spinoza will get along just fine. They're both dead.
He must be Mr. Hoskins.
Mr. Hoskins?
You know about what's down in the cellar?
Well, of course we do. And he's no friend of Mortimer's. He's one of our gentlemen.
You're a gentleman?
And we will not have strangers buried in our cellar.
But Mr. Hoskins.
Mr. Hoskins is no stranger.
Besides, there's no room for Mr. Spinoza. The cellar's crowded already.
Crowded with what?
Why, there are 12 graves down there now.
12!
And that leaves very little room, and we're going to need it.
Let me get this straight. You and Aunt Martha have murdered.
Murder? Certainly not. It's one of our charities.
What we're doing is a mercy.
You have done this here, and you buried them down there.
Johnny, he's been chased all over the borough. The old ladies, they stay here in Brooklyn, and they do just as good as you.
What?
Well, you got 12,
got 13.
No, Johnny, it's 12.
I said 13. There's Spinalzo.
Yeah.
There's London.
Yeah.
There's two in Johannesburg.
Yeah.
There's Sydney. There's Melbourne. There's the one in Flagstaff.
Flagstaff?
Yes, the filling station.
Oh, yeah.
You've got Amsterdam. You've got 3 in San Francisco. And then 2 in South Bend.
Oh, no, that one in South Bend, he don't count. He died from pneumonia.
He wouldn't have gotten pneumonia if I would have shot him.
No, he died from pneumonia. You got 12.
I've got 13 counts.
No. You got 12. They got 12. The old lady's just as good as you, Johnny.
Just as good as me, huh? Well, you know what? We can fix that. All I need is one more. Just one more.
Well, here I am.
You stop doing that! This is our house, and this is our cellar! You can't do that!
Please, go back up where you belong.
And Abby and Martha, upstairs now.
There's no use in doing what you're doing because this gonna have to be undone.
I'm telling you, we won't have it! And so you better stop it right now!
All right, you'll find out. You'll find out whose home this is.
I'm warning you! You better stop it! Oh, hasn't Mortimer come back yet?
No.
Oh, it's a terrible thing to do, to bury a good Methodist with a foreigner.
Not have our cellar desecrated.
And we promised Mr. Hoskins a full Christian funeral. Where do you suppose Mortimer went?
I don't know, dear. He must be doing something. Because I remember him saying to Jonathan, you just wait. I'll settle this.
Well, he can't very well settle it when he's not here. That's all we want settled. What's going on down there? Mortimer, where have you been?
I've been to Dr. Gilchrist to get his signature on Teddy's commitment papers.
Mortimer, what is the matter with you?
Running around getting papers signed at a time like this.
Do you know what's going on down there?
Jonathan's putting Mr. Hoskins and Mr. Spinozzo in together.
Down there? He's doing that. Is Teddy in his room?
Teddy won't be any help.
Well, he will be after he signs his commitment papers.
Oh, what did they have to do with anything?
Well, you had to go and tell Jonathan about those 12 gentlemen down there, and if I can make Teddy responsible for those, I can protect him, don't you see?
No, I don't see. And we pay taxes for the police to protect us.
Well, I've got to see Teddy.
Come on, Martha. We're going for the police.
The police? You can't go for the police.
Why can't we?
Because if you tell them about Mr. Spinozzo, they'll find out about Mr. Hoskins, and then they can find your other 12 gentlemen.
Mortimer, I think we know the police better than you do. And I don't think they pry into our private affairs if we ask them not to.
Well, you can't have that. If I think out, you couldn't expect a judge and jury to understand.
First of all, the police aren't going to bother because they'll have to write a very, very, very long report. One thing a policeman hates to do is to write. And second of all, about a judge and jury, Judge Coleman would understand.
Yes, we know him very well.
He always comes to church to pray, just before elections.
And he's coming to tea someday. He promised.
I would need to talk to you about that. You see, Mortimer and his wife died a few years ago. He's been so lonely, so we should have him over sometime.
Come on, Martha.
No, you can't leave this house. I won't let you. And you can't have Judge Coleman to tea either. I've got to see Teddy.
Well, if you're not going to do something about Mr. Spinozzo, we are.
I am going to do something. We may have to call the police in later, but if we do, I want to be ready for it.
You gotta get Jonathan out of the house.
And Mr. Spinozzo, too.
I will. I promise you that. Now, get out of those clothes and go to bed. You look like the angel of death.
Oh, well, that's a relief, isn't it?
Well, if Mortimer's finally going to do something at last, it just means Jonathan's going to a whole lot of unnecessary better tell him. Jonathan, you better stop what you're doing.
It's already done.
Well, it'll just have to be undone. By the time we get up, you'll be out of this house. Mortimer promised.
And he has a way of doing that, too.
So Mortimer's back.
Oh, yes, he's upstairs talking to Teddy.
Well, in that case, you two go on to bed.
Come on, man.
Good night, ladies.
No, not good night, Jonathan. Goodbye. By the time we get up in this morning, you'll be out of this house. Mortimer promised.
Yes, goodbye, Jonathan.
Maybe you should be saying goodbye to Mortimer.
Oh, you'll be talking to Mortimer.
Oh, I'll be talking to Mortimer.
Well, that's all finished up. Smooth and levelly. Nobody even know they down there. 48 hours since we slept, Johnny. That bed feels good already. Let's go up, eh?
Are we live?
Yep.
All right. Good morning, everyone. I don't know who's watching, and maybe no one is, but good morning, and thank you for watching our telethon. We were to start at 9 a.m. We've had a little bit of, I guess, we're a little bit slow. We're artsy folks, so it takes us a little bit longer. We're more night owls. So I hope you enjoyed watching a flashback to our first, it was really our second play, Arsenic and Old Lace, but our first one was Christmas Carol, but our first one, knowing that we were going to continue as a civic theater after we had named ourselves and decided this was going to be a thing that has stuck. And so we're already in our 8th, 9th year, and looking forward to continuing to fund ourselves, which is why we're doing this telethon, and we're going to hopefully entertain you guys. So like this first block of time, we're just going to introduce all of our board members, talk about our mission, and just kind of like talk for a little bit. And if you get bored, come back later. Just give money. How about that? I feel like, do you guys feel like this is like Parks and Rec, kind of? I feel like I'm like partially Leslie Note, partially April. I feel like I'm more April most of the time, but yeah, that's maybe why it's not working so well. So anyway, I'm Jessica Barrett.
Landon Curtis.
Zach Turnbull.
I'm Tanya Johnson.
And Jennifer April is not here this morning, but that's because she is directing a play here later today. She's directing Babe the Sheep Pig, and that's going to be showing today and tomorrow here at the Tivoli Theater. But she will show up later and talk a bit about what she's been doing. We've been doing a cooperative with the 4-H Performing Arts, and so we're trying to integrate, the Young Thespians group with the 4-Hers, and it's been a very interesting collaboration. So I'm sure she'll talk about it later. But anyway, I'm president. This is the vice president, treasurer, and interim secretary. And Jennifer is a member at large. And we've gone down to a 5-person board. We will probably expand later, but yeah, that's just the structure that we have right now. So our mission is to enrich, inspire, and educate, as you can see on our banner, on our shirts. I don't know if it's on the screen or not, but so we're just gonna talk about our mission. What does it like mean to us? Like, how are we fulfilling that mission? Do you feel like? Does anybody want to pipe up? It's early. We've had coffee-ish. No.
I think we're just showing the public what our talents for one, and we have different topics that we like to present different plays in different forms. It's not just a straight play or a straight comedy. We do musicals and other things as well, and readers theater, things like that. And we want the community to find out what we're about and what our goals are.
Right, and I think that what you're kind of getting, like, with all 3 of those words, enrich, inspire, educate, we're trying to satisfy each of those words with everything we do. So, you know, Spencer, Owen County, it's a small community, not a whole lot of opportunity for performing arts. I mean, you can drive to Bloomington, but we're trying to bring that here so you don't have to travel, make people realize that you can do those things here in Spencer. Give the kids something to do, give adults something to do, because, you know, there isn't always a ton to do unless you go to work and go, you know, you sleep, do kids' activities, sports, all that sort of stuff. So we're just giving an alternative to that might hit other areas of interest for different sorts of folks and make it accessible to really everyone. So
More accessible than Bloomington, probably.
yeah, more accessible than Bloomington. Well, in what way? Do you mean like the accessible, like
Participation, at least.
distance-wise?
Distance and participation.
Yeah, participation-wise, definitely, because you know, this is definitely ground level, where we don't turn people away. If you're interested in being involved, we almost always find something for you to do. And later, we're going to talk about our production process. So we're going to demonstrate what a cold read, like for an audition, would be like, how we even go about picking plays, that sort of thing. So that'll give you a little more insight into how accessible it truly is, and hopefully take away some of that like fear or stigma if you've ever thought about getting involved and just been too afraid to do so. Just kind of try to dispel that kind of fear. But so what inspired you to get involved?
Well, I kind of always had a background of performing. Growing up, I was a musician. In college, went to school for music, and just found myself on stages since I was 14 years old. I never really did the play thing until we moved to Owen County, and I was working at Presto Printing and printing the playbills for the theater when you and Tammy Bingham came over to pay your invoice and talked me into trying out for 12 Angry Jurors. And
She's always so persuasive. If any of you have met Tammy Bingham, most persuasive person I know. Very hardworking.
Ever since then, like, I've hardly missed a play in the last 4 years. It's just fun. Like, it's a creative outlet that I think some of you don't even realize you need it until you try it. Mm-hmm. And like Jessica was saying, the fear of being on stage and all that stuff, that's what you become addicted to, I think, in the long run.
Some people do, yeah.
That's the rush, and once you just relax and do it once, you'll never stop. But then also, you know, being an educator, I work with marching bands and winter guards, and I've always just loved putting on productions. I've always just loved creating a show from an idea, and then developing it and rehearsing it and working it, and then, you know, having that final moment where it all comes together and everybody who worked together so hard gets that reward. That's basically my story.
Everybody's
that's how I got
vibing together.
Yeah.
Well, and like I was thinking when you're saying people get addicted to that feeling or that, you know, that fear almost, that adrenaline rush. I feel like it's very similar for the people that are doing things behind the scenes, because you do get that same like nervous thing, because everything, like these flower walls, I mean, I saw Megan completely just like, oh, you know, but it was because she so badly wanted it to be beautiful and perfect thing, and a puzzle piece to make something beautiful. So it's the same kind of a performance. It's just that was performing versus her. So yeah. Zach, what made you get into this?
You? I had a child involved, and then you talked me into well, and then Bingham's, I mean,
Yep.
the building set for Harvey, and then I had a background when I was younger doing running light boards and follow spots. And that you talked me into doing lights and sound and follow spot for Grease, and I've done every single production since in the control booth.
Yeah. And you're learning more every time.
And yeah.
And now you're learning to stream.
I'm streaming apparently.
Yeah, now you're like the AV person. So
I guess.
you and Lex, basically.
For now.
For now. Okay, Tanya, how about you?
Well, I've done theater in the past. I did in Evansville and in Indianapolis. When I moved here, 2003, I was upset there wasn't a theater. And so Sandy, my roommate, had an idea that there was a theater here, but she's meant the drive-in theater, so I don't think they do plays at the drive-in theater.
Hey, that's actually
That's
a
an
cool
interesting
idea.
idea.
Hold on. This
That
is,
could be fun.
Yes, okay.
Well,
We're working
Good
on
work
this.
session.
yeah. So one day I saw an advertisement for Christmas Carol. I didn't audition for it because it said mostly children. I said, well, no, maybe later. Then they had an audition for Arsenic, and surprise, surprise, I got in it. And ever since then, I've been involved with almost every play with a few exceptions.
Right.
And it's lots of fun.
Yeah, so we're a very dedicated crew. That's why we are the board, because we have been involved in every single thing, and we're willing to give that time because it's our passion. I mean, honestly, this is, I feel like blessed and like gifted. I don't know, not me not being a gifted person. I'm saying that the theater is a gift. That's what I'm getting at. It's very fulfilling. Sometimes frustrating. You guys have heard me gripe, but but mostly it's absolutely a blessing in my life. So. But yeah, so let's talk about the beginning of things, because we are getting ready to come up on our 10th year. And so 2013, it was like August, I saw the ad in the paper. My sister actually is the one who sent it to me. She's like, hey, are you gonna try out for this? And I'm like, no, absolutely not. I don't wanna be on stage. And I was like, well, I'll show the kids, because I knew Lex had affinity for it. Liam, of course, wanted to do it. So I originally got into it literally for the kids. So we came to the audition, and Pat, I cannot remember her last name, the director. It's one of the Wyatt sisters, or not Wyatt sisters. I can never remember her last name. Anyways, I'm sorry, Pat, if you're watching, or any of Dan Wyatt, your family. Pat was an amazing woman. She was really, really sweet and creative, and she was driving all the way from Michigan to here to direct this play because she had roots here and wanted to give back to the community, knew that Tivoli was opening in their first year. So she came and did that. And so during the casting, she had everybody upstairs, it was like 30-some people, and she was giving literally every single person in that room a part. It was just the same way we do things. It was like very open, and she just wanted everyone to be involved. So she's like, look at, I bet you could do this. I bet you could do this, And then she came to me and she's like, you look like a Mrs. Cratchit. And I'm like, no, I don't. Actually, I really don't. And she's like, oh, you could do it. It's just a couple of lines and a little solo. And I'm like, whoa, definitely not that. I am not singing in front of folks. But I went ahead and auditioned, and this is really cute. Like, we were going through old audition paperwork and stuff that was packed away in the old director of the Tivoli's office, and there was like a huge file of like that first audition pack and notes and pictures and everything, and they wrote that I had a very strong masculine voice. I was like, but very clear, and I was like, that's cool, thanks. Whatever. But I sang We Wish You a Merry Christmas, so that was fun. So I'll talk about that later. But anyway, I felt like it was a great thing to get involved with, and as soon as I did that first play, while it was very stressful and I was super afraid of being on stage, I just knew that it had to continue. I was like, okay, that's it. Theater has to exist here. We have to do this all the time. So as soon as it was over, I was like, okay, when's the next one? I asked Dana Beth Evans, who was the director of the Tivoli at the time. And she was like, oh, I don't know. We were just testing this out. And I was like, okay, when's the next meeting? And she's like, oh, I don't know. And so I was like, okay, in February, can we all just meet? Because so basically we got it going because a few of us, Tammy Bingham, Jennifer Averill, we just didn't want to let it go. So that is, in essence, was the birth of the theater. And as Serena's mother, I can't think of her name. Angie Lawson. She was the first director. She directed Arsenic and Old Lace. And she was also instrumental in getting things going. So I want to give credit where it's due as well. So anyway, that's that. Upcoming plans for us. We are doing Singing in the Rain. You want to talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, so in a couple weeks we'll put out information as far as auditions go for the cast and the ensemble at this point. It's really up in the air. It depends on how many people audition and the skill level as to whether or not we'll have a full musical orchestra or if it'll just be like a small jazz combo, piano, trumpet, bass, guitar.
Little features here and there.
Yeah. So if you're interested, I don't care what instrument you play, just have like a 2-minute solo prepared. I'll have some stuff to sight read, and we'll kind of talk, see where you are. All age groups are welcome. We'll see what we can get. And we will have to be a little bit picky though, just because in this venue there's really no good space for the musicians. During Grease, we sat right there on the stage as far back as we could. And when we did Willy Wonka, we were, of course, at the high school, and its stage is ginormous. Like, the wings of the high school theater is the size of this whole stage. So, kind of got spoiled there. But, well, we make do. We may sit in the front. We may get creative when we do musicals here. But, yeah, it's coming up, and we will post information as soon as we decide exactly when the, definitely give it a shot. If you've never done a musical, it's super fun. Whether you're the musician or the cast, it's way different than just doing a play. Like you have to kind of let go on a totally different level and just like submit to it and give in and like go all out. But both musicals that we've done so far have been extreme success. Like very, very good.
Thank you for that.
And,
thank you, community, if you're watching.
Yes.
Thank you so much for liking our musicals.
Yeah, the whole musical thing kind of started as it was like my second year being involved, and somebody said, well, I'd like to do a musical, and I was like, I can put on a musical, and then it was like, okay, and then like the next meeting it was like, I'd really like to do a musical, and I was like, I can put on a musical, and then finally they were like, can you really? And I was like, yes, we can do this, like let's do it. And we picked Grease, and that was it. That's what got it.
Grease was so wild too.
It was fun.
It was like
raw. The we were. Remember, it was almost like a year of planning.
Yep.
And finding the right people.
Community and
we had like really long rehearsals. And I think that's one thing we're slowly switching to. We used to have like 3.5 months of rehearsals, and we've kind of found that with COVID. I'm not sure if you've heard of that.
No, what is that?
I'll tell you later.
Okay.
But when it kind of changed how everything was working, we discovered that having a shorter duration of rehearsal time, like 6 to 8 weeks, with more intense rehearsals, have actually yielded
better results.
A lot better. Like
Harder
we just got finished with Alice, and in all of the plays that I've been involved in, it was incredible how fast that cast was off book.
Yeah. I mean, what, 3 weeks?
2 to 3, like 3 tops, and everybody was not scripts down, not looking. I mean, no script.
Yeah.
And it allowed us to actually work. And then when we got to dress rehearsal week, we were actually able to focus on how the scenes moved, and we weren't cueing lines. It was my hat's off to that whole cast. Like,
they were an amazing cast.
But again, it was because it was like, hey, we don't have much time. Get on it. And I think it just forced everyone to be like, okay, because
they didn't sit there and think, oh, we
got 3.5 months.
Whatever.
I don't need to do that. Like it. So that's like with Singing in the Rain, as far as rehearsals go, that's what I'm going to try to implement for my part of it, for the musicians. Like we may meet once a week, but have it be 4 hours instead of 3 nights a week for an hour. Because by the time you drag the gear and set up and get all the instruments out, it can wear you down. Any interest at all, please contact me. We could have everything from a 20-piece band to a 3-piece combo.
Tap dancing experience, not necessary, but preferred. like, you know, because we are going to try to do some of those bigger numbers, just like you've seen in the movie, like the Make 'Em Laugh. Really want that physical comedy to come through, and you know, Good Morning. All the whole play is full of, you know, dancing. So if you don't like dancing, you may not want to be a part. You could be an extra, and actually that's like a cool thing. Like, so just kind of an idea about what we're doing with the set. My hope and plan is that we are able to build like a mock-up of the front of buildings, like in a street, like at least 3 across. They'll be miniaturized, obviously, you have to use your imagination. But where they'll have stairs in the back so people can go up to the second level, hang over like you know, on the balconies. And so during the acting or during the numbers, we can have extras walking out and like looking at people while they're dancing in the street and being like, or, you know, talking in their kitchens, or like little kids playing in the window, you know, stuff like little extra cool things to make it feel alive. So that's my thought there. Anyway, more upcoming stuff. So we have a play coming up for Christmas Bells, but those directors are not here. It's, if you've seen our like back in, what year was that we did Dashing Through the Snow?
Just 2016.
2016, we did Dashing Through the Snow, and it's by that same author, or those authors. So check that out. It's about some sisters who are putting on a Christmas pageant in Texas, and it's the Futrell sisters, correct? Yeah, Futrell sisters. So look that up. It's pretty funny. We have something else in the works that can't really talk about until later. Tamara Bingham will be coming on and talking to you about that. But as for the following season, so we're changing how we do our proposals. We used to kind of let anybody who wanted to just make a proposal and say, hey, I want to do this. While we're still going to kind of do that, we're going to try to research a little bit more and see what's palatable, because we've had some things that people didn't show up to. So, you know, we want to serve you and entertain you and engage you. So we're going to try to do a little bit better in those things and picking plays. But so since we started in 2013, yes, Betty? Okay. We have a ghost here, just so you know, or several ghosts. But sometimes they like to make appearances. So in 2013, that Christmas show, that was our first show. So next year, 2023, we are hoping to do Christmas Carol again, and like as a, you know, anniversary. And then the following season, 2024, that be our 10th anniversary season, where we're going to try to reproduce some of the more popular plays. We're looking at doing Arsenic and Old Lace again, possibly The Outsiders again. But any feedback from the public, like suggest shows. We would love to know what you would want to see. So, do you guys have anything you want to talk about? What, like plans, things you enjoy about being on the board?
I just love the people I work with. I love the theater. I think I've always wanted to be an actress ever since I was a little girl.
Guess what? You are an actress. You're an actress, yeah. It doesn't matter how small it is. That's the thing, folks. When you have like aspirations like this and you're like, I want to be this person. What I think the saying is, after 10,000 hours of doing something, you become that. So I've directed many plays here. I'm sure I've put in 10,000 hours. So I'm a director now. It doesn't matter if it's Spencer, Indiana. So if you want to come be a musical theater actress or actor, and you do that, you are that. You don't have to feel like subconscious about it. You can put that on your resume. You can, you know, your dream can be born right here on this stage. It really can. So.
You don't have to act.
You don't have to act.
I have a lot of fun not acting.
Right, exactly. So you could work up in the control booth with Zach. He could teach you all kinds of stuff. Or help Landon with, you know, playing instruments, help arrange things. You could help our backstage crew with, you know, moving set pieces, being prop director. Yeah. So Cole and Dakota are here. They are members, and they just recently were in Alice in Wonderland as Tweedledee and Tweedledum. But I wanted to have them come out here and talk a little bit about their, you know, start in theater. Is Cole in frame? come further. Here, I'm gonna get up and let you sit next to Landon.
Oh, yeah.
Dakota, come on in.
He's in the frame, that camera's dead.
Oh.
I heard it go off.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. No one's in frame.
Send us money to help us make a better telethon.
Are we back?
I mean, you guys have been on just from this camera on here.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, good.
Are you back on this one?
Yeah. Is it live again?
I put it back on, yeah. Hello?
It's only our second telethon.
We're learning.
Okay, so come on in, Dakota. Think about the children, folks. we can't put on a good telethon even. We need, yeah. God, Tanya, cue the tears. God.
We are the world.
So, all right, Cole, Dakota, just talk a little bit about yourselves and how you got involved with Civic Theater.
Go ahead. No, you.
Okay, they're still in character.
Yeah.
They are still Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
Don't let me grab the baguette. Okay. Which camera am I looking at here? Hold on.
That one.
This one.
The only one in the...
It'd be a shame to be
There's
looking
nothing here. Where's the camera?
Hello, my name is Cole Macy. I've been in theater probably since elementary school, honestly, because I was in Into the Woods. I was the cow.
We may recognize you from such roles as.
Let's see, in the Lorax, I was one of those weird little furry bear creatures.
That's excellent, man.
I feel like nowadays you would actually beat Lorax.
Honestly, my entire life, I feel I've been either playing a comedy role or turning a serious role into a comedy role.
On purpose, or you've been directed to do that?
Just, something about the way my brain works.
Okay.
Just kind of
You're
shifts
comedic.
towards the comedy. Like Barnett Lloyd, I remember one of the lines is like, "Wow, you're even thinner than the last time I saw you," or something, and I was definitely not thin.
Was that in Crimes?
Yeah,
Crimes
Crimes of the Heart, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I played a lawyer.
That's right.
Yeah.
Why is that funny?
What?
Because you're just funny. Okay.
Let's see.
Back in the old days of war, I was in Crimes of the Heart. Now, see, sonny boy, that was about 20 years ago, but in actuality it was 4. I'm just old.
You
Was
just
it
made me
fun?
dissociate. I felt like you just sent me straight into a liminal space.
Shoot.
Let's see. I was in Greece. Yeah, I was Roger. I specifically for the role grew out my sideburns kind of like Wolverine mutton chops. I remember that.
Which one of you, was it Matt or you that was constantly eating snowballs? Wasn't that a thing? I thought somebody in Marjorie had to eat snowballs as.
Marjorie was eating all the time.
Yeah, Marjorie was eating constant. What, man?
I
Did I break you?
Yeah, I thought you meant like real snow. I'm like, how did we?
I'm thinking that too. Those marshmallow.
That question broke you.
For those of you who didn't see, though, your duet with Marjorie, Mooning,
Oh, that was something special.
it brought the house down.
Yes.
It was awesome. It was hilarious.
Yeah. So
It
yeah,
was such a talented cast.
Mm-hmm.
It was amazing.
it was a good time. Funny story about that one. We filmed first night on that one, and I remember I have acid reflux problems, health conditions, and I ate a cheeseburger right before the duet.
Oh, that, yes.
Sent me straight into an acid reflux episode.
But
And
you're supposed to. It was in your character. Like,
Yeah.
You had to eat it on stage.
Yeah.
It wasn't like
That's
you
what
went
it
and got dinner. I mean,
Yeah, no, it was-
on stage
yeah.
you had to eat a McDonald's cheeseburger.
And there I was eating my cheeseburger, and I'm like, oh no, the duet's coming. I can't stop it. And it's film night. And so right as I was about to hit that F sharp, it's like pretty high note. Just kind of, sounded like a dying crow. It did. No, it fit so well. The perfect part about it though is I messed up so bad that they stopped playing the instruments, and the rest of the cast went did the slow
It was perfect.
Yeah, everything went quiet, and then I finished the note, and it was fine. It looked like it was supposed to happen. Definitely wasn't, but no, that was one of the more memorable moments.
See, but that's like a testament to like when you work with a cast and you're like really in sync and you have that like that bond and that family thing. If something messes up, everybody is on the same page. You're like,
Yeah, no, they
wait, we're
immediately
gonna
came to
cover
pick
this.
it right back up.
Yeah,
It worked out like it was supposed to happen. It was fine.
And then-
Got some laughs out of it.
And then backstage we'll make fun of you for it, but still, it'll be fun.
Yeah.
I don't know. We don't make fun of folks.
Mama got you.
And then
Sorry for me being helpful.
That was a joke.
Then in high school, this was not the Tivoli Theater, but I did Guys and Dolls. I played Nicely Johnson. Basically, I was a banana with an attitude.
His suit was yellow.
Completely yellow.
And if you want to talk about stealing the show,
He did.
Oh yeah, no, I remember. Great time. Laurie was in that one too. She does plays
Mario
it
will
as
be
well.
here later. Yeah.
Yeah. Her and the guy who was with her, Waylon, I believe was his name. Yeah. They were in the middle of their duet, and I felt so bad because I just had to improv. I had to play my character, and the duet was about to start, but she took my sandwich and she threw it on the ground because that was my theme. I had a sandwich. I was always eating it. I was obsessed with my sandwich. She threw it. It bounced and rolled off the stage like a dime because it was a prop sandwich. It was not a real one. And I went, no, my sandwich. And right as the duet started, I was like reaching for it. And I was just pretending like I died inside the entire song, and people were too busy laughing to pay attention to the duet.
yeah, the duet's happening in center stage, and everyone's supposed to be looking at them. And then over on the left side, there's just this scene happening.
Was that opening night?
I don't. I think
I
there
came
was.
to opening night of that, and I don't know.
Yeah, no, I think there was.
I think
Okay.
that was Saturday actually,
I think it did happen on it. I think it was kind of halfway through it.
because I remember that. I was
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, no, but that was a good cast and crew too. Honestly, I loved that one, even though it was only high school. I've always really enjoyed theater.
Dr. Latta puts on really great shows. Though.
He does, yeah.
He is
Oh, yes.
a true professional, and I love working with him. So
The
yeah.
movie has so many resources.
Yeah.
That music department and that theater choir, everything. I don't think they realize how lucky they are. I've taught a lot of schools that would kill for a stage that nice.
Oh my
And,
God! Yeah.
Like in my high school, we had what was called a cafetorium, where it was it was our lunchroom, and then it had a stage, and it was the auditorium too.
Yep.
We're very lucky in this county. Between that and between having this place,
Oh my God! Yeah.
there's
The Tivoli.
there's so many opportunities, and we just want to get more people just to let their hair down and come give it a shot. You'd be amazed at how much fun you'd actually have. So. Yeah. Dakota, what about you? How'd you get your start?
My start was going off Cole's story. I was in high school. I really wasn't in the theater that much. I was like, yeah, theater, so what it is. But then I was in a class with Cole. I think it was ROTC. And you said something to the effect of, I'm in this new Guys and Dolls play, and I think you should come see it. And I was just like, well, I have nothing better to do Saturday night. Okay. And I was sitting in the audience, and that was when the cheeseburger scene happened. And I'm like, the audience is loving this. They're clapping, they're applauding. It's like Laria and Waylon are here. They're having this intimate, emotional scene. And then on the side of it, it's still just having a mental breakdown. Just, my sandwich! My sandwich! And I don't remember if you mind dusting off the sandwich, making sure it was okay, and then just continuing to eat it. I don't recall. And then after that, just a few months later, I believe I saw Joaquin Phoenix's Joker movie, and that was really kind of wow. The acting is cool. Holy crap, this feels that looks amazing. And then the last time, and what brought me here was Jeremiah Freeman, who is a coworker at my work and one of my good friends. He was in Dracula. And I remember I was probably in one of those seats right there. And I'm like, okay, let's see what this Dracula thing's about. And it was fantastic. I love that play.
Yes. Yeah.
Jessica's vindication.
Yeah. Well, I just feel like not a lot of people came to that. It was like one of our lower attended plays, like 68, 80 people. And I'm like, man, come on. It's a monster play.
I was about to say, Larkin did get her head cut off.
Larkin did get her head cut off and thrown into the audience. Yeah.
Oh, that was me.
Yeah.
I'm glad I stayed home now.
Yeah.
I see. I never saw that one, so that kind of came
And
way
I
out of
don't think
left
that
field.
was
It was actually not really.
Nobody
No,
recorded that one
fake.
either.
I would hope not.
No.
So sad.
Um,
But anyway, yeah, you saw that. and-
Yes. Anyway, I saw that, and then Jeremiah was like, are you interested in doing theater? And I said, yeah. And he's like, well, our next play that we're already doing has already been cast and stuff like that, but we're doing The Great Gatsby next. I was like, oh, Great Gatsby, I read that one, I liked it. And so I was like, yeah, I can do that. And I was up here, and I did my lines. I was reading for Tom, which was my first initial role, because I'm like, I forget half these characters' names. It's like, okay, I guess I'll be the bad guy. And I was cast as Chester McKee, which is one of my favorite characters of all time. Sleazebag photographer.
Yeah.
And then I was feeling good. I was like, yeah, I can do this, I can do this. And then March of 2020 happened.
Yeah.
And I got hit like a freight train.
Yeah.
Thunk. And I wasn't in theater until John Simon came to me and was like, hey, you want to be in Call of Cthulhu? And I'm like, yeah. And so we did Call of Cthulhu, which had a lot of technical issues, but as a production, it was really fun to do. I met a lot of great people there. And then by the time March 2021 came around, we were still like sort of in the whole pandemic thing, but we loosened up quite a bit, and we did The Great Gatsby. And Great Gatsby was a great show.
What was our capacity at that point? Like 25, 50, something?
It was a little higher than that.
A little
I
higher.
think we were like 50 to 75.
Somewhere in there.
Yeah.
So we filmed a lot of it so what you kind of left out, Dakota, was we got shut down 1 week before Gatsby went live.
I think we did. Yeah.
It was,
Yes, we
I
did.
remember. It was like the week that we were going to start bringing in, because we get this theater for 1 week before, during our dress rehearsal, to build the sets. We have 1 week to do everything we get to do. And it was literally the Friday before they just pulled the plug on it. And you had this thing prepared. It was just like, and it just took the wind out of our sails.
Yeah.
So when we went through that year, Call of Cthulhu was probably the most experimental thing we've ever tried.
I love that. I think that could have been great.
I was really impressed. When I went into it, I was like, okay, this will be kind of fun. And then I was amazed at how much fun I actually did have. And I got to try to do a Boston accent for 2 hours. That was the challenge for me. I'm a dork like that, but that was fun. And everything just kind of turned out. And yeah, we had our learning.
John had such a cool idea with that play, though. It was so neat. I wish
had
we
some
could do it
technical
again.
issues of the actual film,
Yeah.
but like it was something we did. It was a feather in our cap. But then going back to where you were leading us, that got us back to Gatsby the second time, and we were all kind of gun shy about getting shut down again.
Yeah,
it was
we were
still up
sure.
in the air, so it was like, so we filmed what, 70% of it?
Yeah.
60%?
I would say 60, probably.
We
Yeah.
filmed it so we could be dropped on the screen, because we didn't know at that time we couldn't even have a full cast together. We had
No.
to
We had
we
to
had
stay
the
apart.
numbers we had to follow. So.
Keep our masks on up until the last minute. Yeah, so it was pretty tough.
Going back to Cthulhu, I do want to give a shout out to Sam Sturgis,
Yeah.
who did an amazing Cthulhu costume. I've seen that thing. And if you've seen it as well, audience, you'll know it's like that thing is incredible.
Yeah.
Sam does really good work. He just did the caterpillar for
And Humpty Dumpty
And
for
Humpty
Alice in
Dumpty, yeah.
Wonderland, which is still upstairs actually.
Yeah.
Oh, I put it
Humpty's
on.
upstairs, yeah.
Yeah, Humpty's upstairs.
All right.
Wait a minute, we're bringing that out later. We're gonna do the Humpty dance.
Do the Humpty Dumpty.
Come on, I'm serious.
And
Let's
then-
do it. Why not?
Oh, Great
wear a hat,
Gatsby
too.
was so much fun. I met a whole bunch of new people. I met Laria, Lex, Caitlin. I met Ben. Ben's hilarious, especially Sunday night. We won't talk about that.
No, Ben! Tacos!
I knew this was gonna get brought up, and
It'll never be forgotten.
let it never be forgotten that we all Scooby-Dooed at that exact moment. We're all on that stage. If Jessica wants to talk about this, she can. But we were but we were all backstage, and when we heard what was going on, we all just collectively what? And we all just Scooby-Dooed around that corner.
Stack the heads.
Yeah. For those of you who have no idea what we're talking about, it was the Sunday evening of Gatsby. And every once in a while, it's been known to, on the last performance of the weekend, try to do something to make your fellow cast members break.
But it's usually something the audience won't notice.
Right. Yeah, typically that's kind of the rule.
That's the rule.
It's more intimate. It's between the actors. It's subtle. Ben, take notes.
And then Ben.
Subtle. And
He's anything but subtle.
all of a sudden, during the scene with Wilson was his name, right?
Yeah, Wilson.
Wilson and Myrtle.
Yep.
Right at the climax, instead of delivering the normal lines, I am backstage getting ready to come out. I hear, have you ever pulled a taco out of your pocket and ate it? But like yelled with like the passion of like a Broadway actor. He had a taco in his pocket, which he proceeded to eat and shower. We had a taco salad right across the floor.
I had a mouthful, like my cheek was full of like fake blood because I was supposed to be dying in that scene. If you don't know, Myrtle dies. Sorry to ruin the ending.
After that scene.
But anyway, so I was like standing there waiting to like, because I wanted to be hit by the car and let the blood drop out of my face.
Said it was Ortega taco sauce.
He couldn't stop. And I was like, I'm not. So I spit the blood on his face. So it's just like, because he was like, I just wanted some hot sauce. And I was like, too bad. I wanted steak dinner.
At this point, the crowd doesn't know what to do.
Yeah.
So
We're all on stage right, just like, what the?
there's like a few hardcore Gatsby fans out there that are like, that's not in the book. That's not in the book. No, this is inaccurate. They didn't have Taco Bell at that time. So we picked up our pieces and moved on the best we could. But it was funny. So.
And then going back to my story.
Yeah, sorry, hold on. One addition I'm like missing out. This is so bad. Like Sue Handy, dear sweet Sue, was like, oh, I didn't know. I thought that was part of it. It's like, you thought tacos were part of it?
Thank God that it worked somehow.
Oh God. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
And then actually going to a comedy play, I was invited by Laurie to join Tanya Johnson's rendition of Clue.
Oh, that was awesome.
That was really funny as well. Intentionally funny. Supposed to be funny. And I was originally brought on to play the motorist, but for some reason, when I was doing the cop, I had like this really serious, like, this is the police, open the door.
I know, you were like mean. I don't know.
Yeah.
That works.
And so they were like, you're the cop. And I was like, okay, fine. And I got murdered by a candlestick, so that was fun. And
Spoiler alert.
Yeah. Spoiler alert. Well, she already spoiled Gatsby.
I know. Well,
and that was the only performance because what happened is we all acknowledged the fellow cast members, the crew, the backstage help, and we would go up front to the door, say hi, thank you, and all that stuff. Well, that was the only play that we've ever done that I've actually signed autographs for.
Yeah.
Like actual autographs, like people asking for my autograph, and I was going like, this is different.
Well, what's really cool is like since we've opened back up, the theater in general has opened back up. Because I work for the Tivoli as well. The best performing things, or sales wise here, have been live events. So like our the ventriloquist event that we had here, which we're having another ventriloquist show in June. Festival, actually, yeah. But that was a sellout. A lot of like the bands, like the Christmas, what was his name? Clayton Anderson. He pulled a ton of people, and then Clue, up until Alice, was like one of our higher, selling plays. Well, like Grease, whatever. It's increased every time since we've opened up. So it's really encouraging. And thank you so much for coming out and watching our shows. Not sure if it's because we're doing a good job or if it's because we're picking good things, or maybe it's both. I don't know. But it would be nice to hear if anybody has feedback on that. We would love to hear that.
And then after that, we did Frankenstein.
Yes.
That was wonderful.
Man, we've just been doing some really good plays. Like, we've really doing it.
And then after Frankenstein, which I played a 10-year-old, we did Miracle on 34th Street, which I really liked. It was really fun and stuff like that. And then Alice in Wonderland. And
Up to
oh
current.
boy, we brought the house down in more ways than one.
So yeah. So
Yeah.
we had
Cool.
our youngest cast member was 4. Our oldest, I think, was 60. How old is Don? 67. About that, 66, 67. So we ran the gamut with age and really tried to include everyone, and it was super successful. So
We did that with
Romy and Rory are here. They want to come up and talk
ridiculously.
about it. You guys want to come up and talk about it? You can come over this way.
Okay.
Alice in Wonderland had a ridiculously fast turnaround.
Yeah.
Because we met, Jessica and I met at the Mexican restaurant right at the beginning of January.
Yeah.
And we were trying to decide, like, can we even pull this off?
Mhm.
Like, we had COVID restrictions, half of the world was sick around here anyways,
Come on.
it seemed like.
Literally half of
Like
them.
it
No
was
kidding.
getting silly.
Come sit.
But then when we did it,
No, they're
we
not gonna
pulled
see
it off in
You guys can
record
stay,
time.
but yeah.
No, he's getting another shot.
Okay.
And that was
Yeah, you
kind
guys can
of,
sit down.
We're good.
oh,
Yeah, we'll give it.
Anyway, yeah. So continue that thought. That was a quick turnaround.
Oh yeah, I was just saying like Alice was like probably,
The fastest,
it's
yeah.
like the fastest we've ever pulled one off, and it's one of our biggest successes. It's up there
Ever.
with, like, Grease made a lot of money for us. Alice surpassed it.
Mhm.
We had like almost 800 people
Mhm.
watch. I mean, the Tivoli only holds 300.
It's 286
max. Okay,
down
so
here.
286
Mhm.
max, and in 4 shows, we basically filled it,
It was
up.
over
Like,
800 people.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So that's what makes it more fun, is when you have a full house and they laugh and they clap, and it just kind of
It feeds
you.
back and forth. Yeah, it's like you really are together in this. You're part of the show when you come. Like you really, really are. And like you're not just a bystander. You are not just a viewer. You are part of it too.
I was gonna say, before we talk about the cast, the set we had was incredible.
Yes, it really was.
Yeah, these
Amber
flowers are
Curtis.
from-
Yes.
Yeah, these flowers were from it.
Mhm.
Landon is majority to thank for that. Landon and Amber.
My wife.
Yeah,
yes.
Landon,
my
Amber,
wife.
Megan, me. Yeah,
Yes.
like we all pulled it together.
Yeah.
But mostly Amber. Yes.
I build stuff strong and she makes it pretty. That's
Right.
how we've worked our whole life.
And the biggest thing that was a success, in my opinion, was the cast. We assembled a terrific cast of characters from Tammy, Dawn, Laria, Lex, Landon, Romy, Rory, Cole, me, Tanya, so many people.
Parker. Yeah, Parker,
especially.
Alice,
Parker and
Parker
and White.
Nora,
Alice.
Carson, Steve.
She
Yeah.
called us selfish things.
Brenda as the Duchess. Whoa.
Oh,
that's funny.
I told Steve that if you're watching, I mean it, you should be a voice actor.
Yeah.
So, like,
correct.
he's got such a unique voice, and it's just like, you could make money without even trying.
Yeah,
You
his
just show up and
voice sounds
talk.
like-
It's so storybook. I always thought he's like doing it on purpose, and I realized that's how he sounds. That's
That's
awesome.
just his voice. Yeah.
Yeah, you need to go be a voice actor.
Well, that's
sounds
why I
like-
cast him for those roles. So I'm just like, that's perfect.
Yeah.
I
Sounds like
yeah.
fresh cut butter, and I don't know how else to describe it.
I'm not getting my shot.
Like,
Sorry.
I looked at him literally. I looked him in the eyes, and while I was helping him put on his costume, I said, "Please, go read children's books.
Yeah, like-
Something like use it."
You can make money just talking.
And then there were a couple moments that the audience went absolutely wild and loved it. The music, White Tucker was the White Knight. He's fantastic, especially with the
Here, Rowan,
bouncing horse.
Selfie with me so we can get people to watch us.
It was so funny, I saw it.
Oh, right. Hold on.
No, it's good.
Okay.
I'm just selfieing so that I can post this on Facebook so I can get more people to watch.
Okay. Attention!
Yes.
Please, we need you. People are going poor.
He's
And
right.
folks, we can't
yes.
argue with that. That segues us into a great time to give you that phone number to call in. Say that again, buddy. No.
Yeah.
And,
Get in, Spirit Babe.
and of course, the big thing that everyone's talking about, which I rarely talk about, which is Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Let's talk about
Bread
that,
boys.
shall we?
Bread boys. Bread boys.
What did
The
you all
bread
think
boys.
of?
The bread boys because you smacked
boys.
him in the head with bread.
What was really awesome about the script was it's so like episodic,
Mm-hmm.
which is you're in scene, you're out of scene, and then it's like another scene, and then so we only had to memorize 8 pages, and me and Cole came up with that on the spot. The problem was when we were doing Field D and Field L was improving a lot of things, and me and Cole
Which we ended up scripting some of those, like, to be on the beat, because that helped you stay in time.
I could not stay on beat work.
Right, so hey guys, just a moment on that. If you have a hard time, you feel like you are not musical, we can make you musical. Anybody, literally.
So like for the music that we put on for that play, it was not a musical. It was a play with music. There's a big difference there, but basically 2 of the songs that we did are quote unquote original from the movie. The rest I basically just made up, and then with their song, Lex and I made it up sitting in the hallway with them, and over the course of like 3 weeks, just put it together and let them create how they want to do their lyrics and their vocals. That makes it way more relaxed. So if you're sitting there thinking like, I don't know if I can do it,
we meet you where you
trust
are.
me, we just want you to have fun and just be involved. But
And of course, the big thing that really made the audience go absolutely wild. What happened was me and Cole were like struggling for ideas, trying to like create an ultimate punchline. And because one of the earlier lines was, "A loaf of bread," the Wolver said. I went to Cole and I was like, "Do you want me to just buy a loaf of bread from Babs and just smack you with it?" And Cole was like, "Okay."
I went, "Sure."
And we did that, and we got a baguette as well, because I didn't know how well the baguette or the bread would work. I hit him with the loaf of bread, and then
to be clear, it's not an actual baguette. It was a French loaf.
It's all the same.
Baguette would have broke your face, man. Like,
hey, Jessica.
What?
Wrong D.
Oh.
It was me.
You mean wrong Tweedle?
You mean wrong Tweedle?
Wrong Tweedle.
And Cole and I were like, would it just be funnier if you just actually hit me with a baguette in front of everybody? And Cole was like, more than absolutely like, let's do that.
I immediately, with glee in my heart, said, yes, Dakota, I would love to be the one to smack you in the face.
Yeah, we did that as a
baguette.
I could see the sadistic glee in your eyes, the glint. Like, you're like...
Yes. Oh, and also, what I want to inform each of you, especially anyone that wants to become an aspiring actor or actress, as long as the audience has no idea that what you're doing is accidentally screwed up, because I had one of those moments when we were doing Alice as well. It was on a Saturday night, and what happened was Cole hands me an umbrella, and it's like, Alice goes, "Is it going to rain?" And I go, "Well, no, not under here, no how." And I'm supposed to flick the umbrella down. Well, what happened was, Saturday night, I said, "No, at least not here, no how." I flicked it down, the umbrella broke apart.
And the crowd loved it.
Yes, the crowd absolutely loved it. But I did not at any point look around, go, what am I supposed to do here? As long as the audience doesn't know what you did, screwed up, you can pretty much do and say things that will make your character work. Like, what I did was, I looked at it, I kicked the umbrella off stage, and I just started holding it like a lightning rod. Just
right,
going.
so it's like you have to, within yourself and within your character, number one, you can't break your character. Like, how would your character respond to that? That's what you do.
Yes.
Like, and you have to always go with the yes and policy at that point. Like, you can't be like, oh no, because then that shows everybody, oh, that was a mess up.
Yeah.
You have to be like, yep, here we go.
And while I'm holding the lightning rod up, Parker's right in front of me. While I'm holding the lightning rod up, out of the corner of my eye, I see Cole behind me with a baguette over his shoulder, like, when I tap him. And I'm like, well, it may fit you, but we have no objection. Contrary-wise, taps me on the shoulder. What? Boom!
Yes.
And needless to say, Cole, you've had a few too many moments where the baguette would literally break in half and go everywhere.
Oh, no, the best one was like the loaf of bread, but like the sliced bread, when it split and everything, the bread was everywhere.
Can I just
like dress week?
Well, Sunday night when he got hit, some of my friends were sitting almost 3/4 of the way back on this side, and they actually got parts of the bread.
Yeah.
Right. Yes, that's what I was going to talk about.
The loaf hit so hard that it went clear out in the audience.
And then someone.
Maybe more than one flavor things accidentally get thrown into the
Somebody threw it to the balcony, yeah. Who threw it to the balcony?
I don't know.
That was
No.
I'll tell you later.
Front row is the splash zone.
Yeah.
Oh God, we're gonna do
Bread.
that. Are we
Just like
Gallagher
the
now?
derby. Just like it was.
Sing me in the
Do you
rain.
remember when we did In-Laws and Outlaws and Tyson
Yeah.
flung the bread?
Yes.
Someone flung it back one night at him.
Yeah. Tyson was funny. I wish Tyson would get involved again. Tyson Jordan, please return to the theater. You were hilarious. So.
But
Yeah.
like one of the reasons why I love doing theater and why I feel anybody can do it is because when I do theater, I live for those like magical moments that happen on some show nights. You know, where like something goes wrong, but you're rolling with it and it's working, and you know it's working, and you know that it maybe even turned out better than how it was scripted.
Yes.
And like it's those magical moments that I live for. It's
Those
like it's
magical
why I'm
moments.
addicted to theater. You know.
The magical moments of slapping me upside the head with a French bread.
Like, you know, it's like when he goes like, at least under here know how, and the umbrella breaks. I'm like, and I knew in that moment a magical moment was being created.
It was bored. It was
I've
organic,
never
it was
before had a
perfect.
standing ovation because I ate a piece of bread after smacking somebody in the face with it, but
No,
I did
we
that
got-
day.
No,
Yeah, we
no.
did get standing ovations. Yeah, it was so great.
It was pretty awesome.
What, Rory?
So, everyone here, you, me, you, and except for Cole, we were all in Clue. And
Yeah, Cole wasn't there.
and some of us were also in Miracle on 34th Street down here.
Yep.
And we were all in Alice here.
Yes.
And what
Good
are you
activity.
two?
Yeah.
And what are you two doing this afternoon?
We are going to Babe the Sheep Pig.
Yep.
Yes.
That's gonna be happening on stage.
Also, I'm in
2
there.
o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, Warrior.
So we were at the 10 o'clock hour today. We had planned on doing a children's workshop online so that anybody that was viewing could see what we do with the children's theater with Young Thespians program. But because of Babe, most of the kids that would have been involved are not able to be here until like noon. And then they're going to be going and getting in costume and makeup. So
And Babe's a pretty big cast.
it's a decently large cast.
Ja-
Yeah.
When you're dealing with that many little
Children. yes.
little children and young, it's a handful. My hats go off to
Jennifer's did an
Jennifer
amazing
and,
job.
you
Yeah.
know, Megan and Amber and like Tanya. Like I don't know how. It's like
Yeah, I had been
it
helping
takes-
up until this week, basically. I feel like really bad. Like, yeah, I've had so much to do around here that I haven't been able to be hands-on. So, but they are doing an amazing job.
Oh, yes.
Maybe we should tell them about day camp.
Oh yeah, so day camp this year, it will be, and that's like one of our big needs right now. So if you really like our children's theater programming, if you have a soft spot for kids getting involved in, something that they love, call and donate 812-714-8137. But our dates this year are June 20th through July 1st. So that basically what we do for our day camps. We meet here. Oh, we have Tammy is here. Hello, Tammy. Anyway, so we meet upstairs. We do some education pieces throughout the whole thing, but we let kids start to finish do their own production, and we don't usually pick our play until we know who is going to be there. We kind of let them be a part of that selection process too, what they feel like their strengths are. One year we did a day camp where we let everybody write their own stuff. We've done a comedy day camp where they did improv, short, comedic plays, and then also stand-up routines. And then we've also done Shakespeare. So, what's up, Romy?
But the Alice cast was bigger than the sheep pig.
Yes, it is, but it's each one of those kids counts as 3.
Yes, that's exactly what I meant. by what I said.
I was thinking 4, but okay.
That the energy there is that's a lot of energy.
Yes.
But yeah, so again, the dates for the day camp this year are June 20th through July 1st. They will culminate in a play put on by the children on July 1st here at the Tivoli I'm not sure if we're gonna, I think it'll be noon. Usually we do noon. I know that's not like super convenient for, everybody, but whoever's involved, like their families typically come. We try to record it as well. And then a cool thing is we have kind of a partnership with the Lions Club, so if your children can't, if you don't have money to be a part of something, we have scholarship, which is why we ask for donation. But the Lions Club provides lunch every afternoon. We walk over to the Lions Club, get a little bit of exercise, get a really nutritious hot meal, and then come back here. We provide snack. We do go over to the library for research or for reading purposes. We sometimes walk to parks to get some outdoor play. If it's like if we want to do some learning about like physical interaction, we can do that as well. So what's up, Rory?
So I was in the last one in 2019, I think.
Yep.
I was doing play with Wyatt, and we walked over to the Lions Club, and we had snacks in the Vicos room, and we went over to Cooper Park, and
so we sure did. It was fun. It was great.
I don't remember that.
Hi Tammy, you gonna come on in?
Come on in.
Sure, I'm gonna
Go check on the phone.
This is Tamara Bingham. Hello. She was most recently our
Queen of Hearts.
Our Queen of Hearts in Alice in Wonderland.
I have the necklace.
Heart necklace, yay! So, Tammy, we've just been sitting here kind of talking about, well, we've gone through a lot of
Everything.
topics, but so what got you involved in the theater here?
Oh my goodness. Well, I've always been involved in the orchestra. I play the violin, and I used to play in the orchestra pits during the high school performances, but I was too shy, too insecure to get involved with anything theater. I turned 51 years old, and suddenly I didn't mind making a fool of myself. And I auditioned for A Christmas Carol, the musical. Much to my surprise, I was given the part of Matron 1, which is great, and the fiddler. So I had to dig out my violin and relearn how to play it, which I hadn't touched for 30 years. However, I am still playing my violin since that day, but that was literally the first play that I tried out for. It was a very little part, and then Arsenic and Old Lace came up. My absolute favorite play, period, my dream role for someone who is not, at the time, a thespian, was Abby Brewster. I auditioned, and I actually went in costume. I created my own costume for my wardrobe from my preppy years back in high school. I wanted the part so bad. I went in as Abby Brewster, and I don't know if they were happy that they didn't have to pay for the costume. That's the reason why I got it, but I did get the part. My husband got the part of Dr. Einstein. Ooh, creepy. But I fell in love, and the rest is history. And what is it? How many years did you say? This is going on the 9th year, 8th year? And we're still going through. I did take a break. You know, I retired to manage the farmer's market here. And I did that for 4 years, and I retired from that so I could have a life. And then auditions for Alice in Wonderland came up. How are you going to say no to that? How are you going to say no? And of course, my friend Jessica, look at this woman. You can't say no to her. She is so freaking beautiful and inspiring. And I auditioned for a whole bunch of parts, from the Mad Hatter to the Cheshire Cat, and I got the part of the Queen of Hearts. And I don't know if it's a compliment or perhaps something else, but everyone tells me I was made for the psycho, narcissistic Queen of Hearts. But I really enjoyed it. I jumped around, got a lot of energy, and so
I don't think anybody else could have done it like you.
Oh,
That's the whole
heart.
thing. Like,
I had a lot of fun. I jumped. Anyone who went to the production knows that I jumped around like a kid, having a tantrum a lot. Should have worn my Fitbit. I did not. However, I was fine, didn't hurt myself, because I'm going to be 60 years old, so for an old woman to be jumping around, that was a challenge, but I did fine. The very next day, I went home and I slipped and spilt water from the dog dish that my kitten had played with and sprayed on the floor, and I broke my knuckles. Yes. So
That's so
it wasn't
ridiculous.
the theater who did me, and it was a
rotten kitten. But I am ready for the next production.
It was a Cheshire cat, Roy.
It was a Cheshire cat.
Just like in the Disney version.
There you go.
Just like whenever the Cheshire cat goes on the Queen's butt.
But hey, true story. I didn't grow up in the theater life. I didn't. I grew up in the music life: violin, clarinet, recorder, mandolin, things like that. That was my gig. That's what I was supposed to do. Never in my wildest dreams would I have thought to get on stage, because I was so shy, so scared, horrified of public speaking. Obviously, I got over that. And something happens when you turn 50. And I had just turned 51 when I auditioned for A Christmas Carol. But just get over yourself. Get over making a fool of yourself. I actually fell, and it was great. The audience laughed, and they loved it. And it was like, yes, I can make a mistake. I can take it, evolve with it, and make it part of the production. And this really is a great, freeing experience. Anyone can do this. Just because you might be uncomfortable with public speaking, this is totally different. It's not public speaking. It's becoming someone else and playing make-believe for a little bit. And now I'm getting ready to cry, because we need, in this world right now, which is so uncertain and scary, quite frankly, what's going on in the world, but to step aside, regress back into childhood, and to become someone and create a make-believe, a utopia that everything's all right with the world. The theater is truly magic. It is releasing. You want to be part of the theater group. You need this. We need you. And I talk too much.
No, that's what we're doing. That's the whole point. So, yeah. There's somebody at the door. Who's
That's
at the door?
Lex.
What is Lex doing?
He's standing out there like a magical silhouette.
Oh, Lex is talking at the door.
Talking on the phone.
Can I share the news?
That's what I was going to say, because Lex just texted me and asked when we were going to play it. And that was an accidental actors thing.
Alrighty. Okay, I am excited. I am standing up.
Yeah, stand up.
I'm so excited.
Yeah.
Okay. About
Which camera
4
are we on?
years ago. Huh?
I think, are we on this one?
Hello, camera. I missed. 4 years ago, I had shared that I had retired from the Civic Theater Group, because as much as I love theater, it is challenging, not performing-wise, but it can be regarding time-wise. And I was committed to a lot of other events. I had just joined the farmer's market as a market manager, and I really didn't have time to devote to memorizing a huge script or anything. Well, so I did the market managing for 4 years, and during that time, I realized I missed the theater. I needed that outlet. I needed to express myself. I needed that escape from reality, but I needed it to fit in with my very busy lifestyle. And so I thought, hey, let's create a theater group, not in competition with them, because they do the high-end big performances. But I thought, accidental actors, very simple, on-stage reading. What that means is, you've seen radio shows that are performed live, where people speak into a microphone and it's broadcast on a radio, but you can watch the behind the scenes. Ball State does this. That was my inspiration. So I thought that I would create accidental actors for busy actors who don't really have time to commit to a huge rehearsal schedule. With our first production as accidental actors was A Christmas Carol that was broadcast back in the 30s. Orson Welles was the one who starred in that. The rehearsal time, we had 3 rehearsals. We had a tech, then we performed it at the Owen Valley Winery. Thank you so much, Tony and Joanna, for letting us use that facility. It was live streamed, and it was podcast, like a radio version, and it was wonderful. We have since done some other things that did require some memorizing, Red being one of them, which I think they're going to show some of that.
Yeah.
The gin game is another one, but that was something that we did. Jessica and I have talked since that time, and we decided that it would be nice to merge the 2 visions, and we are now Accidental Actors of Owen County is now Accidental Actors of the OCCT. Woo! And we are just providing another expression, another vision of the Owen County Civic Theater, very much like Young Thespians. and other organizations, but we are so happy to be able to grow with them. We hope that you can join us.
Definitely. If you have like an interest, you don't have a ton of time, you have an interest in doing things that are maybe a little more artistic, a little less of the big fanfare, and you can't devote as much, this would be a perfect place. You get to like really read really interesting things, put on really deeper meaning plays. All plays have a deep meaning if you look for them, but like Alice in Wonderland, you know, a great play, different kind of feeling than
Well,
like
and
Red,
Alice in
you know?
Wonderland did need a big production. I will share that the one of the missions of Accidental Actors, we are minimalistic. We are minimal. We try to do things as cheap and simple as possible. Accidental Actors themselves has no budget. We try to perform things that are in public domain or our original works. Raising Vibrations is one of the original works to help bring awareness of violence against women, children, and transgender. That's something that we performed at the Spencer Pride Community Center. Thank you, Spencer Pride
Yes, thank you,
Community
Spencer Pride.
Center, and they allowed us to use it free. There is no charge for productions. Donations were taken, and those were given to the Special Victims Task Force. But that gives you an idea. We're very minimalistic, we're very simple. I understand that you're going to be seeing Red. Now, Red
So yeah,
is...
do a little bit of an intro into Red, because that's what we're going to cut to
Okay,
next. So.
well, Red is, it's a play, and it was on Broadway, and it is about a period in the life of Mark Rothko. Mark Rothko was a revolutionary painter during the Bohemian stage, I guess in the 30s, 40s, and 50s. You may not know the name. He's the first one who became commercial, even over Andy Warhol. His paintings are known for fuzzy blocks, and so you may see that. This particular play is about near the end of his life. He received a commission to do murals for a restaurant called the Four Seasons. He's painting the Four Seasons, the murals. He has an apprentice. It deals with their interaction during that time period, good, bad, ugly. It is just one set. Keep in mind that this is one that did require rights. Thankfully, to the public, to you, donations came in and we were able to perform it 3 times. The rights for each performance was $150, but because of donations, we were able to bring this to you. The set, the costumes, that's all the actors and all else. A lot of junk that I found in my garage, quite frankly. And then Spencer Pride, thank you again, allowed us use of their performing space. They have a nice little space, and we were able to bring this to you. I hope you enjoy it.
All right, thank you. So now just enjoy this segment of Red. You guys could cut to Red now, if you have it.
That's easy for you to say, you don't know him. No, I'll show him if I think the moment's right. He knows I'm a painter. He's got to be expecting it. No. It depends on his mood. Do not tell me what to do. You're just like him. He's here. I gotta go. Pray for me. Good morning.
Morning. I got the other maroon. I'll take over there and you can work on the canvas. I went to the Seagram's building last night. It's coming along.
How's the restaurant?
It's still under construction. They took me around. Got a feel for it. And too much natural sunlight as always. Be able to see the murals from the main dining room. I made some sketches. I'll find those for you.
Do you ever worry it's not the right place for them?
How can it not be the right place for them when they're being created exactly for that place? Sometimes your logic baffles me.
I read Nietzsche, Birth of Tragedy, like you said.
Like I said?
You said if I wanted to understand Jackson Pollock, I had to read Birth of Tragedy.
I said that.
You did.
I don't remember. Sounds very much like something I would have said.
So what about Pollock?
First, tell me what you make of the book.
Interesting.
That's like saying red. Don't be enigmatic. You're too young to be enigmatic.
I think I know why you wanted me to read it.
Why?
Because you see him as Dionysus and yourself as Apollo.
Don't be so pedestrian. Think more.
Dionysus is the god of wine and excess, of movement and transformation. This is Pollock. Wild, rebellious, drunk, and unrestrained. The raw experience itself. Apollo is the god of order, method, intellect, and sobriety. This is Rothko. The raw experience itself, leavened by contemplation. He splatters paint, and you study it. He's Dionysus, and you're Apollo.
Exactly right, but for entirely missing the point.
How so?
You missed the tragedy. The point is always the tragedy.
For you.
Do you really think human beings can be divided up so neatly by character type? Do you think the multifarious complexities and nuances of the psyche over generations of development, perverted and demented by social neuroses and personal anguish, molded by faith or lack of faith, can really be so goddamn simple? Pollock is emotion, Rothko is intellect. You embarrass yourself. Think more.
Maybe it's like one of your paintings.
Well, most things are. How?
Dark, light, order and chaos. Existing at the same time in the same plane. Pulsing back and forth. We pulse too. We're subjects of both Apollo and Dionysus, not one or the other. We ebb and flow. The ecstasy of the Dionysian at war with the restraint of the Apollonian. So back and forth we go.
Not at war.
Not at war.
It's not really conflict. It's more symbiosis.
They need each other. Dionysus' passion is focused, is made bearable by Apollo's will to form. In fact, the only way we can endure the sheer ferocity is with the cool intellect and reason of Apollo. So we go back and forth, myth to myth, pulsing.
And the perfect life would be perfectly balanced between the two. But our tragedy is we can never achieve that balance. We live, all of us, for all time in a state of perpetual dissonance. We long for the raw power of emotion, but we cannot endure it without the cool eye of reason. We seek to capture the ephemeral, the miraculous, put it on the canvas, stopping time. But like the entomologist who pins the butterfly, it dies when we try. We're foolish that way, we human beings. We try to make the red black.
But the black is always there. Like the mantle at Matisse.
Like the snow outside the window. It doesn't go away. Once glimpsed, we cannot help but be preoccupied with it because the intimations of our mortality are... But still we go on, grasping for that tiny bit of hope, that red, to make the rest endurable.
Or just less unendurable.
That's my friend Jackson Pollock. Finally, it was just unendurable.
What do you mean?
His suicide.
Jackson Pollock didn't commit suicide.
Didn't he?
He died in a car accident.
A man spends year after year getting drunk. Every day hammered. Then he jumps into an Oldsmobile convertible, races around tiny country roads like a lunatic. What is it if not a lazy suicide? Believe me, when I commit suicide, it won't be a mystery. No crumpled car in the ditch, did he or didn't he? Gives me a headache, it's so boring.
When you commit suicide?
What?
You said, when I commit suicide.
No, I didn't.
You did.
You misheard. Let me tell you one thing about your hero. That man really confronted his tragedy. He was valiant in the face of it. He endured for as long as he could, and then he tried to recede from life. But how could he? He was Jackson Pollock.
I mean, how does that happen? He's young, he's famous, he has money. He's on the cover of Time magazine.
That's just it. Here's a schmuck from Wyoming who can paint. Suddenly he's a commodity. He's Jackson Pollock. Believe me, kid. The Oldsmobile convertible really did kill him. Not because it crashed. Because it existed. Why the fuck did Jackson Pollock have an Oldsmobile convertible?
So artists should starve now?
Yes, artists should starve. Except for me.
Take a look.
Right. You would have loved Jackson. He was a downtown guy. A real bohemian. Every night. Drinking and talking and the dancing and the fighting and the staying out late. He was everybody's romantic idea of what an artist ought to be. The anti-Rothko. But even at his worst, you loved him though. You loved him because he loved art so much. He thought it mattered. He thought painting mattered. Does not the poignancy stop your heart? How could a story like that not end in tragedy? Goya said, "We have art, that we may not perish from truth." Pollock found some truth when he didn't have art to protect him anymore. Who could survive that? I was walking up to my house last week. A couple's passing by. The lady looks in the window and says, "I wonder who owns all the Rothkos." Just like that. And a noun. A Rothko.
A commodity.
An overmantle.
What?
The overmantles. Those pictures doomed to become decoration. You know. Hanging over the mantle in the penthouse. They say to you, "I need something to work with this sofa." I need something bright and cheery for the breakfast nook. Which is orange? Do you have anything in orange? Or burnt umber? Or seafoam green? Here's a paint chip from the Sherwin-Williams. Can you cut it down to fit the sideboard? Or worse, darling, I simply must have one because the neighbor has one, that social climbing bitch. In fact, if she has one, I need 3. Or worse yet, I need one because the New York Times told me I need one. Or someone told me the New York Times says I need one because who has time to read anymore? Oh, don't make me look at it. I never look at it. It's too depressing. All those fuzzy rectangles. My kid could do this in kindergarten. It's all a scam. This guy's a fraud. But still, they buy them. It's an investment. It's screwing the neighbor. It's buying class. It's buying taste. It goes with a lamp. It's cheaper than a Pollock. It's interior decoration. It's anything but what it is. Okie doke. Let's prime the canvas. So, it'll do. Maybe it'll do. Possibly adequate. What do you think?
You mean me? You want me to answer?
Who else?
Well, it's a good ground coat. A good base layer. Nice and even.
Well, we'll see when it dries. Then I can start to paint.
You really care what I think?
Not at all.
What?
Nothing. What is it?
Strange. Remembering something. What? It's exactly the color. What? Dried blood. When the blood dried on the carpet, it got darker.
Which carpet?
Where my parents died.
What happened to your parents?
Don't want to talk about it.
Yes, you do.
They were murdered.
Did you say murdered?
Mm-hmm.
How old were you?
7. This is back in Iowa.
What happened?
I honestly don't remember it too well.
Oh, sure you do. What do you see? What do you see?
I woke up, and the first thing I saw was the snow outside the window. I was glad it snowed. That meant I could go sledding. my dad would take me sledding, me and my sister. But I didn't smell anything. That was weird. Normally my mom would be up making breakfast. I got up and put on my slippers. They were those neolite ones that looked like moccasins. I got up and went out in the hall, and it's quiet. Cold. Must be a window open somewhere. I go down the hallway and I see my little sister. My dear, sweet little sister, she's just standing there, staring into my parents' room, standing in a puddle of pee. I go over and look in the room, and the first thing I see is the snow. So much snow, maybe we'll still go sledding. And then the blood. So much blood. The bed stained with it. And the walls. They're just on the bed. It was a knife. Apparently it was a knife, I found out later. Burglars. At least 2 of them. But right now, I just see. I don't want my little sister to see. I push her out in the hall and shut the door. The door handle is blood. It's red. That's all.
What happened then?
You mean after that? Nothing. We went to a neighbor's house and called the police.
What happened to you two?
State took us, put us in foster care. People were nice, really. They kept us together. But we were shuffled around a lot. We were rootless. She's married to a CPA now.
Rootless.
Never belonged, never had a place.
Did they find the men that did it?
No. I paint pictures of them sometimes.
Paint pictures of the men who killed your parents.
What I imagine them to look like.
Which is what?
Normal.
When I was a kid in Russia, I saw the Cossacks cutting people up, throwing them into pits.
How old were you?
Or at least I think that's what I saw. Maybe someone told me about it. Maybe I'm just being dramatic. It's hard to say.
How old were you?
I was
back then?
10. We went to Portland. Lived in the ghetto alongside all the other thinky-talky Jews. I was Marcus Rothkowitz then.
You changed your name?
My first dealer said he had too many Jewish painters on the books. So Marcus Rothkowitz became Mark Rothko. Now nobody knows I'm a Jew. Boy!
Can I ask you a question?
Can I stop you?
Are you really afraid of black?
No. I'm really afraid of the absence of light.
Like going blind?
Like going dead.
Do you equate the color black with death?
Doesn't everyone?
I'm asking you.
Yes. I equate the color black with the diminution of the life force.
Because black means darkness and decay.
Because black is the opposite of red. Not on the spectrum, but in reality.
But we've been talking about paintings.
Then talk about painting.
In your pictures, the bright colors are the Dionysian element. Your will to survive, your life force, kept in check by the strict geometric shapes, the Apollonian element. But if black swallows red and you lose those bright colors, then what do you have left?
Go on. I'm fascinated by me.
Lose those bright colors and you have order with no content. Math with no numbers. Nothing but empty, arid boxes.
And trust me, the older you get, the harder it is to sustain those colors. The palette begins to fade and we race to catch it before it's gone.
But
What?
never mind.
What?
You'll get mad.
Me?
You will.
And?
I think it's kind of sentimental to equate black with death. That seems an antiquated notion, sort of romantic.
Romantic?
I mean, not honest. Really, in reality, we both know black's just a tool. Like ochre or magenta, it has no effect. Seeing it as malevolent is some sort of weird chromatic anthropomorphizing.
You say so. What about equating white with death, like snow?
That's different. That's just a personal reaction. I'm not building a whole artistic sensibility about it.
Well, maybe you should.
I don't think so.
Use your own life? Why not? Unless you're scared of it.
I'm not scared.
Go into all that white.
I'm not scared. It's just self-indulgent.
If you say so.
Not all art is psychodrama.
Isn't it?
No.
You paint pictures of the men who killed your parents.
That's not all I paint.
Maybe it should be. And then you'd understand what black is.
Back to that.
Always.
At least equating white with death isn't so predictable.
Oh, predictable now. Dishonest and predictable.
I mean, the cliche declension goes, as an artist gets older, the color black starts to infuse his work. It means he's fearing death. He's getting depressed. He's losing touch. He's losing relevance. He's saying goodbye.
It's a cliche until it's not.
But it's not true.
Now you know the truth.
Look at Van Gogh. His last works are bright colors. He goes out and paints the most ecstatic yellows and blues known to man. And then he shoots himself. Or Matisse. His last works were nothing but great shocks of primary colors.
And you admire those colors?
Absolutely.
Why?
Matisse. He was dying and he knew he was dying. But he was still Matisse. When he got too ill to hold a paintbrush, he grabbed scissors and started cutting up paper and making collages. He had to be who he was, even on his deathbed. He was organizing the color patterns on the ceiling. He never gave up.
And you call me the romantic? Come on, you can do better than that. Matisse, the dying hero, struggling with his last gasp to create his final masterpiece. Jackson Pollock, the beautiful doomed youth, dying like Chatterton in his classic Pietà pose. And of course Van Gogh. Always Van Gogh. Trotted out for every occasion. The ubiquitous symbol for everything. You insult these men by reducing them to your adolescent stereotypes. Grapple with them, yes. Argue with them always. But don't think you understand them. Don't think you've stopped time with them. And maybe you get a little insight into their pain. Until then, allow them their grandeur in silence. Silence is so accurate.
We need some coffee. Mind if I go out?
No, go ahead. Wait. In the National Gallery in London. Painting by Rembrandt called Belshazzar's Feast. It's a story from the book of Daniel in the Old Testament. Belshazzar, king of Babylon, is hosting a feast, and he blasphemes. So a divine hand appears and writes some Hebrew words on the wall as a warning. In the painting, those words pulsated from the dark canvas, like something magical. Rembrandt's Hebrew was atrocious, as you can imagine, but he wrote, Mene, mene, tekel, upharsin. You have been judged in the balance and found wanting. That's what black is to me. What is it to you?
You must. Okay. Hello, my name is Tammy with the Accidental Actors of the OCCT. We are pleased to bring you a podcast of Mercury Theater's 1938 radio production, The War of the Worlds by H.G. Wells. We know now that in the early years of the 21st century, this world was being watched closely by intelligences greater than man's, yet as mortal as his own. We now know that as human beings busied themselves about their various concerns, they were scrutinized and studied, perhaps almost as narrowly as a man with a microscope might scrutinize the transient creatures that swarm and multiply in a drop of water. With infinite complaints, people went to and fro over the earth about their own little affairs, serene in the assurance of their dominion over the small spinning fragment of solar driftwood, which by chance or design man has inherited out of the dark mystery of time and space. Yet, across an immense ethereal gulf, minds that to our minds, as ours are to the beasts in the jungles, intelligence vast, cool, and unsympathetic, regarded this earth with envious eyes, and slowly and surely drew their plans against us. In the 20th year of the 21st century came the Great Disillusionment.
I'm speaking from the roof of the Broadcasting Building, New York City. The bells you hear are ringing to warn the people to evacuate the city as the Martians approach. Estimated in the last 2 hours, 3 million people have moved out along the roads to the north, Hutchison River Parkway, which is still kept open for motor traffic. Avoid bridges to Long Island, hopelessly jammed. All communication with Jersey Shore closed 10 minutes ago. No more defenses. Our army wiped out. Artillery, Air Force, everything wiped out. This may be the last broadcast. We'll stay here to the end. People are holding service below us in the cathedral. Now I look down to the harbor. I see all manner of boats, overloaded with fleeing population, pulling out from docks.
Keep going.
Streets are all jammed. Funny how the noise and crowd sounds like New Year's Eve in the city. Wait a minute. Enemy now in sight above the palisades. Five great machines. First one is crossing river. I can see it from here, wading the Hudson like a man wading through a brook. A bulletin's handed me. Martian cylinders are falling all over the country. One outside Buffalo, one in Chicago, St. Louis. Seems to be timed and spaced. Now the first machine reaches the shore. He stands watching, looking over the city. His steel cowlish head is even with the skyscrapers. He waits for the others. They rise like a line of new towers on the city's west side. Now they're lifting their metal hands. This is the end now. Smoke comes out, black smoke, drifting over the city. People in the streets see it now. They're running towards the East River, thousands of them, dropping in like rats. The smoke spreading faster. It's reached Times Square. People trying to run away from it, but it's no use. They're falling like flies. Now the smoke's crossing 6th Avenue, 5th Avenue. 100 yards away. It's 50 feet.
2X2L calling CQ. 2X2L calling CQ. 2X2L calling CQ. New York. New York. Is there anyone on the air? Is there anyone on the air? Is there anyone? 2X2L.
Hello? Hello? Testing, 1, 2, 3. Is anybody out there? Just in case someone, somewhere can hear me. As I set down these notes on paper, I'm obsessed by the thought that I may be the last living man on earth. I have been hiding in this empty house near Grover's Mill, a small island of daylight cut off by the black smoke from the rest of the world. All that happened before the arrival of these monstrous creatures in the world now seems part of another life, a life that has no continuity with the present furtive existence of the lonely derelict who pencils these words on the back of some astronomical notes bearing the signature of Richard Pearson. I look down at my blackened hands, my torn shoes, my tattered clothes, and I try to connect them with a professor who lives at Princeton and who, on the night of April 1st, glimpsed through his telescope an orange splash of light on a distant planet. My wife, my colleagues, my students, my books, my observatory, my world. Where are they? Did they ever exist? Am I Richard Pearson? What day is it? Do days exist without calendars? Does time pass when there are no human hands left to wind the clocks?
In writing down my daily life as it is now, I tell myself I'm preserving human history between the dark covers of this little book. A book that was meant to record the innocent movements of the stars. But to write, I must live. And to live, I must eat. I find moldy bread in the kitchen and an orange not too spoiled to swallow. I keep watch at the window. From time to time, I catch sight of a Martian above the black smoke. The smoke still holds the house in its black coil. But at length, there comes a hissing sound, and suddenly I see a Martian mounted on his machine, spraying the air with a jet of steam as if to dissipate the smoke. I watch hiding, huddled in a corner, as his huge metal legs nearly brush against the house. Exhausted by terror, I fall asleep. It's morning. Morning! Sun streams in the window. The black cloud of gas has lifted, and the scorched meadows to the north look as though a black snowstorm has passed over them. I venture from the house. I make my way to a road. No traffic. Here and there a wrecked car, baggage, undescript debris, a blackened skeleton. I push on north. For some reason, I feel safer trailing these monsters than running away from them. And I keep careful watch. I have seen the Martians feed. Two days I wander in a vaguely northerly direction through a desolate world. I come to a chestnut tree. October chestnuts are ripe. I fill my pockets. I must keep alive. Continuing on, I notice a living creature, a small red squirrel in a beech tree. I stare at him in wonder. He stares back at me. I believe at that moment the animal and I shared the same emotion, the joy of finding another living being. I push on north. I find dead cows in a brackish field. Beyond the charred ruins of a dairy, the silo remains standing guard over the wasteland like a lighthouse deserted by the sea. Astride the silo perches a weathercock. The arrow points north. The next day, I come to a city vaguely familiar in its contours, yet its buildings strangely dwarfed and leveled off, as if a giant hand sliced off its highest towers with a capricious sweep of his hand. I reached the outskirts. I found Newark, undemolished but humbled by some whim of the advancing Martians. Presently, with an odd feeling of being watched, I caught sight of something crouching in a doorway. I made a step towards it, and it rose up and became a man armed with an axe.
Stop! Where did you come from?
I come from many places. A long time ago, from Princeton.
Princeton, huh? That's near Grover's Mill.
Yes.
Grover's Mill? There's no food here. I own this land now. All this town, down to the river, there's only food for one. Which way are you going?
I don't know. I guess I'm looking for people.
What was that? Did you hear something just then?
Only a bird. A live bird.
You get to know that birds have shadows these days. Say, we're in the open out here. Let's crawl into this doorway and talk.
Have you seen any Martians?
Nah, They've gone over to New York. At the night of the sky is alive with their lights, just as if people were still living in it. By daylight, you can't see them. 5 days ago, a couple of them carried something big across the flats of the airport. I believe they're learning how to fly.
Fly.
Yeah, fly.
Well, then it's all over with humanity. Stranger, there's still you and I. 2 of us left.
They got themselves in solid. They wrecked the greatest country in the world. Those green stars, they're probably falling somewhere every night. They've only lost 1 machine, and there isn't anything to do about it. We're done. We're licked.
Where were you? I mean, you're in a uniform.
Yeah, what's left of it. I was in the militia, National Guard. That's good. Wasn't any war any more than there's war between me and the ants.
And we're edible ants. I've found that out. What will they do with us?
I thought it all out. Right now, we're caught as we're wanted. The Martians only have to go a few miles to get a crowd on the run. And they won't keep doing that. They'll begin catching us systematically, like keeping the best, sorting us in cages and things. They haven't begun on us yet.
Not begun?
Not begun. All that's happened so far because we don't sense enough to keep quiet, bothering them with guns and stuff and losing our heads rushing off into the crowds. Now, instead of rushing around blind, we got to fix ourselves up, find ourselves up according to the way things are now. Cities, nations, civilization, progress, done.
But if that's so, what is there to live for?
Well, there won't be any more concerts for 1,000,000 years or so, and no nice little dinners at restaurants, and if it's amusement you're after, I guess the game's up.
And what is there left?
Life! That's what! I want to live! Yeah, and so do you. We're not going to be exterminated, and I don't mean to be caught either, and tamed and fattened and bred like an ox!
What are you going to do?
I'm going on right under their feet. I got a plan. We men, as men, are finished. We don't know enough. We got to learn plenty before we got a chance. And we got to live up and keep free while we learn, see? I thought it all out, see?
Tell me the rest.
Well, if it isn't all of us that were made for wild beasts and what it's got to be, that's why I watched you. All these little office workers that used to live in these houses, they'd be no good. They haven't any stuff to them. They just used to run off to work. I've seen hundreds of them running wild to catch their commuter trains in the morning for fear they'd get canned if they didn't. Running back at night, afraid they won't be home in time for dinner. Lives insured and little invested in case of accidents. And on Sundays, worried about the hereafter. The Martians will be a godsend for those guys. Nice, roomy cages, good food, careful breeding, no worries. After a week or so chasing about the fields on empty stomachs, and they'll come and be glad to be caught.
Yeah, you've thought it all out, haven't you?
You bet I have, and that isn't all. The Martians will make pets out of some of them, train them to do tricks, you know. Great sentimental over the pet boy who grew up and had to be killed. And some, maybe, they'll train to hunt us.
No, that's impossible. No human being...
Yes, they will. There's men who do it gladly. If one of them ever comes after me, why...
In the meantime, you and I, and others like us, where are we to live when the Martians own the Earth?
I've got it all figured out. We'll live underground. I've been thinking about the sewers. Under New York are miles and miles of them. The main ones are big enough for anybody. Then there are the cellars, vaults, underground storerooms, railway tunnels, subways. You begin to see, eh? We got a bunch of strong men together. No weak ones. That rubbish is out.
And you meant me to go?
Well, I gave you a chance, didn't I?
Well, we won't quarrel about that. Go on.
And we've got to make a safe place for us to stay in, see? and we'll get all the books we can, science books. That's where men like you come in. We'll raid museums. We'll even spy on the Martians. It may not be too much to learn before we... Just imagine this. 4 or 5 of their own fighting machines suddenly start off. Heat rays right and left, and not a Martian in them. Not a Martian, but in them, but men. Men who have learned the way how. It may be even be in our time, G. Imagine having one of those lovely things with the heat rays, wide and free. We'd turn them on the Martians. We'd turn it on our men. We'd bring everyone down to their knees.
That's your plan?
Yes! You and me and a few more of us, we'd own the world!
Oh, I see.
See? What's the matter? Where are you going?
Not to your world. Goodbye, stranger. After parting with the stranger, I came at last to the Holland Tunnel. I entered that silent tube, anxious to know the fate of the great city on the other side of the Hudson. Cautiously, I came out of the tunnel and made my way up Canal Street. I reached the 14th Street, and there again were black powder and several bodies, and an evil, ominous smell from the gratings of the cellars of some of the houses. I wandered up through the 30s and 40s. I stood alone on Times Square. I caught sight of a lean dog running down 7th Avenue with a piece of dark brown meat in its jaws and a pack of starving mongrels at his heels. He made a wide circle around me as though he feared I might prove a fresh competitor. I walked up Broadway in the direction of that strange powder, past silent shop windows displaying their mute wares to empty sidewalks, past the Capitol Theater, silent, dark, past the shooting gallery, where a row of empty guns faced an arrested line of wooden ducks. Near Columbus Circle, I noticed models of new cars in the showrooms facing empty streets. From over the top of the General Motors building, I watched a flock of black birds circling in the sky. I hurried on. Suddenly, I caught sight of the hood of a Martian machine, apparently vacant, standing somewhere in Central Park, gleaming in the late afternoon sun. An insane idea. I rushed recklessly across Columbus Circle and into the park. I climbed a small hill above the pond at 60th Street. From there, I could see, standing in a silent row along the mall, 19 of those great metal titans, their cowls empty, their great steel arms hanging listlessly by their sides. I looked in vain for the monsters that inhabit those machines. Suddenly, my eyes were attracted to the immense flock of blackbirds that hovered directly below me. They circled to the ground, and there, before my eyes, stark and silent, lay the Martians, with the hungry birds pecking and tearing brown shreds of flesh from their dead bodies. Later, when the bodies were examined in the laboratories, it was found that they were killed by the putrid, diseased bacteria against which their systems were unprepared. Slain, after all man's defenses had failed, by the humblest thing that God, in his wisdom, would put on this earth.
Before the cylinder fell, there was a general persuasion that through all the deep of space no life existed beyond the petty surface of our minute sphere. Now we see further, dim and wonderful, a vision of life spreading slowly from this little seed bed of the solar system throughout the inanimate vastness of sidereal space. But this is a remote vision. It may be that the destruction of the Martians is only a reprieve. To them, and not to us, is the future ordained, perhaps.
This has been a radio stage presentation of War of the Worlds by H.G. Wells, brought to you by the Accidental Actors of OCCT and the Owen County Civic Theater. Happy nightmares, my friends. I thought that turned out. A little bit of sound effect problem, that's okay. We fine. Thank you.
Okay.
With me, so you
Yeah,
can go
all right,
up
hey
and
Tammy,
answer
so
those.
now we're gonna go ahead and play part of Raising the Vibration. So do you wanna talk about that a little bit?
Oh, okay, and you're able to play part of the play?
Yeah, we have queued up Shelby Wood's selection.
Oh, awesome, yeah, isn't that great?
Yeah.
Okay, and our sound effects would be better, I normally use a
I think it was
computer,
amazing.
but-
It
okay.
came across really well.
Which mic?
Any of them? I think if I were you, I'd go with that one, look towards that camera.
Okay, and I don't even know where the camera is.
It's right here.
Okay, and you let me, oh, well, let me do this then, because
Okay.
that way that might, and let me know when.
Okay, go right ahead right now.
Hello, everyone. It's Tammy Bingham again. Once again, because we're showcasing the wonderful merger of Accidental Actors with the Owen County Civic Theater, we are going to show another Accidental Actor original production. This is Raising the Vibrations. This is a series of monologues. It's something that I wrote. I was inspired when I would go to certain events and forums, if you will, where people would come and speak and testify. The purpose of Raising the Vibration was to bring awareness of violence against women, children, and transgender. The monologues are written in a specific order, going through the life of a woman, starting from when they're young, periods, boobs, boyfriend, sex, marriage, widowhood, and then their new life, their second summer. This was made as a fundraiser. Again, it was original monologues. Most of them were written by me. I do have friends that wrote their own specifically, and the clip that you're going to see is written by my friend Shelby Wood, so she personally wrote that. We were able to perform this at the Spencer Pride Community Center. Donations were collected and were given to the Owen County Special Victims Task Force. I hope you enjoy this. This was very special and personal to me. Let's roll the clip. Thank you.
All right, I have a story for you. So we called her Miss Dolores, as in clitoris, which is kind of funny because I'm going to be honest, I always thought it was pronounced clitoris, and when I heard the word clitoris, I thought of some sort of vehicle like a car. So I guess for today's purposes, y'all can imagine I'm driving a 1990 clitoris. All right, so her actual name eludes me, as she never actually wrote it down, and I think she might have only said it once or twice during class. But she was widely known as the Sex Lady. Several high schools in the area that I'm from used her as their sex education coordinator. I know of at least 2 other school districts that had the same experience as mine, so I know that I'm not alone. At the end of our sex ed lessons with Miss Dolores, she gave all of the girls her phone number and made us promise to call her in case we ever were in some sort of incident, especially if we were pregnant. Looking back, I think that she might have come from one of those like crisis pregnancy centers, because she always handed out those small cards, you know, the ones phones that you could like hide in your purse and nobody had to know was there. And they had emergency contact numbers on them, but they were never affiliated with any institutions or hospitals or an organization like Planned Parenthood. Most of what Miss Dolores, though, what she taught us was standard for abstinence-based sex education. It included painful-looking pictures of STDs and verbal warnings of the permanency of contracting some infections or the general fear-mongering of sex and its consequences. She utilized shame and morality to frame different outcomes of sex as punitive measures against having intercourse. Then there was just no distinction of different kinds of sex or unsafe sex or protected sex. And there was no mention of sex outside of vagina and penis penetration, or how to prepare for different practices of safe sex. And then there was absolutely no mention of homosexuality. In fact, I'm not even sure she really knew that it existed. Questions about condoms or birth control were immediately shut down. She claimed that we weren't even permitted to give advice. Talk to your parents, she said. Yeah, right. I grew up in one of those houses that sex before marriage meant death. I was not about to ask, how the legality protected us from said death, but that's another story. Call the number on the card, she said. Consent. Consent wasn't even in the tiny scope of sex education class. In fact, she warned the boys against going into rooms with girls alone because you never know what they're gonna say. And then she utilized the pseudoscience for how girls get more emotionally attached during sex than boys did, and that's why girls just shouldn't have so much sex, and that boys should be cautious of that fact. But perhaps most infamous of all was her tape exercise. It consisted of taking a large piece of packaging tape, she held it up, and that was supposed to represent the body, and then she stuck it to her arm, and that was supposed to represent the sex. She would then remove it in vain, exaggerated pain, and of course the tape would take some of her debris from her arm, and it made it less sticky since the adhesiveness was now covered in her dead skin cells, or hair, or whatever the heck else was on her arm. And then that tape slowly was losing its ability to stick, was supposed to be some sort of metaphor for our purity. Regardless of what it was meant to represent, the inference was clear. You are just not worth as much before as you were. You are just not worth as much now as you were before you had sex. It's a message that didn't end or begin with a tape exercise. People, especially women, have long been vilified and punished for sex, for losing their adhesiveness. And even in this era of all-inclusiveness, sex still defines us, and more often than not with devastating social, cultural, and political implications. For me, the tape exercise has stuck in my mind for much longer than I realized. It wasn't until I was in college that I grasped how horrible that activity actually was, how traumatic it was and still is. Now, I need to clarify. I am not condemning abstinence. I've had many friends who chose to save themselves till marriage or for whatever purposes, and they were quite comfortable with their choice. That's not the issue here. I'm talking about sex education in school, or the lack thereof. Speaking for myself, I can definitely say that that experience with abstinence-based sex education has made it harder to value myself and be okay with what I chose with my body. My experience altered the course of my encounters. And looking back, I believe that sending young, hormonally confused teens into a world without understanding consent or contraceptives outside of condoms is grossly irresponsible. I've paid their emotional and physical price for my lack of education. So, for any of you who've had similar experiences, I want you to know that you matter, and that you're just as valued and worthy of respect and autonomy regardless of your sexuality. sex and all of its forms should not bring you shame. Guys, we are human. We have sex, and we're not any lesser for it. I made it through the wilderness. Somehow I made it through. Didn't know how lost I was until I found you. I was beat, incomplete. I didn't have, I was sad and blue, but you made me feel. Yeah, you made me feel shiny and new. Like a virgin, touched for the very first time. Like a virgin, when your heart beats next to mine. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
He knew I was a virgin, and for some reason I had this expectation of it being magical. I mean, he was experienced after all, or so he said. But in all honesty, it wasn't magical. It was weird. He kept his face buried in my neck and shoulder the whole time, like he was ashamed to look at me or something. He only asked if I was okay once during it, which, now that I think about it, is pretty inconsiderate. I think I would have enjoyed the experience more if he would have checked to see if I was enjoying it, too.
As a teenager, I tended to put sex on a pedestal as something that'd be Disney-esque. Luckily, I fell in love with my Prince Charming during my first semester of college. He had already had sex, but he was considerate and allowed me to decide when I felt ready to do it. So after a few months of dating, we planned this special night for us where it was going to happen. I put on lingerie, we lit candles, the works. But after making such a big deal out of the pageantry of sex, I ended up putting too much pressure on myself and I couldn't relax when it came down to it. Nothing felt right. I couldn't get into the mood and the act lasted only seconds before I had to stop. Later that month, during a comfortable Netflix date, I felt more at ease and we tried again. It was so much better and enjoyable that second time. I didn't even have on matched underwear. Looking back, I wish we'd paid more attention to how I felt rather than how I thought sex should be like. The best sex happens when you're comfortable and connected, not when you're posed and overly self-conscious.
It wasn't romantic at all. It was messy, drunk, horny, and reckless. I was 17 and smashed at a beach concert. There was this really good-looking guy, foreign guy. We connected and ended up having sex in the backseat of his friend's Nova. The next day, he left to whatever country he was from. 9 months later, I gave birth to Faith. I ended up dropping out of school and getting a job at the Walmart. My daughter has beautiful dark eyes and hair, just like her daddy's. Maybe one day she'll meet him. I can never remember his name or where he's from.
It was after homecoming and we were hanging out in his room. He was a friend who made me feel comfortable and respected, and we just did it. It wasn't painful, but honestly, it didn't feel like anything at all was happening. Then 1 or 2 minutes later, it was over. We went to Denny's the next morning for breakfast, and I texted my online best friends chat group. I just had sex. I think they were more excited about it than me, to be honest.
I was 18, and I just wanted to get it over with. It was the summer after I graduated, and I'd been talking to this kid that I'd been in school with and known since kindergarten. We had talked about it before, so we went and got a cheap motel room,
You know, the kind with just a bed and TV and maybe a few stains on the walls. But I can kind of remember feeling numb until the next morning. Then I got showered and cried for like an hour.
I had been dating a guy for less than a month when he told me, we need to have sex so we can figure out if we have a spark to continue dating. I was 16. I wanted to lose my virginity so I could fit in, but also because I really liked this guy. We did it in a car. I was so nervous that he wouldn't feel that spark, but he did. At the time, I felt amazing. I thought I had found the guy of my dreams and that we'd get married. We're no longer together, but I don't regret the experience. I just wished I had known I didn't need to have sex with a guy for him to approve of me or to continue dating me.
Truthfully, it wasn't enjoyable. I wasn't ready at all, and he was. And then it sort of just happened to me rather than me choosing whether or not I wanted to do it.
We waited until marriage. My husband and I were both virgins. The wedding night was admittedly anxious, awkward, and beautiful. Over time, we learned how to be intimate with each other and how to meet each other's needs. And we have a very satisfying and active sex life, with 6 kids to prove it. I didn't wait because of some taboo or because my mom told me to and was scared I might end up becoming a hooker. We waited for personal, spiritual reasons and because this choice was right for us.
My partner and I waited, and I'm very glad we did, because we feel no shame with each other. We know we have nothing else to compare it to, and that's a very safe feeling. However, I do wish I hadn't placed sex on such a pedestal, because I figured that if I played it by God's rules and waited, it would be this guaranteed source of good feelings and self-pleasure. I hadn't, and it has not been that. I hadn't allowed it in my mind to not be perfect. Turns out it's like everything else in life. Everything's going to disappoint you sooner or later. You talk about it, you work through it, and things get better eventually. The difficulties that we had with sex were devastating to me because I hadn't allowed it in my mind to not be perfect. And that's the part I regret. Now that I've begun to accept that, things are getting a lot better.
It was my junior year in college. I was never really much of a partier, but my friend dragged me to this frat thingy. A guy there asked me if I wanted to see his ceiling. It's not what you think. He was an art major, really. His ceiling was spectacular. He had painted a mural scene from a Lovecraft book. We laid back on his bed to view the ceiling better. Then he started kissing me, then he started touching me, and before I knew it, he was removing my clothes. Afterwards, he cursed me for ruining his sheets. I couldn't help it, I had never had sex before. Later that year, I had to make a decision I never thought I'd make. I never told anyone about this until now. It's so embarrassing. I was 20 years old at the time. I should have known better.
I didn't wait, and I regret nothing. I just can't subscribe to the idea that God would put the constant desire for sex in us and then tell us not to act on it. It doesn't make sense. By the way, I love sex.
My mom tried to have an open and honest conversation about having sex so that I'd feel less nervous when the time for it came. But the conversation was always about boys, never about being sexual with girls. So I felt completely unprepared when I went to have sex with my girlfriend for the first time. After it, I expected to feel more mature and more confident, but I really just felt the same as I always have.
Love and
Love and marriage go together like a horse and carriage. This I tell you, brother, you can't have one without the other. Love and marriage, love and marriage. It's an institute you can't disparage. Ask the local gentry, and they will say it's elementary. Try to separate them. It's an illusion. Try, and you will come to this conclusion. Love and marriage go together like a horse and carriage. Dad was told by mother, you can't have one, you can't have none, you can't have one without the other. I'm often asked if I'm married. Sometimes I lie and say that I am. Sometimes I lie and say that I'm not. Neither answer feels entirely truthful to me. If I say I'm not married, the true answer, people occasionally try to set me up with their offspring. They seem to think I'd be a great daughter-in-law. Actually, I would be a great daughter-in-law. I send thank you cards. I'm a terrific conversationalist. And I can bake an amazing pie. I met the man I'm not married to the second week of college. You're wearing black, Hans said. I'm wearing black. Now this was said with some irony. We were scanning a black box theater. Everyone was wearing black. He had a girlfriend, so we didn't get together until several months later. We've been together ever since. 21 years. A year before I met Hans, a relative of his opened a credit card in his name and charged the better portion of another relative's wedding. And then she forgot to pay the bill. For years. Forever, actually. Hans didn't find out until 2 years after the crime when he was applying to graduate school. Even after making arrangements to pay off the debt, his credit was ruined and he couldn't get student loans. The credit card company told him the only way to clear his credit would be to take the relative to court. Identity theft is a serious crime, the company said, and she could possibly go to jail. Hans wouldn't do it because the woman had a child and he didn't want the child to grow up without a mother. I liked that about him. He was in his early 20s and less than poor. But what difference did it make? He was a person of integrity. And we were in love. We had been together 6 months. It can be awkward to describe the situation to people I don't know. They tend to ask follow-up questions like, why didn't you just clear the credit cards and then get married? Why didn't I? The answer is many reasons. Because I was 18 when I met him and I didn't know how long the relationship would last. Because it was a lot of money and I was embarrassed to ask my parents for help. Because neither one of us had regular jobs and we both wanted to be artists more than we wanted to be married people. Because one of us needed good credit in order to rent apartments and charge groceries. Because by the time we had the means to make honest people of ourselves, we felt as if we'd been together too long to even bother. But I don't say any of those things. Don't you like weddings, someone will ask? I love weddings. The odd mix of religion, government, and pageantry. It moves me. It's like theater, but with real people. I've been to the weddings. I've seen the white dresses. I've worn the bridesmaid dress. I've smelt the roses. I have never caught the bouquet, but I have watched its trajectory with enthusiasm. I have heard the wedding band play shout, and I have gotten a little bit louder now. I've shopped the registries. I've sensed the pasta makers, the towels, the knives, and the vases. I'm comfortable with the fact that as a person who has no plans to marry, I will not receive the pasta maker, the towels, the knives, or the vase in return. Hans and I have been together a long time, and for better or worse, we have those things already. I've had 4 dogs with a man I'm not married to. I have dedicated several of my books to him, but really, they all could be. He's my most important reader and creative collaborator. We have traveled the world with 1 suitcase. We have cooked more than 100 Blue Apron meals without killing each other. We've shared a dozen different addresses. We've built a life. But we are not married. We live in a state which does not recognize common law marriages. Our friends recently got divorced. They had been together as long as we had, and I thought they were happy, but you can never know what goes on between 2 people. I asked her, what percentage of the time would you say you were happy? 22%, she said. Several weeks later, she revised her estimate. Maybe 2%? 2, I said. How can a person live in a state of 2% happiness? Perhaps 3, she revised again. Hans and I are happy most of the time. We have the usual domestic squabbles. Our most frequent argument ends with him throwing his hands up and saying, I'm not a handyman! I wake up in the morning and I look at Hans and I think, I love you. I chose you above any other person. I chose you 21 years ago, and I choose you today. I believe you to be a constant in my life, and I a constant in yours. Loving you is the closest thing I have to faith. Sometimes I think the secret to a long and happy marriage is to never get married in the first place.
All right. That's awesome. So glad we're live again. Hi, folks.
Hello.
We're having some technical difficulties with the camera that's to my left. Is it on? Like, is it showing us? What if I just cover my eyes? Maybe it won't register my face if I cover my eyes. I'd prefer to be blind on stage anyway. Whatever. Please donate money. We need better cameras.
Yeah.
Or whatever. I'm going to adjust this. So now, thank you for tuning in. If you are just joining us, hello. If you've been with us, also hello. That was a selection from Raising the Vibration, which was written by Tamara Bingham and was an Accidental Actors production put on at the Spencer Pride Unity Center, or Community Center. And that was just to recap, Accidental Actors of Owen County is now Accidental Actors of Owen County Civic Theater. We have joined forces and hoping to add something to our mission. We're going to help educate, inspire, enrich through a different avenue. So now we're going to talk a little bit about basically a masterclass of productions, like from start to finish, how we select plays, how we come up with our vision, and the audition process, after selection, table reads, like the whole thing, all the way to the end. I could hear myself like crazy up there.
Whoever's watching it out there needs to stop, please.
My voice is obnoxious. I can't. Who's got it turned up?
Where's it coming from?
Sorry, guys. Who's in the theater listening to this really loudly? Ooh.
It's like
Wow. What? How many seconds behind is this?
Anyway.
Oh, okay.
regardless, press on.
Sorry, must go. We'll go on. So Landon and I are here again. My name is Jessica Barrett. This is Landon Parker Curtis. We direct a lot together. We're best friends, and we I don't know, we get along well, so it's easy for us to work together. Especially like he always does the musical stuff. I do more of the theatrical. I mean, I guess dramatic staging, that kind of stuff. But I mean, there have been shows when you direct it's not been musical. Anyway, so When we start, or typically in the past, how we begin when we are going to propose to the board of directors our vision for a play, it usually starts with us just like in a random conversation.
Just saying like, you know, it would be cool.
You know, it would be cool.
Ooh,
Exactly.
This would be fun.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's been driven by like, you know, if we know the right people, we kind of see people as certain things. Like,
yeah.
I think for obvious reasons.
Could they bring me a stool?
Like for
Okay.
Thank you. For obvious reasons, like we
get closer.
We knew Parker was Alice before we knew we were doing Alice. You know, like
right.
It was just she fit the role perfectly, blonde hair, right age.
And
right
how
size.
long had I been saying that I wanted to do like a photo shoot just with like you, Amber, as the Mad yeah, like I had said before, like just from an artistic.
Like years ago.
Yes.
That was 3 or 4 years ago that you said that. Oh, I know it because during Velveteen Rabbit, I was the doctor and I wore that top hat. Kind of started my affinity for there you go. Hats actually, but yeah. So sometimes we just get the idea from so and so would make a perfect blah blah blah, and then we run with it there. But typically it's just an idea as far as this would be really fun to do.
Well, and a lot of times for me, like my inspiration comes from the things I like in my childhood. So or my dreams even. Sometimes I'll have a dream that I feel like really informs how I will think about a character when I'm going to even propose a play. So we have proposal rubrics that we use, and it covers everything from, our budget, time constraints throughout the year when we think it fits seasonally, if we have certain materials, like a place that we want to do it. I mean, most of the time we always say here, but there have been times when we had proposed, we want to do something in an outdoor venue or at the winery or, the high school based on the size of the production. Like all of those things go into the decision about where we're going to want to put something on. And that, has to do with our budget, which the board will tell us what our budget is for the year before we, propose. And like putting on a show, like let's give an example, Wonka. It was very expensive, and we knew that, most of our plays, typically the rights are anywhere from $0 to $150 per performance. That's, just plays. Musicals get into the area where we're talking thousands.
Yeah, Wonka was several thousands of dollars.
Right. We, I think it was $4,500 for the musical rights, and then we had to also pay for the music material, like the scripts and the libretti or libretto, whatever it is. Sorry, and the score. So that was an additional, I think, $900. And then we had to rent our venue, which was $1,600 for the week. So as you can see, it adds up pretty quickly. And so our goal of $20,000 today is not because we're just like, ooh, yay, money. No, it costs a lot of money to put things on. That's not even considering the set build. That's not considering the props or the costuming. That was just in order to have a place and to have a script. Yeah. That's it.
And there was a lot of costuming in that one too.
Right.
And it was with that one. It was so iconic. We felt like we couldn't skimp on anything.
No.
And so everything was. I still have the purple velvet coat.
Mm-hmm.
Like everything was just.
And that was tailor made.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We went for it. It was still a success, even despite spending that much money. At the end of the day, we still not only made a little, but we got the involvement. More and more people got to see it. They got excited for it.
Right.
I'm a little biased because I've always wanted to be Willy Wonka, so it was pretty fun for me.
Yeah. So then, so that initial, that calculation has to be done before it can be considered by the board of directors, and then they have to take that into consideration with the rest of the plays that have been proposed. So see if it actually is feasible in our sphere and with our resources. After it is voted upon and it has been given the green light, that's when we, really sit down and look at what our proposal was. Like we have said, these are what I propose. I come up with like the color scheme. I come up with, like a palette that I'll hand to the set people to design. I usually will give, like for, again, Wonka, for example, I wanted it to have like a Warhol pop art feel. And I wanted to take Wonka away from like the Oompa Loompas that were creepy and orange.
Yeah.
I wanted them to be cute and
Blue.
fun.
Yeah.
And so I made sure that like I wanted the like polka dots to match with, it was just like a whole bunch of polka dots, and then we got the band to be incorporated in it. So it was like a whole cohesive look throughout the show, and that's very important to me. Because I went to IU for studying like art, so I always loved the color classes, and that's more of my background. So when I do a proposal, I always include those sorts of notes. And then if it's a different kind of a play, if it's not a musical, and if it's not something you have a specific tie to, exactly what you're wanting to do, a lot of the time we will then go into a script selection, time frame where we will preview certain scripts of the same title and see which one's going to work for our stage. With our skill set again, and like a lot of times there will be a huge variance in cast size, even if it's the same script. I mean, not same script, same title. Like the Alice in Wonderland script that we chose this time had 30 plus members potential, but then there were some that I previewed that had like 12 people, and that's like I wanted a large cast. That was part of the consideration. I wanted it to involve as many people from the community as possible. So that's part of the selection, considering the public. After the selection, our initial meetings, we really focus on, divvying up responsibilities, thinking who we're going to tap for our production crew, contacting those individuals. So this is where, like, if you have contacted our theater and said that you have a specific desire to give costuming, or if you have the skill set of makeup or painting, we will then pull those names and contact those people. So then that's how you can get involved in one of those non-acting, non-directing roles. And then after we've had a few meetings, we set our audition dates. And typically we do Mondays, Tuesdays, and Saturdays because we try to be open. Well, number one, the Tivoli Theater is closed for business on Monday completely. On Tuesday, they're open-ish, like they have office hours, but they don't really do a whole lot in the evening. So those 2 days are usually when our rehearsals are. That's when we do meetings and auditions. And then Saturday mornings, so we can hit anybody who has not been able to get, because of work schedules, whatever, kid schedule.
But we do take video.
We do take video submissions. That's something we do. But you have the same deadline as anyone else. You can, when you do video submissions, do it before. I prefer to have, an in-person interaction, but video is okay. But we do a headshot typically, so that we can remember your face and put it with your file, and then number it in case, like when we also video your audition, so that we can go back to it and see like your mannerisms, how you hold your body, like the things that you do with your face, how communicative you are. Yeah.
And then we move on to phase one.
Yeah.
The first few rehearsals are just basically reading, and I mean, usually the first two rehearsals we just sit at a table and just do a table read and kind of get the laughs out and figure out the words we don't know or can't pronounce or something like that.
Yeah, decide on pronunciations and
kind of do that stuff and kind of get the grandiose idea of how it's going to feel with the characters. I don't think we've ever had to recast.
No, but I will say on the casting note, so when you audition, don't feel, if you don't get a callback, well, sometimes there are callbacks in the sense that, like, you come in and you'll read again. You'll read with somebody else that we're considering to give you, like, to see what your chemistry is like, to see if you can inhabit that character, and how well you play with the other characters. So that being said, if you don't get a final callback, if you are not cast in the role that you wanted, or at all, that does not mean you didn't do well. That doesn't mean that at all. Sometimes it just means that you didn't fit for that part, or you didn't look a certain way with this person. It's not about you not being worthy or good. It's just sometimes things are not right specifically, or it doesn't fit the vision. And I would encourage anyone to keep trying out, because you will fit something completely. That is just how that works. Because, we can all inhabit something, and eventually we'll get there. Also, you can always stay involved in the production if you didn't get the role that you want in another capacity. We would welcome that.
And in musicals, our first, I'd say the first 2 weeks at least, the ensemble is not even with the cast.
Right.
I have them alone somewhere else because it's too distracting to try to work music that's totally new to the musicians as well as people in the cast doing it. So we typically split that apart for the solid 2-3 weeks. Then we'll come back together and we have that first night of just like
chaos a bit,
integrating. Like,
yeah.
Okay, here's what it's gonna sound like. Here's the cues, and we learn each other's. Because the ensemble needs to know when we don't. It's different than like when you're an actor, you know that line right before yours. But with the music ensemble, like we need cues way before that. We have stuff to prep. Like we have stands to get ready, lights to turn on, pages to get to, and it's. I think in Greece there was like 24 tunes, and Willy Wonka was like 28 tunes. I mean,
little interludes,
like,
and
there's a ton to play. So it has that. So we keep them separate, bring them together, and then it kind of just goes from there. We get to dress rehearsal week.
Well, another note, none of us are professionals here. I mean, we like to handle it in a professional way, put out the best product we can, but again, you should not be intimidated. We are all just regular folks. Even if we were professionals, we are all just regular folks. Everyone is, just don't be intimidated. There's no point in the intimidation, like at all, because all are welcome. But yeah, so once we get down to, after several rehearsals, the last week we take away, we take away your freedom. Yeah, you are here. You are chained.
We own
here.
You for 7 days, basically.
Kinda. Well, let's go back. Like being off book. That's something, everybody has their own method for memorization, but that's obviously a skill that you have to utilize when you're on stage, whether you're in anything here, actually, because even backstage, you have to know your cues for when you're moving something on. So you have to be very aware of the script and what your cue line is, or if it's for music and lights, they have to watch their script as well and know where they are. And I don't think we had never take the script from the backstage crew or the lights and sound. But for actors, you need to be able to be off of your script, off book, several weeks before the production date, before performances. Because what happens is we have to be able to, like I have said this before, the term inhabit the character or become the character. You have to start moving your body like them and really start thinking with that brain instead of holding the script and reading it, So once you put that down, you'll start noticing if you're really connecting with that character that you'll start holding your posture in a different way. You might cultivate a new laugh. I mean, it's different things happen with your character once you get into it. So, and you have to yield yourself to that and not be afraid to just kind of, I mean, like Tammy said earlier, make a fool of yourself. You're not making a fool of yourself, but that's the common fear. Wow. I mean, it's really fun to
it's crazy
put
how,
yourself in there. And
after you do that for months, once the play is over, at least for me, it takes me a few days to unwind.
Yeah.
I think after the Crucible,
I was gonna say Crucible was the hardest for me.
I yelled at people for a week solid, just for no reason. I just was totally Puritan.
Yeah, well, and I had been channeling so many dark. Don't go too method.
Yeah. We went pretty hardcore.
Yeah, you can do it without going method.
There were real tears on stage.
Absolutely, because I would go psych myself out in the bathroom thinking about holding my dead dad's hand in the emergency room when he died.
It was bad. But it was good.
Yeah.
It was bad and good at the same time.
Isn't that awful?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it worked. It's
it-
going to work right now. I'm going to move on.
like,
Or other
I was
events that are terrible in my life, you
completely-
know?
I don't know. I went all into John Proctor.
Yeah.
That's for sure. So,
It was, I mean,
Yeah.
an epic performance. And, I mean, it was a good performance. So, you know, if it's your first rodeo and you have to put yourself through that stuff, just be prepared to come out of it. You know, it takes a minute to, like, decompress. And I feel like that's something, maybe we need to add, like, a debriefing.
there we go. Yeah.
You know?
Have
Like,
a post rehearsal.
yeah, just to get it out, you know?
Come back to who you were.
Mm-hmm. Maybe we should take a video of ourselves at the beginning, and then like, this is who you are. Come back. This is who you really are.
Oh Lord, yeah.
So yeah, getting off the book is a really important step, and then that allows me to tell you where to stand, to do the blocking, to work with other characters, making that eye contact, because then that energy really starts to grow, and by the time, like with Alice, since we were off book for so long, we were really able to start honing those skills and those personalities. I feel like we did that pretty well in Gatsby too. I know it wasn't like off book 100, and we were doing filming, but anyway, yeah.
One of the coldest mornings I ever fought was in Gatsby because
Yeah.
we decided to shoot video. What time did you have us there in the morning? Was it like 4:30?
3:30 we were supposed to report, and yeah.
Because we needed it
Wasn't
to
it?
be dark.
Like, yeah.
Am I right, Laura? Yeah. We needed it to be dark because of the scene, but no one had like the evenings available. So finally we were like, all right, 3:30 in the morning.
Sorry, it's
at the
morning,
Beam
guys.
Magic.
Yeah.
When we get there, what we didn't consider was it was what, 31 degrees.
It was 27, I thought.
Oh my
It was
God, it
cold
was
as
cold.
heck. It was really cold. It was bad.
Yeah, but no, that was fun.
Yeah.
All right, so back to the production process. So
Yeah.
we get through dress week. We call it Hell Week.
Yeah, talk a little bit about what we do dress week. What,
so
what
basically,
are we doing?
Monday night, we show up, and that rehearsal is like historically one of the worst ones we'll have
Ever.
all year,
Mhm.
because it's the first time that the set, because we aren't allowed to build the set until the Sunday before our production. So when the actors get here Monday evening, it's the first time they usually have seen the set. So they're, okay, and they've got to learn it. And it's the first time that the backstage helpers have stuff to move, so they have to learn it. And it just turns into this like stressful, everybody's like, I can't believe this is falling apart. And it's like, it's kind of what's supposed to happen,
Mhm.
because
I've gotten over that.
we have to let this train wreck, so we figure out, no, we can't leave that table here backstage, because then it won't let this chair come, and we have to
Right.
learn those, because what you can't see back here and here are like tiny little closets, like
This place was not built or restored with live theater really in mind, and like I've heard from other people who were involved in the restoration process say that Carl Cook really wanted, which is what the initial purpose of, when Vyquezny even built this place, that's what he wanted it for as well, for the talkies. So there was a stage that people did perform on, but that was like kind of, a lesser purpose for this place. And so when it was restored, that was also like, he was like, okay, yeah, we'll go ahead and knock the stage out, and we'll go ahead and do that. But that wasn't what they were thinking when they had built the rest of it, So that wasn't really, there weren't supposed to be wings. There weren't supposed to be all these things, so.
And a lot of times, like I put my trailer in the back alley, and we use it. We open the double doors and we shut the curtains, just shove stuff in it, just
Yeah,
like a
rotate.
closet outside.
Mhm.
With Grease, we didn't even have the trailer.
Nope.
We just, we did for one night, but we just set stuff in the alley. And it was just like, well, here you go, we gotta go. So that's Monday night, usually a train wreck. Tuesdays, always a little better. Then Wednesday comes and we are putting on costumes for the first time, and it never fails. It takes like 6 hours for people to get
Mhm.
dressed. It always blows my mind, because like me,
Yeah,
I'm
you're
usually
always like the last
I'm like
dude,
7
doing
minutes
makeup.
before opening night, and I'm like, well, I should probably get ready. It's like
Yeah.
I never put my costume on until like literally last minute.
If I'm in a show, I'm the same way.
I've
but that's,
always been that way, but get that done Wednesday, Thursday. some people like to go dark on Thursdays. If you're ever in a production with me, we will never go dark on Thursdays. I think that's ridiculous. Sorry if that offends anybody, but just no. Nope. You show up Thursday night. Like, that's just the way I was brought up. Like, with all the things I've done musically, like, we would never skip the rehearsal right before. I usually like when Thursday night goes bad.
Really?
Yeah, like, because it
I
kind of,
don't.
it makes the actors, like, wake up. They come back Friday and they're like, oh,
okay, fair
we
enough.
dropped the ball last night. And then usually Friday night's amazing.
Yeah, I just don't like the stress of that.
I'm just used to it. I just know it's supposed to happen.
I mean,
that's what happens.
Sure, but I'm also still, like, I've gotten a lot better with my stress over the last couple of years, but that is still the one thing that I expect it, but I'm also like, God, not this again. You know, like, why does it have to suck every Thursday? Like, because then it gives me a little bit of terror, but with the experience of like, no, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
It'll be all right.
So
then we do our 3 shows, maybe now 4. That may have become a new precedent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this was the first. Usually Friday night is like the magic one.
Mm-hmm.
It's because it's like everything just basically climaxes. You know, like we finally get to
So
do
excited
it. It's just
and-
boom, and
yeah.
it just like happens. But with Alice, it was not that way.
Saturday night was the
Friday night
best.
was good.
Yeah.
It was good. Saturday was good. Saturday night was incredible.
Yeah.
And it just had that kind of feeling I'm used to on a Friday night.
And if casting has gone well, if everything is, you know, usually our cast vibes real well together. We become kind of a family and, you know, get to know each other real well. And, yeah, then we're able to just put on a good show together and really, we circle up at the beginning of our shows. Like, we hold hands, wish each other well, break a leg. And typically we'll have an after party just to celebrate, but not always. Sometimes we do like a dinner or something right afterwards. Sometimes we go out. But we like to keep in contact with one another and, yeah, be ready for the next one. So join the family, folks. Join the family. It's not just theater.
Even if you want to just be an understudy, we need more.
Yeah,
of
we
those.
definitely need more understudies.
Because life happens. Like at the beginning of this week, I believe Babe
was sick.
Babe got
We almost
sick,
didn't have a
and
Babe.
It was like, oh, we are, 3 days till show day, and we may not have the main character. So if you're out there and you're like, maybe. You could always just be an understudy and
Mhm.
just, be on deck in case you were needed.
Well, and that was the purpose of adding the 4th show.
Yeah.
Not only was it to sell more tickets and, help finance us and give people another opportunity to watch, but it was also so that we could give the understudies who had worked so hard at least one performance where they did get to perform. So, yeah, that was, it worked. It was nice for them. Anyway, so that's pretty much it, isn't it? I mean,
that was front to back. That was from
yeah.
birth.
Oh, the costuming process. We do measure you. Sometimes we buy. Sometimes we make. Sometimes we repurpose. Sometimes we ask for you, like, what do you have that you would like to contribute to your character? And that's another aspect of building your character, feeling comfortable in the skin and the clothing of that character. Just trying to think anything we missed. Laria, what do you think? What have we missed? Not much. Okay.
Take that. Take that.
So I hope that helps you feel more comfortable with like dispel some maybe rumors like, oh, they precast everything. No, we don't. We absolutely don't. We occasionally have people in mind, and we'll ask them to audition, but we want everyone to audition so we can see, it's not always a hard and fast, oh, Parker's the only one. We still took Alice auditions, So, and same thing with, Mad Hatter. I let other people read for Mad Hatter, even though I had, in my mind thought of you as the Mad Hatter.
You're not the first person, though, that said I should do that role.
Yeah.
I've heard that a lot.
But yeah, no, Tammy Bingham was precast as Queen of Hearts. I'm kidding. She was just brilliant. That's all. I see Jennifer Averill out there.
I see people.
So what's up, girl? Are you? Okay,
Yep.
yeah. So we're getting ready to have Babe the Sheep Pig on this stage. So that's why we have the the curtains shut, and we're going to transition to going out into the lobby so they can do their work and they can do their show. But before that, we're going to go ahead and transition to an original short Reader's Theater play that Laria Miller has put together. And so just give us a moment. We're going to switch up.
Talk about it a little?
Yeah, Laria, do you want to come up and talk? While we're waiting for her, please visit our PayPal. We have a link that's posted on Facebook. If you're on Facebook, Owen County Civic Theater Facebook, donate. Our goal is $20,000 again. Also, you can call 812-714-8137 and make a donation on the phone. Or if you come down to the theater here in the next 6 hours, however long, you can also make just a small donation at the door.
All right, give us just a minute to set that up. Laria, why don't you tell us a little bit about what we're getting ready to watch?
Okay, so the play that I have written, it's just about like a 10-ish minute play. It's called Romeo. It's an acronym. It stands for Retired Old Men Eating Out. It is very much inspired by the community here in Owen County, folks that I have seen and observed over the many years that I have lived here. And it's all about like forming community, which is one of our main goals here. So yeah, I'm excited to see it read by actual people that are not me in my brain. Yeah, took me about a night to write.
It's really cute. We just got to read it. It was fun.
Yeah,
So,
looking forward
that's the way you wanted it?
Yes. Is that going to be the main camera, or is it going to be from the front?
I think we're just going to have it up there.
Just up there? Okay,
because
yeah, this is perfect.
That'll be the
Yeah. All right. And we'll throw some chairs on stage and be ready.
Hey, Zach. We'll probably have to just use that camera because I think we're going to be blocking that one. Okay.
Our lovely actors, come join us.
Sorry, I was watching a guy. I don't know how to pick up the duck. I'll take it off.
Do we have Dakota? Dakota, want to come on up?
Yeah,
Okay, so you'll be on this side. You guys want to come through? You can find quick. Actually, Don's gonna be on the other side, I think. Other side, and then Cole.
Okay. We still good, Zach? Yeah. Okay.
Whenever you're ready, take it away.
Ready? Ah!
What is this sludge? Are you trying to poison me?
No, Rob, that'd be my decaf.
Obviously, only a crazy person would deprive themselves of one of God's greatest creations on this great earth.
You know what we call this stuff in my line of work? Life-sustaining treatment.
You know, I think I'd just call it an addiction. But whatever helps you feel good about yourselves.
Yeah, What's really an addiction is that crap that you're tainting with your cup.
Now listen here. You've got your vices, and I've got mine. This ain't a race to the end, but if y'all are gonna sprint, I might as well jog a little bit.
Jog is clearly a metaphor for you. I mean, by the looks of you.
Untrue. I was a fit, strapping guy back in my day.
Ah, yeah. Your day. What was it like when the Bible was first printed?
You say that, but you're 3 years older than me, so that means you must have been riding dinosaurs to the schoolhouse. Some of my students back in the day probably would have believed I was old enough to have been at the birth of Jesus himself.
To retirement, gentlemen.
It's a retirement.
Yeah, retirement this, retirement that. You don't retire from just good old hard work.
Yeah, you're right, you can't. I guess that's why we keep coming here to have breakfast with your grouchy old ass, though. Now that is hard work. You know, the wife and I were thinking about going down to Texas for the winter next year. See the kids, the grandkids, avoid this terrible cold up here. I think Margaret would like that.
Sure she would. But if Margaret is gone for the winter, who's going to wrangle the church kids for Christmas pageant?
You know, my wife used to be real good with kids back in our old church. Are y'all looking for some helping hands around here?
Yeah, now, I don't know about all that. You'd have to talk to Pastor Don.
Well, Pastor Don's always been welcoming to us. I just might do that.
So, Jim, this is the first time we've seen you in here. Nice to see you outside of the church, out and about.
Oh, yeah. We've had a heck of a time getting settled into this new place. Talk about a fixer-upper.
You know who used to live there, right?
Ooh, a bunch of raccoons?
Mike Lowell used to have that place, so yeah, in a way, it was a bunch of raccoons.
Come on now. Let's give this guy a break. It's no good to speak ill on those who are not with us. There's plenty of good to look back on with Mike.
What did this Mike guy do? What happened to him?
Well, this was, what was this, 5, 10 years ago?
It'd be 6 years this November.
Right, so 6 years back, Mike committed one of the greatest cardinal sins in our society.
Good Lord, did he kill somebody?
He might as well have. I mean, he almost did, or he could have.
I'm gonna need some more details if I'm gonna be living in a murderer's house.
Well, it all started at the annual 4th of July potluck. Apparently, Mike was clowning around with Pastor Don, and, well, that's when things went south.
Did things get aggressive?
Oh, yeah. Everyone remembers what went down that year. You don't bring it up around Pastor, though. Bit of a touchy subject.
Sounds like it to me. So Mike and Pastor Don got into it. What happened next?
Well, next we got to skip ahead to that November.
Yeah, right. So later that same year, in November, we were having our annual chili cook-off.
We like to eat around here, if you couldn't tell.
Y'all eat? No, I couldn't tell. So, what happened at this chili cook-off?
It's not so much as what happened, it's what was brought.
Oh, good Lord, did this guy bring something weird? Oh my God, did this guy make chili with people in it?
It's worse than that.
Did this guy do something worse than cannibalism?
Now, you see, the altercation between Mike and Pastor Don on the 4th of July was all about the right way to make chili. Mike claimed there was a better way to make chili than the way Pastor Don had been doing it all these years. Well, when Mike told him what it was, I saw Don's face grow pale with fear and disgust. I can't believe Mike was giving an invitation to the cook-off. Whoever told him about that should face some consequences.
I mean, I ran him to the grocery store when I was buying my tomatoes, but I mean, what did you want me to do?
Keep your dang mouth shut when you're talking to a crazy person. Do you even know how many good folks you put in danger?
How many times do I have to apologize for that? I didn't know what was going to happen.
Well, now, it sounds like there was no ill meant by it, so no harm, no foul.
Oh, no. There was harm and there was foul, all right. Just not by good old Greg. That's why we still let him sit with us.
Yeah.
But no one said what he actually put in the chili yet.
I don't know if I can even say it out loud. I might hurl.
Should I tell him?
Well, I can't. I think you should.
I understand if this is a sensitive subject.
No, you deserve to know. It's the right thing to do.
Good Lord, just tell him already.
He put in the chili, and the children, they ate it.
What? He put what in the chili?
He put beans in the chili. Holy cow. I can't believe we had him going for that long.
Oh, did you really believe that someone brought people chili to a cook-off? Rob, I can't believe it actually worked for so long. Just look at his face.
Y'all are some sick old men. You know that, right?
Yeah, so we've been told.
So, what actually happened to this Mike Lowell? Is he even a real person?
Oh yeah, he's a real person. He used to have his morning coffee here with us. Of course, we had to ban him for obvious reasons.
We couldn't be fraternizing with such shady characters.
Or he moved out of town.
Yeah. He moved to the next county over, I believe.
Does this mean we can't screw with the new guy anymore?
Nah. This means we can screw with him as much as we like.
You can certainly try. Good Lord, what's in this sludge?
Jim, what are your breakfast plans for the foreseeable future? Got any room in scheduling a bunch of retired old men eating out?
If I can get some better Joe here than this sewage, then you can count me in.
Hey, somebody get this man a fresh coffee.
And thin.
Thank you guys.
Thank
Wonderful
you.
job.
Yay.
I don't even have any critiques. That was perfect. Exactly as I saw it in my head. We need to do the master class. All right. I'll take your cup since you're the waitress.
Thank you. Can I get y'all something started today?
Go ahead and get me something.
Get rid of that nasty sludge. Oh my God.
I don't know why, but like when I was reading that one line, it was like, "Oh, damn it, that my PG-13 mode."
PG-13 mode really did kick in there.
I did want to do a Joe Pesci voice, but nah.
You're laughing? You think that's funny? You think that's funny? Here, I'll show you. Funny.
I make you laugh. I'm here to amuse you.
Okay.
Oh, careful, you're on the board.
Oh, strike that.
Sorry about that.
You're good. All right.
It goes to it goes up by the
Oh, okay.
yeah, I think the chairs are for Dave. I think they sit on the cast of crew. All right. I take it we're still rolling, Mr. Turnbull? Okay, so while we do a transition to the afternoon of our telethon, we're going to play a short film written by our very own Lex Barrett. It is called Fugue. After that, we will be going outside with an appearance of Babe the Sheep Pig, as well as I believe Ryan White is going to be here to take some pictures. And then coming up at 2, we have some happenings here at the theater, a play that may or may not match the title of the character I just mentioned. And then after that, we will have some live acts, some bands, some stand-up comedians, and we'll finish our evening. So thank you for all your donations so far. Please keep calling in. With no further ado, this is Fugue by Lex Barrett. Thank you.
Hey, baby. Okay. Oh, I'm on my way home now. All right. I love you too, Melanie.
is an absolute necessity for me to fear myself. Because I don't know myself. I'm not ashamed that I fear myself. It's a natural reaction of human race to fear the unknown. So then I must ask myself, why not just get acquainted with myself? Because then the unknown would be gone, and I would have nothing to fear. So why? I have a logical mind and see through the fog. I could find a way out of the dilemma. So why? Am I afraid of losing something I currently have? Or maybe I'm scared of a tragic lost memory. Or maybe I chose to remain a stranger because I'm afraid of what I might do. Excuse me. Have you seen this guy? Do you know where he went? I just have some business with him.
Hello. All right, everybody. So we are outside here of the Tivoli Theater. Tamara Bingham has set up a cool meet and greet and photo op with Babe, our Babe the pig, sheep pig, Rowan Cooper, and well, in the play it's not going to be Ryan White as Farmer Hoggett, but this gentleman has said that he will do this for us. How wonderful is that? So it looks like they're talking. We do have one of the sorry, I can't. I'm not in front of the camera. Hi, folks. I'm talking like a ghost over there. One of the children that got involved with this play is Gabe Hasselberg, and his father is here. He's actually a supporter of Owen County Civic Theater. He runs a business here locally, so I told him he could have the opportunity to talk.
I'm going to get inside of my son inside of him. I'm going to get him on the run, folks. I'm not going to stop until I get you a new roof. Just kidding. Anyways, Ninja Construction, CEO of Ninja, and we do all kinds of buildings and pole barns and metal roofing, decks, you name it, we do it. So if you need a deck. Oh, we also just got a 6-inch seamless gutter machine, brand new, digital. You push in the numbers, and it pops it out. And it gives you the exact measurement. So if you need seamless gutters in Owen County, not just Owen County, we'll do any county. So wherever you live, give us a call. 812-821-0073 for anything you want done, built, estimate. 812-821-0073. Write that number down. Check us out on the web at ninjaout.com or go subscribe to our YouTube channel today, and I'll give you $100 off of your next purchase. $100. Save it today. Go check us out. I'm waiting. I didn't see anybody checking it out yet. 812-821-0073. Ninja Construction. Ninja out.
All right, thank you. So I will also start rattling off numbers. Our goal today is $20,000. Right now we're trying to raise money for, particularly right now, for the Young Thespians program, which is what is putting on Babe the Sheep Pig in cooperation with 4-H, their performing arts sector. So if you could call 812-714-8137 and donate now, we would greatly appreciate that. We also have a link on our Facebook where you can donate through PayPal if you would prefer. And yeah, just please donate. Please support your local theater. We are here for you. Again, our mission is to enrich, inspire, and educate. So please join us. That's also a good support. So right now, I'm going to turn it over to Tammy Bingham. And would you guys like to step over here and have a talk with Rowan? Maybe talk to her about why she's gotten involved, how she's liking it. Talk to Ryan about his involvement in the community. And I'll let you guys take it away.
Hello, Owen County. I am Tammy Bingham, just like Jessica said, and I am outside with Farmer Hoggett and Babe the Sheep Pig. They decided to come out and have some pictures taken before the stage play, Babe the Sheep Pig, which is being put on by the Owen County 4-H performing artists and Owen County Civic Theater's Young Thespians. So let's meet Farmer Hoggett and Babe. Hello, Farmer Hoggett. Why don't you tell us something about yourself?
Well, I am a sheep farmer, and the story is that I have a pig that aspires to be something that they were not born to be, but raised above and became something that they dreamed to be and succeeded.
And then, don't we all have dreams like that? And now let's meet Babe. Hello, Babe. Your name is actually Rowan Cooper. Is that correct? Say hi.
Hi.
So, what got you in the theater?
I like to watch movies.
You like to watch movies. Did you audition for Babe?
Yeah.
So, I like your slippers. Can you raise your foot up and show your slippers? If you can see, she's got little piggy slippers. So, do you have any family in this play?
No.
No? No? Now we have a groupie of Babe. Hello, your name is Riley?
Yeah.
So, and you like Babe the Sheep Pig. Can you tell us why you like it?
Because my friend plays it.
Oh, you can tell that they're best friends. Hey, thank you for coming out. Do you think you might want to get involved in the theater?
Yeah.
Oh, that's extra special. Now, we need to talk to Farmer Hoggett here. His name is actually Ryan White. He is a very good friend of mine, and bless his heart, he let me talk him into dressing up as Farmer Hoggett. About the original actor, his name is James Cromwell. This actor is nearly 7 foot tall. But I had to settle for short Ryan, who is only 6'4". Thank you again, Ryan, for doing this. I know you have a busy schedule. He's running for office for sheriff, and you're also an officer with, is it the police?
With the Indiana State Police.
Yep. So there you go. We are a community event sponsored by the community, here for the community. I'll tell you what, Farmer Hoggett and Babe, they are going to be here until 10 till 2. So come down and get a free picture taken. I will be sure and email it to you so that you can keep it. And the play, Babe the Sheep Pig, is going to start at 2 o'clock. Concessions are open. The popcorn's hot. Come on down and see us. Yay. I'm going to find Jessica. I think she's hiding. Let's go see if we can find her. Yay, we're back. Here's Jessica. She's going to take over.
I'm going to take both mics. Hello, 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 hello. Who wants to talk? Oh my God, that's crazy. Cool dads drive Jeeps. What? That person opened their door. Like, that's so dangerous. Dude, what? Do you know those people? No. Babe, are those your friends? Ruffian hogs? No. Oh, wait, Christian, come over here. Oh, yeah. Also, we need to talk to Mel. What? I don't know if I'm in frame or not. Hi. Talk about theater. Talk about what you've been doing and Alice in Wonderland. You're on the spot.
So it's pretty cool. I mean, like, there's like sometimes people bringing food.
Yep.
I mean, which is pretty nice. Food. Like, it's fun too because you meet people.
How old are you?
13.
That's why you commented about the food.
Yes.
I bet
like
you're
food.
hungry nonstop.
I love food. It's just really nice.
So, of course, that's why you gravitated and really embodied the character of the Knave of Hearts so well, because he was stealing food.
Yeah.
He stole tarts.
That's why I liked it so much.
But you were vindicated because you returned them from him to you.
Yeah.
Right? You returned them. Well, guys, it's a Marilyn Monroe moment out here. I've got to be careful. Yeah. Yikes. Unintentional. Yeah, but you returned the tarts to the king, and too bad Dustin's not here to chase you about them being stolen. So when was your first play with us? Do you remember?
Probably, I don't remember. Like, maybe like 20 something, 2016 maybe.
And what show was that?
No idea. Probably like, maybe It's a Wonderful Life. I don't remember. Oh no, it was Charlotte's Web.
Charlotte's Web.
Don't remember what year that was though.
Okay. Were you also involved in the Country Mouse City Mouse? No.
Yes, that was at the school.
At the school, yeah.
School, elementary school. Yeah.
Okay. So what do you like about theater other than food?
I mean, it's just fun. I mean, like, I don't know. It's just like you meet people. I mean, like, and it's kind of like interesting to do.
Yeah, it's very interesting. So what show would you like to do next? What would you see us do? Or what would you like to see us do?
I don't know, honestly. I think, like, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know why. I just think Beetlejuice would be a cool one to do. I don't know why.
Okay. What was it? Say it again.
Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice? Oh, my God. That would be amazing. Would you want to be in it?
I don't know. Maybe. That'd be kind of cool.
See, I've always wanted to do Edward Scissorhands.
That one would be cool, too.
As a Christmas show.
That would be cool.
Because, you know, it's totally Christmassy, right?
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Yeah. All right, well, just sitting here dead air, you know. Hey, Rowan. Oh my goodness, folks. So we are having our annual thumb wrestling tournament tonight here before the bands start playing. Yeah, a lot of people are showing up now, so I'm sorry. Anyway, squirrel. So the thumb wrestling tournament. You know how to thumb wrestle? Let's do this. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war. Right? That's how we do this. And then that, and I've won. I've absolutely beaten him. One of the only sports that I can play and actually win. That and badminton. I'm good at badminton. But anyway, so here, if you show up here at around 7 o'clock tonight, we will be doing a thumb wrestling tournament. The entry fee is 1 penny, and anyone who enters will win the pot. So, and anyone who enters, the person who wins the pot of pennies. We will be showing highlight reel from last year's tournament, and speaking with the participants of that. But anyway, so I guess I'll let you go. I'll invite your mom over if you want to give her the mic. I'd like to speak with Mel. Yes, our photographer extraordinaire. She did an amazing job capturing Alice in Wonderland for us.
Hello.
Hi. So tell me a little bit about what you do, your life here in Owen County, and
Well,
yeah,
I don't ever.
you'll have to hold it up close because it's really, really quiet without that.
I'm a very busy person. Some people know that.
Yep.
I actually work at the at the elementary and kindergarten.
Mm-hmm.
I do a lot of photography, like kind of behind the scenes for here, and photo shoots and things like that.
You also design clothing.
Oh yeah, I have a t-shirt business.
I mean, I would call it more than a t-shirt business. Like, you design clothing. Like, you do really,
I dabble in graphic designs a little bit, 3D printing. Although he taught me how to do the 3D printing.
Really? Man, our kids teach us all kinds of things. Like, I was making the lower thirds overlays for this.
Yeah.
And, yeah, totally, like, my kids are like, well, this is what you do. And I'm like, oh, I'm old. It's fine.
Right.
The younger generation.
Yes.
They're so savvy. What is this? Babe is very flexible.
That
What
looks
the heck?
painful.
It does look painful. Don't throw out your hamstring before the show.
Right. You got to wobble around on the stage.
Yeah, we thought Babe was going to be out. She was vomiting profusely. One day earlier this week.
Oh,
so
no.
we're really excited that she's well enough to be a part of the show today, and we appreciate everyone for viewing if you are and coming down to the theater. So, but again, this evening, come down to the theater about 5 o'clock. We're going to start doing. 4 o'clock, we are doing our improv and just comedy stuff with the group. You can come and join in. You can walk in and watch if you'd prefer. At 5:30, we will have various community members singing, local choir participants, and a girl is going to clog, Evie Barker is going to clog. And then at, I think I'm a half hour behind, we're also having Pseudo Sprout play, which is a new band here locally. And Inkwell Moon will also be playing at 6 o'clock. So come on down to the theater and you can give us a donation to come in and take a look and watch. And the concession stand will be open as well. So, so you can let go of the mic anytime. I'm so sorry for wrangling images. Thank you very much, Mel. I have a headache. Is anybody else ailing? Yes, it is nice. It's such a beautiful day out here. So please come to the Tivoli Theater and watch these children pour their hearts out on the stage. Pour their absolute hearts out, embody these puppies and sheep, and be total jerks to each other. So hey, Andrea, do you want to come out here and talk? Sure. The director of the Tivoli is here, of course. So, okay, Andrea White, our lovely lady. I think it's on. Yeah. Hi. So tell us a little bit about what you're doing here at the Tivoli.
Well,
what you normally do.
Well, today I'm running concessions.
Right.
So come get some popcorn, all that good stuff. Typically what I do is I help with Jessica decide what movies that we're going to show and just keep the theater running. So
yep. Designs all kinds of beautiful
Yes, I do love designing stuff.
Yeah, you're great at it.
So I wish I had more time for that, but
Yeah.
it's what it is. So
Contracts, worrying about Coke machines. She does it all.
Yeah, popcorn machines, butter
Yep.
machines.
Mhm.
You know, but we need you to come and support us. So I
Absolutely.
will say we had our first sellout show since reopening with COVID with
Yep.
Sonic 2. So we're really
Yeah.
excited about that.
That was wild. That was
Um,
so crazy. So many people
um,
here. It was
and
wonderful.
We had 700 people come in for Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah, so we
So-
were thinking around 800, but if it's
Yeah.
know more than us,
Well,
so yeah.
It's been a few weeks ago, so
Yeah.
I probably have forgotten.
Mhm.
But great
Yeah,
turnout.
great
for that.
turnout for that.
We need people to come see Babe.
Mhm.
Come on down. We have a showing at 2:00 today, 2:00 tomorrow.
Yep.
So,
And I'm thinking it's such a pretty day out. People probably are going to wait until tomorrow. I don't
Yes.
know. It's supposed to be pretty tomorrow though too, so we'll
It
see.
is. Yeah.
I do see some people arriving now though. I'm
Yeah.
assuming they're for the theater.
Yes, that would
Yeah.
be nice.
Oh, okay. So now we're going to turn it back over to Tammy and Ryan White and Babe. Hey, Babe. I think you've got somebody who wants to maybe greet you and possibly get a picture with you. Did you want to get a picture with Babe? Oh, hi. Which sister? Caitlin? Eiley. Okay. Eiley. And he's volunteering his time as an actor for us today. Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you doing?
I'm doing all right. I'm kind of, yeah, you too. Hi, guys. I'm live, and I'm going to give a hug on live. I guess I'm using 2 mics. Is that louder that way, I wonder? Okay. Well, does anybody want to come up and get their picture taken? Otherwise, I'm going to interview you guys. Are you guys ready for an interview? Or do you want to go on later, talk later? Yeah. Yeah. Lex will be back around 4 o'clock. Okay. He's practicing with his band.
Yes,
So.
I know he has a busy day too.
Yeah, he's been. So excited. Yes.
Yeah. All right, so let's do it later. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a weird day because I just learned a short time ago that
I'm gonna put this in front of you so you can tell.
Ooh, hello.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
You just learned a short time ago what? I'm sorry.
No, I learned a short time ago that
on.
I'm going to be breaking away for an hour to join a family Zoom meetup, including a cousin who I've never met face to face who lives in Ukraine.
Oh my goodness.
Because I have family
Yeah.
from there. So it's a little surreal. Like I'm in Spencer, Indiana, and I'm like reconnecting
And you're touching
with
the
my
war basically over there.
I'm
It's
reconnecting
nuts.
with people in New York and Ukraine. Like
Right. Okay. So yeah, we'll interview you later, and I will not trouble you. So, hi folks. I'm gonna ask them about their capacity. Would you come over here and talk? Are you here just as viewers? The family of the who wants the mic? I'll give it to you. Okay, we're in front of the camera, so here, come over this way. It's on. So, what capacity are you in here today? You're obviously coming to view the play, correct? Who are you supporting today?
I'm just here.
Really? Okay, so no family in it, no friends. All right, cool. Well, we are really glad that you're here. Thank you. Yeah. So, what kind of shows do you like to watch normally? Have you ever been to any of our shows before? No. Okay, cool. Well, that's also. This is a little bit different than what we normally do. Just preparing you for that.
I've been here.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, today this is lots of little kids. So if they miss their cues, be merciful. You know, they're little kids putting on a show for little kids. So you know, like Alice in Wonderland was more like that's more adult for kids, but this is little kids. So, and we're teaching them along the way. We're giving them that experience of being on stage and gaining that confidence. So, yeah, thank you for being a part of that. Yeah. Anyway, so I guess I'm out here on the street appealing. I don't even know if you can see me. I'm so bad at this. Like, Laria, help. Come over here. It doesn't show up because it's plugged in. Nah, it's not gonna happen. The wind is blowing my hair about. Maybe I look surreal. I don't know. Yeah. I'm in front of Shirley. She can't even sell tickets. What am I doing? This is a bad idea. Anywho, so seeing all kinds of people. It looks like the downtown area is starting to really pop. People are coming to Civilian, which is one of our sponsors. We do have, we made an ad for them, or well, underwriting, which is something that you can purchase from us or donate to get. I believe it's at the $500 level. We will create a 30-second to a minute underwriting, which you can use for your own purposes at your own discretion, however you would like. At the $250 level, you can get a 15-second spot, and we also will promo you in all of our publications as well as online. Yeah, so check out our sponsorship levels. Also, anybody who gives any amount of money is considered a Friends of the Theater sponsor, and we list those names in our playbills. And if we have ads playing before the movie, or, well, not movie, sometimes we drop the screen before the plays if we have that luxury, if there's enough room with the set. And yeah, you will be played out. Hi, Amy, how are you? Would you like to talk a little bit about, no? Yeah, come on. Okay. She can talk. Yeah. You want to? Are you nervous? She's nervous. Most people are. See, and that's the thing about theater. People do have that fear of, talking in front of others, and that's one of the things that we're trying to work on making less frightening for people, because really just speaking to someone, that's all you're doing when you're on stage. You're speaking to your character, your fellow, actors as a character, and it's no worse than just having a conversation with somebody just right next to you.
It's really simple.
Yeah.
And my son is going to star in this Babe play. It's his debut, so come down and check him out. And come and donate, too. I'm going to donate today, so I think everybody should donate for a good cause.
Yes, that's absolutely right. It's awesome.
Bye.
Bye. He's got so much energy. He's so energetic. I wish I had that. Yeah, we'll be playing his ad here later, and you'll get to see his level of energy. So. Hey guys. Oh yeah, go ahead. Sorry. We'll go ahead and let him do that. Yeah. I'm not really doing much. We're just like live here. I'm out of the shot, and we're observing just the happenings. So enjoy the looks.
Hello, hello. I have been given the microphone again so that I could give Jessica a break. I am standing out here in front of the Tivoli Theater, waiting for fans of Babe the Sheep Pig to show up and get their picture taken. I'm really looking forward to this play. Children's theater at its best, truly it is. And I will share, I've been involved with the theater for, oh my goodness, I think 8 years now, and my favorite moments have been acting with children. The the youth of Owen County, of young thespians, of the 4-H performing arts. They truly are amazing. They are so dedicated, and they really get into their parts, into the acting. So hopefully, I am hoping that whoever is out there listening to this, you may be inspired to get involved. Your children, perhaps as a family. My husband acts with me. This is our favorite thing to do. So I am very excited. I'm standing here. I'm going to talk to some people, strange people, and let's see what we can get their thoughts on this. Not going to leave the camera. So walking over here. Really, my first memory of the stage, I was always scared of the stage. I always used to pretend to be an actress at home with my hairbrush. I would sing. I prefer opera, but that's something I would do, but I would never do it in public. And then when I turned 51, something happened, and I suddenly wasn't afraid of making a fool of myself. And I got on stage, and in my first role, which was Abby Brewster, I jumped and slipped and fell on my hiney and got a huge applause, and I loved it. And the rest is history. I've gone on since. I was the Queen of Hearts in Alice in Wonderland. I am hoping to perhaps be involved with Singing in the Rain, even though I don't necessarily sing in the rain. But that's our next production. I know we have a Christmas production. Unfortunately, I can't remember the name of it. Excuse me. Oh, we have some friends of the theater who have just pulled up. We'll see if they want to get a photo taken with Babe the Sheep Pig and Farmer Hoggett. Hello, welcome to this Tivoli Theater. Are you here to see Babe the Sheep Pig? Oh my goodness. Well, I'll tell you what, before you go in, we have a photo op with Farmer Hoggett and with the actress playing Babe. Sorry about that. I have asthma. I'm going to go ahead and put down the mic.
I'm paying. There's 3 of us paying, and then Eileen's got her 2 comp tickets. Huh?
So you don't want to get your picture taken? They came all this way.
Yeah, we'll get her picture taken.
All righty. Thank you, sir.
Marilyn Fisher. Marilyn.
L-Y-N. Fisher. And do you want me to email that picture to you?
It doesn't matter. It's Bruce Fisher.
Okay. P-R-U-C-E.
Yep.
F-I-S-H-E-R.
Yep. And if you want to put a point between my name and then at
Okay.
B-S-C-I, B as in boy, S-C-I.com.
All right. Well, my name is Tammy Bingham, and I will be sure to email that picture to you.
All right.
Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, we have some more fans of Babe. Yay! Traffic is picking up. Hi there. Would you like to have your picture taken with Babe and Farmer Hoggett? Yes? All righty. Hey, Babe, we have... Oh, right here. Come on. And Dad can go too.
I've been here for 4 hours.
We need the fertilization.
Can we put like up on that? Just like this.
It's a full camera.
Oh, I thought you meant just the cable.
The cable maybe, yeah.
So I'm back to talk a bit while I had to grab some water. I'm out of frame, obviously. Sorry if that's weird or frightening. Oh man, I just saw this person with stems coming out of their purse and kind of freaked out. And then I realized, oh, duh, that's a bouquet. But you know, as a creative person and a director, sometimes I see things like this and immediately build a story. Like I'm thinking, oh, that's a weapon they're concealing, and I don't know, whatever. I'm just talking and talking and talking.
This power pack down here.
So talking for this amount of time is a lot. It's 9 a.m. And I think it's just, I'm not an outdoor person. So I don't know if you can tell, but I'm very pale. I cover my skin in black because I burn. I'm Irish descent and I burn. I use a parasol at the beach, folks. I work, yeah. Oh yeah, bugs, right. Hi there. Who are you here to see today?
Eiley Swan.
Okay, Eiley Swan. She's playing the TV commentator and Ma, the sheep, and then later she is the sheep, so. Wearing many hats today. And literally she is wearing 2 hats today, so, you know. And lovely flowers. That's part of the theater tradition, isn't it? Yeah, you on opening night, you give the star of the show or the stars flowers. Yes. Hi, Denise. How are you? You're on the list. You're on the comp list. Maxwell gets 2 free tickets. I just told her that she's on the comp list. Oh, did you tell Shirley? Okay, cool. So if you are joining us now, or if you have been watching and you're like, what is going on outside? Why are we looking at this? Well, it's because we have a photo opportunity with the star of our show and Ryan White. He's actually running for sheriff, but he's donating his time today to help out, which is really kind of him. Maybe we'll get him to be in one of our plays someday. That'd be nice. You want to be in one of our plays, Ryan? You want to be in one of our plays someday?
Oh my, I'm not much of an actor.
What? Well, your dad sure is. Yeah, his father, Billy White, is one of our, I don't know, he's one of our founding members, and he served on our board before. He's been very instrumental in, a lot of our growth and helped us form a partnership with the VFW, and he's directed a few plays, so I know he's been very busy, so hopefully he can come back, and got a beautiful singing voice, really interesting person, has an amazing, neat history, so I really enjoy your dad. He's really, really cool. So we went, the White Horse. Oh, you mean the White Knight? Oh my goodness, I just realized something. Thank you for bringing up horses. We have alley joust happening this afternoon, and I totally forgot my horses. I've got to go home and get my horses. I don't know. Thank you very much. Also, we need the jousting rods or whatever. If anybody out there in YouTube land, hey Marjorie, I've got a job for you. Are you going anywhere? Oh, okay. Okay. I need two pool fun noodles. Do you know what I'm talking about? Poo noodles. Because we're doing alley joust, and I totally forgot it. Yep. If you got a minute. Yeah, go ahead. So she's going to head off to get ready for showtime, and we will be, let's see, she'll be live on stage in 14 minutes. So, all right. Anyway, so yeah, have you been to any of our shows before?
No, I haven't. I have usually just chased my kids around from basketball court to football field and track and all that, so keeps me pretty busy.
So that means you're much more sporty. Like, did you do that also in high school? And I mean, with your dad being so like musical and theatrical, I'm just surprised. Is also, did he put you in sports as well?
No, I've always been interested in sports. I did play basketball for Owen Valley, and then I played basketball for Indiana Wesleyan University, and I played in the Air Force as well.
Oh wow, Air Force. That's impressive. Neat. Okay. Well, I think we are probably going to go ahead and. Babe is gone. Yep, Babe is gone. Yep, Farmer Hogga, that'd be fine. Sure. Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, folks, so I'm going to step out of frame and let you observe the happenings. The sweet little girl's getting a picture with Farmer Hoggett. Aw, little tiny baby. Aw, sweetie. Yeah. So are you guys here today to support a certain actor or actress, or just coming to see it?
No, just saw it on Facebook.
Awesome. So do you realize we're live doing our telethon? Yeah, we're live on YouTube right now, and we're trying to raise money for our Young Thespians program and the workshops and summer camp and all that. So,
Yeah, first time here.
have you ever come to the Tivoli Theater outside of that? Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Well, thank you. Okay, folks, so once again, if you would like to donate to this cause, right now we are fundraising specifically for our Young Thespians Day Camp, which will be, I can't remember the dates, June 20th through July 1st. It's a 2-week day camp. We provide lunch and snacks, and we really take, from start to finish, a production for kids. So we don't decide on what the production is going to be until we find out who our participants are going to be. So we really let them choose and build from the ground up their production. We've in the past done Shakespeare's, we've done Romeo and Juliet, we did an improv and comedy week or 2 weeks, and we've done numerous short plays. We did a write your own short play day camp. So it's really tailored to our participants, and we really want to involve anyone in the community that would like to be involved. So if you can't afford the $80, that's one of the reasons why we fundraise like this, so that we can afford to provide that service to you guys if you can't afford it. And a lot of people, you can't. There's no shame in not affording it. Just let us know, and we have scholarships available. So, yeah. Call 812-714-8137 and make a donation now, or visit our PayPal. Owen County Civic Theater at gmail.com is the email address to put in for the PayPal donation. And it really goes to help everything. Is it dead? Oh, it's flashing. Sorry, folks. Hold on just a moment. Okay, I'm going to keep talking. We're going to go into the void. Sweet. Off. Oh, what?
Narrating it? Yeah. So right now we are going to attempt to change a battery on a camera. Jessica's sizing it up. She's deciding how it comes off of the tripod. you can probably hear it's a very nice day out. Okay, folks, she's removing the tripod quick connect. Standard lefty-loosey procedure there. She's found the battery compartment. The old one is out. I repeat, the old one is out. The new one is sizing. Yes, it fits. It works. It snaps. We're back. Now, folks, she's just reversing the procedure. The quick connect that had to come off is now going back on. Going with the right-handed twist there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There it is. Haven't seen such skills. And now we've probably lost feed. Good.
On. Let's see if we're back on. We'll probably. Oh yeah, Little Five this weekend. Okay, sweet. Back on. That was so serendipitous. I was holding this up to my arm and it literally fell into my pocket. So smooth. I'm so smooth, guys. So if you did get pictures taken here with Babe, they are going to create a separate Google photo drive and just kind of send it to anyone who participated. I feel like I'm squinting and making a mean face a lot, so I apologize. Thank you so much, Ryan. That was so cool. Yep, you too. Hi, is that Caitlin Collier coming up? Hi. Have you been watching our live at all? Oh, Lord. It's okay. I would imagine. Okay, so you're actually going to be singing later today. Are you going over to Civilian? What are you doing right now? Babe, all right, here, go ahead and you purchase tickets right there. You're welcome. So, arriving right now, we have Caitlin Collier, who will be on later singing. Had to get my weird voice on. I love your backpack. That's so pretty. I just love your backpack. I like it. Is Emily coming too? Not to the show? Okay, cool. Hi, Shirley. What do you want to come out here and talk about stuff? No? I want to talk to Shirley Kinney about all things preservation and flowers. She is amazing. She's shrinking. She sells tickets here for us at the Tivoli, so lovely woman. I think we're going to go ahead. Let's see. We're going to go inside and just observe what's going on inside the theater. Probably talk to some folks while the show is going on. Maybe point the camera down there and just, kind of observe what they're doing, but also talk about other things at the same time. So stick with us. Again, if you are enjoying what you're seeing, if you would like to be a part of our theater group, if you would like to support the arts, we would, really appreciate the donation. 812-714-8137. You can call and pledge. Anyone who donates is going to get, at the very least, a pen and a window cling so that you can show that you've supported us. There are many other sponsorship levels, so if you donate a larger amount, you will get, underwriting, so videos if you would choose. You can put an ad in our playbill. We can promo you on our social media, and you can also get a t-shirt. So lots of rewards. Also, just having the knowledge that you've helped a local theater program grow and thrive. And we've been around for coming up on our 9 years, coming up on our 10th year. So in December of 2023, we will be 10 years old, and we would at some point like to have our own building. Not the Tivoli is a beautiful home. We will always want to perform here, but we do need a place where we can have all things in one. Right now, we rent an office space from Owen County Preservations in the Tivoli building upstairs. It's an excellent office. It's a wonderful location. It's very convenient. But then our storage is elsewhere, so it's sometimes kind of hard when we're trying to build on stage for 1 week to have everything in storage elsewhere and not have a place to pre-build and bring things in. So the next few hours in the evening, we will be fundraising for our groundbreaking fund. So we have a savings account that is solely used. That's what we're using as our seed money to build our own building, and we've gotten close to $12,000 in there. But we need more, obviously. It's not cheap to build. It's not cheap to buy in this market. So anything you have, we would be, even a penny, literally. Like I was saying, if you want to be a part of the thumb wrestling battle later this evening, donate a penny, you get in the door. And you can, that really helps. I mean, literally pennies add up. If you've ever been poor like me, you know that pennies do add up. Hi there, are you here for the show? Okay, I'll step out of the way so you can purchase a ticket. Time we got? It's 1:58, so showtime will be in 2 minutes. So I'm going to cut the live feed off here. I need to go in and talk on stage and introduce the show. So thank you for watching. Continue to watch. We're going to shift focus inside now to the happenings inside the theater. So thank you again. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for, I know you just saw me outside talking all of your legs off and ears off, sorry. My name is Jessica Barrett, and I'm the Executive House Manager here at the Tivoli Theater. I'm also the President of Owen County Civic Theater, and we are doing our telethon right now, so some of this might be online, so don't let that freak you out. You can get up and talk. I might, stop some of you out in the lobby to talk. who knows? We'll see. It's an organic thing. We're just going with it. We're raising money today for the Young Thespians program. Right now, we've picked certain hours to really highlight different needs. So, since this is live, I'm saying it again. This is for the Young Thespians program, and it's a collaboration with the 4-H Performing Arts. And we are trying to raise money. So if you're watching this out there on YouTube, you can call in at 812-714-8137 and donate. We also have a PayPal link on our Facebook page, and you can donate through that as well. Back to Tivoli business, though, I just have to tell you where the emergency exits are. They are all brightly lit with green exit signs for your convenience. Restrooms are behind you in the foyer. Men's on that side, women's on that side. There are 2 additional restrooms in the hallway. If you see that black curtain, walk by it through the door, take a right, and on the left you'll find the bathrooms. I think most of you have been here before, so you probably already know that. But refills are $1 for any item, any size, unless you're wearing Tivoli apparel, and then it's free. Check out our new shirts. We just got a whole bunch in, and they really pay for themselves. So if you paid the $15, you use it for 15 refills, it's paid for. And then you can wear it forever. I mean, there are people that bring in T-shirts that are, I don't know, from the very, very first year. They wear them over their shoulder, wholly in the whole thing, and it doesn't matter. As long as you have it with you, showing that support, we appreciate that. So yeah, that's pretty much all I have. We do have upcoming events. You can check out the spencertivoli.org page or webpage, and check out our social media, Facebook and Instagram, and that will give you all the updates. We have the summer series coming up, free movies every Wednesday at 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. So those are all kids' movies, and it will be all summer. So you can catch the schedule out in the lobby if you would like. So Jennifer, come on out.
All right, thank you everyone for coming today. So my name's Jennifer Averill. I'm the 4-H youth educator here in Owen County. So this production of Babe the Sheep Pig is a collaboration of Owen County 4-H and Owen County Civic Theater. So I'm kind of wearing 2 hats because not only am I the 4-H educator here, I'm also on the board of Civic Theater. So we decided that was a perfect marriage. We're going to work together because we both serve youth, and we wanted to help and teach these youth some skills in public speaking. So if you aren't already involved in 4-H and you have an interest, that information is on the back of the playbill, so it's there. Please give us a call. We want to get your kids or kids that you have in your life involved in the best youth leadership program in the United States. So what I want to say is we have been practicing with these young people since February. So they've been working at least twice a week. This week has been every night. They've worked super hard, and we have the youngest cast I've ever worked with. So I'm super proud. What I want to do is encourage you to show them your support. So if you hear a funny line, laugh, clap. And in the playbill, there's a little piece for you because the audience has a role in this show too. So when Fly and Babe ask for your assistance, please help them out with your lines. I'm not going to waste any more of your time, so I'm going to go ahead and start Babe the Sheep Pig.
happy as that.
That'll do.
Here comes the score. Puts them in the lead. A good score considering the appalling weather conditions. It's hard to see that score being beaten. But here comes the next competitor that's trying to do just that. It's Farmer Hoggett and Pig. A bit of a strange name of that, and a surprise. Usually Farmer Hoggett works with a dog called Fly. In fact, I think that is Fly. Hello? What's happening? Oh, good heavens. I don't believe it. It is a pig.
That's my son. Well, my adopted son. And this is the most important day in his life. In Farmer Hoggett's life, too. He's my boss. Why, you may be wondering, has he entered a pig into the Grand Challenge Sheepdog Trials? We'll tell you the story of Babe the Sheep Pig! It all started at the village fair.
Come on, try to do my ring toss. Plotty's well behind. Hoses a penny. Hello, so trick to try my game. Afternoon, Farmer Hoggett. Oh, thank you. These look lovely.
Are you there?
Where?
At the fair.
Aye.
Have you delivered my cakes and jams and pickles and preserves?
Aye.
What's that noise?
What noise?
That noise! Good afternoon, Farmer Hoggett. Fancy to go?
Well, I'll tell you right there, that's a 28-pounder right there.
Thank you, Mr. Williams.
Thank you.
Pig? I thought it was a pig. I said to myself, that's a pig, that is. Only nobody around here do keep pigs. 'Tis all sheep for miles about.
Got to guess its weight. Nearest guess wins.
What?
What?
Wait, what? What's it doing? Anybody think it was going, the poor thing?
33 pounds.
Thank you, ma'am.
Guess wins. What? What? Wins what? Pig. Please, have a go.
Well,
What?
Pig wants me to have a go.
Go on then. I like a pig. We can feed on scraps. He come just right for Christmas time. Just think, 2 nice hams, 2 sides of bacon, pork chop, kidney, liver, chittling trotters, safe as black pudding. Lovely. You have a go. Thank you, Farmer Hoggett. Try your luck. Extraordinary. For everyone else, he screamed his head off. He seems to like it, Farmer Hoggett.
£31 and 1/4.
The boss must have guessed right, because later that evening we had a new arrival on the farm. What's that? It's funny. It's ugly. It's horrible. Hey, Mom, look at this. What is it? It's a pig. What does the boss do with it? Eat it when it's big enough. Will he eat us? When we're big enough? Bless you. People only eat stupid animals like cows and sheep and ducks and chickens. They don't eat clever ones like dogs. So pigs are stupid? Yes, pigs are stupid. So when we look stupid, stupid. Hello, who are you? I'm a large white. Blimey, if that's a large white, what is a small one like? Hush, don't be so rude. I expect large whites, you read, dear. I meant, what's your name? I don't know. Well, what did your mother call you to tell you apart from your brothers and sisters? She called us all the same. And what was that? Babe. Hush, don't be so rude. But that's a lovely name, dear. Would you like us to call you that? It'll make you feel more at home. I want my mom. Ash wants a mom. Mom. Stop it. Go out into the yard and play. be a brave boy. Everybody has to leave their mother sometimes. It's all part of growing up. I did so when I was your age, and soon my puppies will have to leave me quite soon. But I'll look after you if you like.
Well, what a turnip hogget. Never wanted nothing for it. Happy hogget? Not a sausage, let alone a whole pig. Well, will you look at that? That old fly she'll mother anything. Kittens, ducklings, baby chicks. She looked after all day. Now 'tis a pig. Isn't he lovely? What a picture. Good job you don't know her end up. But he'll be big and we'll be glad to see the back of him. Or the hands of him, I should say. Shan't us.
Pity, really?
Whether I shall get him on the freezer.
Oh, Mom, what's that stupid babe doing here? Tell him to move over. Yo, what the bed? Stop it. If you need to do anything, dear, you go outside. Now there's a good boy. Yeah, you'd better. Night, puppies. Night, Mom. Night, babe. Night, Mom.
Morning, Fly. Come sit. Fly. Out. Not you, pig. Go on, then.
Come on, babe. We'll show you around the barnyard. What's a doodle? Who are you? Babe, this is Cockerel. Cockerel, babe. Babe? How do doodle do? I'm a pig. Yes? Cock-a-doodle-poo! Come on, dear. Take no notice. Look, it's Cat. Let's have some fun. I'm sorry. Don't worry, dear. Move faster next time. Who's that? Turkey. Good morning, Turkey. Not too close, dear. Good morning, Turkey. What do you do?
I gobble, I peck.
Oh, thank you. Ow! They're not that friendly. You'll learn, dear. Do as I do and you'll be fine. No, not yet anyway. You wait. Wait for what?
Come fly.
You wait here with the puppies. I got to see to the sheep. I shan't be long. What sheep? Did you know that sheep are animals with thick woolly coats and thick woolly heads? They're thick. Thick, 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 thick. And man can look after them without the likes of us. Why do they need you? Because we're After a few weeks, they became just like as the rest of my puppies. After a few more weeks came the day I was dreading. You've still got me, Mom. Yes, I still got you. For now. That's nice. Mom. Yes, dear? They've gone off to work with sheep because they're sheepdogs, right? Yes. Mom? Yes, dear? You're useful to the boss because you're a sheepdog, right? Yes. Mom? Yes, dear? Why can't I learn to be a sheep pig? A sheep pig? Whoever heard such thing? But to humor him, I decided to teach Babe to be a duck pig. Come, Babe, collect the sheep and ducks. Come on, back over here. Come on, Babe, get over here. It's no good, Mom. I tell them what to do, but they won't listen. Well, show them you business. Move over here, out of the house. See, dear, they're stupid like sheep, and dogs are intelligent. But I'm a pig. Pigs are intelligent too. Mom, do you suppose I were to ask them politely? Ask them politely? What an idea. Hello? Hello?
Go away, wolf. Nag, nag, nag all day long. Go here, go there, do this, do that. Go away, wolf. Give us a bit of peace.
But I'm not a wolf.
Oh, I know all that. Call yourself a sheepdog. I know that. But you're a wolf, given half a chance. When you look at us, you see lamb chops.
But I'm not a sheepdog either. Look.
Well, I'll be Tip. No more you ain't. What are you?
Pig, what are you?
You.
No, not me, you.
You. That's right. Sort of sheep.
Sheep? I've never met a sheep before.
Well, you has now. Foot rot, cough, and, well, I'm not as young as I was.
You don't look that old to me.
Very civil of you to say so. First kind word I've heard since I were a little lamb.
Babe, what are you doing here?
Whoa! Whoa! Bah!
Talking to Mom.
Save your breath, dear. Wasted time talking to her. Come along, dear.
Rude, rude, rude.
She's kind, really.
No respect, no respect. At least she's not a worrier.
What's a worrier?
Sort of wolf. Chases us, nips, bites, even kills.
She's not like that.
No, just rude.
Babe, here. Mom, do you suppose when you feel better, I could come and join you and your friends in the field?
I'd like that, youngin'. I'd like that.
When Ma was better, the boss put her back into the field. Everything was going well until one night I was watching television with the boss.
For the life of me, Hoggett, I do not see why you let that pig running all over the place like you do chasing my ducks about. Are you listening?
Aye.
He's running all his flesh off. He will never be fit for Christmas. Easter more like. What do you call him?
Just pig.
Well, more like a dog than a pig. Surprised you hasn't invited him in to watch the telly, eh?
Excuse me.
Whoa!
No, I'm not the wolf. Please, I'm looking for Mom.
Who's there? Oh, it's you, youngin'.
Ma, it's me.
Oh, it's you, youngin'. Should you be alone by yourself in the dark?
I wanted to see you.
Very kind, I'm sure, but...
What's that?
Hush!
There they are. Come on, let's get.
What's happening?
She's stealing. We'll all be in that glory before you can blink your eyes. Go, babe. Run for it. Quick!
But please, I beg you, sheep, sheep, please turn around. Run!
There they are. Get it!
ambassadors were caught. You were saved. And it was all thanks to Babe!
And if you think we're gonna eat him after what he's done, oh, Hoggett, you've got another thing coming. He saved our bacon, so we'll save his.
Come fly.
Move, you deaf fools. Down the hill. If you know which way down is.
No, we've had enough. We've no manners, treat us rough. We's not stupid, we's quite bright. We'll obey if you treat us right. We want Babe! We want Babe! We want Babe!
5, 6. Come by, Babe.
Good morning. I hope I find you all well and not too distressed by yesterday's experience.
Bless his heart.
He's so polite. He knows how to treat us right. Bah!
Please, I want to be a sheepdog, so if you would all kindly walk down to my boss, the farmer. Please, take your time. There's no rush.
He's a treasure. Yes. It would be our pleasure.
Nicely done, dear. The fools wouldn't do it for me. They're not fools. If you ask them politely. Hey, look. The boss wants that old you shouted. Mom? What's shedding? Separate from the others. He wants to check her over. I'll do it. Bet you won't. She hates it. Hello again.
Hey.
Mom, it's you.
Yes, youngin.
The boss wants to see if your foot is better.
Oh, not again. All that prodding.
He's only trying to help.
Oh.
Mom, come along, please.
Oh. Anything to oblige you. Tell you what, youngin, you'd make a wonderful sheep pig. If not, my name wouldn't be Ma.
From that day on, the boss used Babe more and more. Are you sure you don't mind, Mom? Yes, less work for me. And sometimes after work, Babe would visit the sheep. Though I don't know why Babe wanted to be friends with them, but they're stupid creatures. All was fine until one night.
There'll be a 10-minute intermission. There'll be a 10-minute intermission.
How was your meeting this morning?
There was just me and the ladies. Oh, we were just trying to
What meeting? I just forgot to pick it up because I was watching something new. kids came up on stage. And enough kids to
We did solve for about half the rest. Especially when we talk about it. I feel like we just ignore the camera. Yeah, the audience found it hilarious. Because the audience seems like they're having fun. Which is good. Because that's the
This is like, a lot more lively than the crowd we had Saturday afternoon. But
wait till Nicole show up and they'll be like, oh, you also showed. I was just looking at Facebook and
When Scott Wenders can compliment you, that is like crazy. That would be your name. You took that boy like a champ.
Laurie's grandmother or parents then. It's like, man, you should deserve an Oscar for that. But you also did have your Oscar money as well. There's this infamous video, which just happened a few weeks ago, of Chris Rock made a joke about Jada Smith.
Yep.
And Will Smith got up on stage and smashed.
I didn't see that, but
Yeah.
I can't do the Oscars for 10 years.
Yeah. Although he did win Best Actor at the time of this.
At one time I wish I watched the Oscars.
Oh no, the Oscar. No one watched the Oscars, but when that moment happened, the viewership just went.
Maybe it happened next year.
Yeah, they'll probably have it. Yeah, don't keep having them. It's just nothing will ever top that. I just found it hilarious. Not Chris Rock being insulted. No, but I found the whole thing where it's like no one cares about the Oscars until someone punches someone on the stage. It's just like.
Jams and jellies.
Is that you?
Aye.
What dost think then? The police have been on. They're bringing every farmer district to warn them. There's sheep worry dogs about. They killed 6 sheep to the other side of the valley only last night. Hoggett? You there?
Aye.
Watch out for sheep warriors. You hear?
I hear. Sheep warriors, eh? I bet you gave them something to worry about, eh?
Oh, Mama. Ma was dead, but somehow the boss knew that Babe had tried to save her. He told Mrs. Hoggett, and she was so proud of him, she started calling him to the back door.
Pig! Here! Pig! Pig! Here, pig!
And offering him juicy tidbits to eat. And one day, for the first time,
Want to come inside the house? Come on then. Make yourself comfy. Want to watch a little bit of telly?
What's all this in?
Hey, Mom. Well, this is cozy.
Dear little chap, he likes the telly.
Aye.
We should have brought him into the house long ago. No reason why not. Is there now?
He might miss the carpet.
Never! He's never more likely to mess the carpet than he is to fly. He'll just ask out when he wants to do his duties. Just like a good clean dog would. Got more brains than a dog he has. Wouldn't surprise me to hear he was riding them old sheep of yours. Wouldn't, honestly. Though you suppose you think I'm deaf.
You're not daft.
Later that evening, we watched a program called One Man and His Dog. Oh, look, sheep and a sheepdog. Trials. I used to do them. What's trials? A competition to find the best sheepdog. See how that one's moving the sheep into the pen? Did you ever win? No, dear. Did the boss mind? I think he would have liked us to win.
Hoggett, you're missing a program. What is you doing anyway?
Writing.
Grand Challenge Sheepdog Trials. You's not thinking of entering the Grand Challenge.
Reckon as I might.
Oh, Fly is far too old. The owl puff after 5 minutes. Grand Challenge, ha!
Name of competitor, Farmer Hoggett. Name of entry, P-I-G. I reckon we might have a chance, Pig.
We knew. We knew just what the boss was doing. The Grand Challenge. The first sheep pig in the world to enter. But if Babe was to win, he needed some serious training. Everything was going well. Babe was in great shape. But something was bothering me. Something that might spoil his chances at winning. Something that the sheep might know the answer to. I never really spoken to the sheep before. I mean, they're super creatures, but I owed it all to Babe. So I swallowed my pride and went out to the field. Good evening. Whoa, whoa, bah! No, I'm not a wolf. I'm a sheepdog, Babe's friend. Ah, Babe! Yes, well, you see, tomorrow's his big day. But that's the point. You know him. You've worked with him. But the sheep at the Grand Challenge won't know him. Is there any way Babe can stop them from running into the next county? Is there any way Babe can gain their trust? Password. I beg your pardon. Password. Password. Please will you tell me the password?
'Tis for Babe. 'Tis for Babe.
I may be you, I may be ram, I may be mutton, maybe lamb, but on the hoof or on the hook, I ain't so stupid as I look. Is that it? Please again. I may be you, I may be ram, I may be mutton, maybe lamb, but on the hook or on the hook, I ain't so stupid as I look. Thank you, dear kind sheep. You're being polite, Mom. Maybe you've taught me something. Not as much as you've taught me. Listen, babe, just in case the sheep at the Grand Challenge won't like you. Why wouldn't they like me? Listen, babe, our sheep have given you a password. You must learn it. I may be you. No. Do you remember it? Say it with me. I may be you. I may be ram. I may be mutton. Maybe lamb. But on the hook or on the hook, I ain't so stupid as I look. Thank you. What does it mean, Mom? Meanings don't matter. Say it again, faster. I may be you, I may be ram, I may be mutton, maybe lamb. But on the hoof or on the hook, I ain't so stupid as I look. Thank you. Later that night, the boss made the final preparations.
Hoggett, supper's ready. What is you doing? Polishing up the pin. All done up like a dog's dinner. Or like a pig's dinner, I should say.
Talking of which, he hasn't eaten.
Talking of which, he hasn't eaten much tonight. My, he's looking a treat. Fit as a fiddlestick. Anyone was thinking he was entering E tomorrow, not fly. He wanna be sheep dog. He would be sheep pig. Such a daft thing. But Hoggett, you mustn't keep me talking. Supper's getting cold. Ha! A sheep pig. Don't make me laugh.
Night, pig.
I may be you, I may be me. No. Ram. Yeah. Maybe mutton, maybe ham. No, ram. But on the hoof or on the hook, I fade so stupid as I look.
All right, dear.
Yes, Mom.
Ready for your big day?
Yes, Mom.
Nervous?
Yes, Mom.
You'll be great.
Yes, Mom.
Sleep well, babe.
Mom,
Yes, dear.
I love you.
I love you too.
Cock-a-doodle poo! It's ugly, it's horrible.
Pigs are stupid.
I want my mom.
You wet the bed.
I gobble and I peck.
It's no good, Mom. I tell them what to do, but they won't listen.
Whoa! Bah!
Get him! Oh, Ma. Oh, Ma. Oh, Ma.
Come by, pig.
A sheep pig? Never heard such staff thing.
Come by, pig.
They won't listen.
Come by, pig.
They won't listen. They won't listen. They won't listen.
Oh, good heavens. I don't believe it. It is a pig. Well, this is ridiculous. He can't enter a pig. Or maybe he can. He can't be serious. I think he is serious. He'll be disqualified, surely. Well, unprecedented scenes here as the officials check the rule book.
busy doing the chores, nearly forgot to turn on the telly. Though, don't want to miss nothing, though Mikey's entered a mystery, and the depths of which I cannot fathom. With fly past it, she be, oh my, there be Hoggett looking handsome, though it says to meself. So where's Fly then? Come on, cameraman. Move your camera. That's the way.
Well, it looks as if, yes, there seems to be nothing in the rule book that seems only sheepdogs can compete. So it looks as if we can't well, the judges can't stop Farmer Hoggett running his sheep pig. Well, I suppose we'll have to call it. but really, it is making a mockery as a grand challenge. One look at the pig and the sheep will disappear into the next county. And the weather's cheering up too. Well, here we go then. Farmer Hoggett and pig.
No, I'm not the wolf. Please. Password. Give them the password. I may be you, I may be ram, maybe mutton, maybe ham. But on the hook, I ain't so stupid as I look. Password. She knows the password. Please, would you let me work with you? Please, would you let me work with you? Lovely manners. What do you want us to do, young master?
Well, a little bit of hiatus here, but in fairness, the sheep haven't run away to the next county. Maybe the pig's explaining the course to him.
Thank you so much. Steady pace, stick together, and off we go!
Amazing. He hasn't put a foot wrong. No wonder the crowd has gone silent. And Farmer Hoggett hasn't said a word. Lovely pace, making through the middle of the gates. Nicely. Now the trickiest bit, shedding the sheep with collars. Trust me, there's no way of a pig shedding sheep. If he does that, I'll eat my hat. He did it! That was fantastic. In over 30 years, I've never seen such a display. Look, I'm eating my hat. Truly, I'm eating my hat. A maximum of unheard of 100 points. That was truly a perfect match. Farmer Hoggett, many congratulations to you and, well, Fig, of course. For all of our viewers, what have you got to say?
That'll do.
My shoes untied again.
It's a bunch of random stuff like whose line is that, or other stuff like that. Nothing's really gonna pick up until 5 when Abby's on and Brad's on. And then the band's supposed to play, I think it's Pseudo Sprout or something like that. Then Alexa's band's gonna do something, and then 7 Ben's gonna come, probably. We're gonna try to finish it tonight. But when it gets to 5, it's like, that's when
Everything's gonna start.
yeah. Most likely just gonna stall until 5.
That's all. I'm gonna grab my phone.
Okay.
Was that the thing that we heard?
Oh, yeah. That's what we thought.
Because we heard a lot of food. And we were like, what?
It was supposed to be.
You go outside, push. I stay in here, pull, and then we both take it down now. Fine. I'll go outside and make sure the coast is clear. When I tap on the window, you open up, I'll push you through. All right. That you, Johnny? All right, hang on. Ready? And you! That was me, Johnny, I'm slipped. Shh! Yeah, his shoe came off. Be more careful. Okay. Johnny, somebody at the front door. Hurry, I got this. Go.
Miss Abby, Miss Martha. Miss Abby, Miss Martha. Who is that? Is that you, Teddy? Who are you?
Who are you?
I'm Elaine Harper. I live next door.
What are you doing here?
I came over to see Miss Abby and Miss Martha.
Doctor, the lights. Well, you picked a rather untimely moment for a social call.
I think you better explain what you're doing here.
We happen to live here.
You don't live here. I'm in this house every day, and I've never seen you.
Perhaps we should introduce ourselves. This is Dr. Einstein.
Dr. Einstein.
Yes, a distinguished surgeon and, quite frankly, a magician.
And I suppose you're going to tell me you're born.
I'm Jonathan.
Oh, you're Jonathan.
I see you've heard of me.
Yes, just today for the first time.
And what did they say?
Just that there was another brother named Jonathan. That's all that was said. Well, that explains everything. Now that I know who you are, I'll just be running along back home. If you'll kindly unlock the door.
What do you mean that explains everything? Who are you? Why are you here?
I thought I saw someone walking around the house with a car.
You thought you saw someone walking around the house?
Yes. Wasn't that you? Was that your car?
You saw someone in the car.
Yes.
What else did you see?
Nothing.
What else did you see?
Nothing. I just wanted to come over and tell Miss Effie to call the police. But if that was you and that's your car, I don't need to bother Miss Effie. I'll just be running along.
I think you're lying. No, Johnny, I think she tells the truth. Let her go. I think she's lying. Breaking into a house this late at night, running around loose, I think she's dangerous.
Take your hands off me!
Doctor!
It's going to be a problem. Teddy! Teddy, tell me who I am!
Well, that's my daughter, Alice.
Doctor, for heaven's sake, to the cellar, let's go.
What's the matter? What's happening down there? What's the matter?
We found her asleep. You guys go back to bed.
Well, we'll call the police.
We've already called the police. Go to bed.
Where have you been?
To the Nora Bates Theater, and I should have known that. My God, I'm still here.
This is your brother Jonathan, dear. And this is his friend, Dr. Einstein.
Well, this isn't a nightmare, but what is it?
I've decided to come back home, Woodward.
Who did you say this was?
It's your brother Jonathan. He had his face changed. Dr. Einstein performed the operation.
Jonathan? Jonathan, you were always a whore.
Mortimer, do you remember the games we used to play when we were children? When you were tied to the bedpost and the needles underneath your fingernails?
My God, it is Jonathan. Yes, I remember you. I remember you as the most vicious, venomous form of animal life I ever knew.
Now, don't you boys start fighting the minute you've seen each other.
Well, there won't be any fighting, Abby. Jonathan, you're not wanted in this house. Get out.
We've been invited to stay, Mortimer.
Not this house.
Well, just for tonight.
I don't want him anywhere near me.
Well, we did invite them for tonight. And it would be very nice to go back on our word.
All right, tonight. But first thing in the morning, out. Now, where are they sleeping?
We put them in Jonathan's old room.
But that's my old room. You know, I'm sleeping in that room, and I'm here to stay.
Oh, Gordon, I'm so glad. It's okay, Johnny. You sleep down here tonight.
You bet your life you sleep down here tonight.
You take the couch. I'll sleep on the window seat.
Window seat? Oh, window seat's good enough for me. I'll sleep on the window seat.
No, Johnny. All this argument, it makes me get into Spinoza.
Spinoza? You know, Mortimer, we don't need to be an inconvenience. We'll pack our bags and we'll be right down.
Come on, Johnny. Your sudden consideration for me is very unconvincing.
Let's go get our stuff together.
Don't bother, Doctor.
You know, Doctor, in all this chaos, I seem to lost track of Mr. Spinoza.
Who's this Mr. Spinoza?
He's just a friend of Johnny's we've been looking for.
Well, don't bring anyone else in here.
Come on, I tell you all about it while he's hacked.
Oh, Martha, you don't have to sleep down here. I'll go in with Martha and you can take my room.
Aunt Abby, I said it's not an inconvenience. We'll pack our things and we'll be right down.
You're just wasting your time. I told you I'm sleeping down here.
Whatever.
What's the matter with you, John?
I've almost been killed.
Almost been. Abby, Martha!
It was Jonathan. Who this for a sneak thief? It's more than that. He's some kind of maniac. I'm afraid of him.
Well, you're trembling. Hey, do you have any smelling salts?
Milk and some coffee or tea, perhaps?
Some coffee and make some sandwiches too. I haven't had any yet.
I'll make something for the both.
Well, Martha, I think we can leave our things here, downstairs now.
You weren't going out somewhere, were you? Do you know what time it is? It's after 12. 12? Elaine, you've got to go home.
Well, I was just going to make sandwiches for both of you. It'll just take a minute.
Yeah, and we were going to discuss your engagement. Well, that's okay. We'll go ahead and we'll fix something nice for the two of you. Oh. And I'll open a bottle of wine.
No wine!
Martha, what's going on in this house?
What do you mean what's going on in this house?
We were supposed to take you to dinner in the theater. You called it off. You asked me to marry you. I said I would, and then 15 minutes later, you threw me out of the house. Now, just after your brother tries to strangle me, you want to chase me home. Now, listen, Mr. Brewster, before I go, I want to know where I stand. Do you love me?
Well, I do love you, Elaine. And in fact, I love you so much, I can't marry you. I don't think so, but it's just a matter of time. You see, insanity runs in my family. It practically gallops. That's what I'm doing, darling.
You're going to have to do better than that.
No, darling, there's a strange taint in Brewster blood. It's what you'd expect if Strindberg had written Hellsopop.
Just because Jenny is a little...
No, it goes way back. The first Brewster, the one who came over on the Mayflower. You know, in those days, how the Indians used to scalp the settlers? He used to scalp the Indians.
Whatever, that's ancient history.
No, take my grandfather, for instance. He used to try his patent medicines out on dead people to make sure that he wouldn't kill them.
He wasn't so crazy. He made $1 million.
And then there's Jonathan. You say he's a maniac and he tried to kill you.
But he's your brother, not you. I'm in love with you.
Then there's Teddy, you know. Teddy thinks he's Roosevelt. No, darling. I've come to the conclusion that no Brewster should marry. In fact, if I'd met my father, I might have stopped him.
I mean, look at your aunts. They're Brewsters, aren't they? And the sanest, sweetest people I've ever met.
They have their peculiarities.
Peculiarities, kindness, generosity, human sympathy.
There's another one. I'm not going to, darling. Now, look, something very important has just come up, and you are on home.
Up from where? We're here alone together.
I know I'm acting irrationally, but put it down to the fact that I'm a mad rooster.
You think you're going to get out of this by pretending to be insane? You're crazy. Maybe you're not going to marry me, but I'm going to marry you. I love you, you dope.
Well, if you love me, you'll get the hell out of here.
Please take me home, won't you? I'm afraid.
Afraid of a little walk through the cemetery?
Mortimer, will you just say goodnight?
see.
We told you, Mr. Hoskins.
It's not Mr. Hoskins.
Oh, well, who do you suppose that would be?
You're telling me you've never seen this man before?
I most certainly am. Well, this is a fine how do you do. It's getting so anyone thinks they can walk into this house.
No, Aunt Abby, you admit that you put Mr. Hoskins in the window seat.
Yes,
Wait, where is Mr. Hoskins?
Oh, he must have gone to Panama.
You buried him?
Oh, no, not yet. He's just down there waiting for services. We haven't had a minute one with Jonathan in the house. Oh, dear. We always wanted to hold a double funeral. But I will not read services over a total stranger.
A stranger? Aunt Abby, you admit that there are 12 graves in the cellar, and you admit that you poisoned those men.
Yes, I did. But you don't think I'd stoop to telling a fib? Martha! Martha! Oh, Martha!
Mortimer, I'd like to have a word with you.
Words about all you'll have time for, Jonathan. I decided you and your daughter are going to have to get out of this house just as quickly as possible.
Well, I'm glad to see that you come to the same understanding. You and I can't live under the same roof together, but you've come to the wrong conclusion. You're leaving. Grab your bags and get out.
Look, you played your one-night stand in Brooklyn. Now move on.
Just because you graduated from the backyard fence to the typewriter, it doesn't mean you've grown up. You're leaving, and I mean now.
You think I could be frightened? Do you think there's anything I fear?
No, Mortimer. I've led a strange life, and if it's taught me anything, it's to be afraid of nothing.
Martha, you just come over here and you see what's in the window seat.
Oh, window
Jonathan, let Aunt Martha see what's in the window. I owe you an apology. I have very good news for you. Jonathan's leaving and he's taking Dr. Einstein, his cold companion, with him. Now, Jonathan, you're my brother, and you're a Brewster, and I'm going to give you a chance to get away with all that evidence. You can't ask for more than that. All right. I guess I'm going to have to call the police.
Don't reach for that phone. Have you forgotten what happened to Mrs. Spinalzo? And you're still trying to give me orders.
Mr. Spinazzo?
I knew he was a foreigner.
Just remember what happened to Spinalzo can happen to you.
Oh, hello, Miss Abby.
I'm sure I have. Can we help you with something?
I saw your lights on. Thought there might be sickness in the house. Oh, you've got company. I'm sorry I disturbed you.
Oh, no, come in.
Yes, come in, Officer O'Hara. This is our nephew, Mortimer.
Pleased to meet you.
And this is another nephew, Jonathan.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. Well, it must be nice having your nephews visiting you. Will they be staying with you a bit?
I'm staying. My brother Jonathan was just leaving.
I've met you here before, haven't I?
No, I don't think so.
Your face looks very familiar to me. Maybe I've seen the pictures of it somewhere.
I'm afraid not. Jonathan hasn't been home in years.
Yes, I heard, Jonathan. Your things are already packed, aren't they?
Well, he wants you to say your goodbyes. I'll be running along.
Oh, what's your hurry? I'd like to have you stick around until my brother goes.
I just stopped by to make sure everything was all right.
We're getting ready to have some coffee. Won't you join us?
Oh, I forgot the coffee.
I'll make sandwiches. They can do it after pack right now, Officer O'Hara.
Oh, don't bother. I'm going to ring in a few minutes.
Oh, no. Have a seat. You can have a cup of coffee. Come on.
Say, ain't I seen a photograph of your brother around here someplace?
I don't think so.
He certainly reminds me of someone.
Perhaps you've seen him in a movie.
I never go to the movies. I hate them. My mother says the movies are bastard art.
Yes, it's full. Your mother said that, eh?
Yeah, my mother was an actress, a stage actress. Perhaps you heard of her. Pictures Latour.
It sounds like a name I've seen on his program. What did she play?
Well, her big hit was Mutton Jack. Played it for 3 years. I was born on tour, 3rd season. Yep, Sioux City, Iowa. I was born at the end of the 2nd act. And mother made the finale.
There must be a good story in your mother. You know, I write about the theater.
You do? See, you're not Mortimer Brewster, the dramatic critic.
Yes.
I am certainly pleased to meet you. Say, Mr. Brewster, we're in the same line of business.
We are.
Oh, yeah. I'm a playwright. This being on the police force is just temporary.
Well, how long have you been on the force?
12 years. I'm collecting material for a play.
Well, I'll bet it's a honey.
Early it ought to be. With all the drama I sees me in a cup, Mr. Brewster, you've got no idea what goes on in Brooklyn.
Well, I think I have.
So what time you got?
10 after 1.
Oh, gee, I've got to ring in.
Well, let's see, O'Hara, on that play of yours, perhaps I can help.
You would? Say, it was fate to be walking in here tonight. Oh, look, I'll tell you the plot.
On your way, Jonathan. Good. You haven't got much time, you know.
Well, everything's just about ready. Oh, you're leaving now, Jonathan. Goodbye. Goodbye, Dr. Einstein. Oh, doesn't that case belong to you?
Yes, Jonathan, you can't go without all your things. Hey, O'Hara, my brother's just leaving. How about we get together later and then we can talk about your play?
Oh, I'm not leaving now, Mr. Brewster.
Why not?
Well, you just offered to help me with my play, didn't you?
O'Hara, I'm not a creative writer.
I'll do all the creating. You just put words to it.
O'Hara!
No, sir, Mr. Brewster, I'm leaving this house until I tell you the plot. In that case, Mortimer will be leaving.
Oh, don't try that. You can't go without everything. See, O'Hara, we'll get together later and go over your play.
Oh, I can wait. I've been waiting 12 years.
Don't bring that in here. O'Hara, join us in the kitchen for a bite to eat.
Kitchen? Jonathan's leaving. Oh, how wonderful. Are you sure you don't mind eating in the kitchen, Officer O'Hara?
And what else would you eat?
Well, goodbye, Jonathan. I guess it was nice seeing you again.
Jonathan, I'm glad you came back to Brooklyn because it gives me a chance to throw you out. The first one out is your boyfriend, Mr. Spinalzo.
Say, Mr. Brewster, we can eat some food.
I should have known you'd grow up to want to play with a cop.
I expect to find you three golf.
Doctor, this thing between my brother and I has got to come to an end.
Now, Johnny, we got trouble enough. Your brother, he gives us a chance to get away.
No.
What more could you ask?
This has been going on for way too long.
No, Johnny, let's get going.
We're not going anywhere. We're staying right here tonight.
There's the cop in the kitchen and Mr. Spinalzo in the window seat.
That's all they got.
Now, Johnny.
You can see I've made up my mind.
What I see is when you make up your mind, you lose your head. Brooklyn ain't a good place for you.
Doctor!
Okay, we got to stick together, but someday we're going to get stuck together. Since we're staying here, do I take these or?
No, leave them. Take these down, hide them in the cellar. Spinalzo can go out the same way he came in. Move fast.
Hey, Johnny! Johnny, come quick!
What?
You know that hole in the cellar?
Yeah.
We got an ace in the hole. Come!
Jonathan! Jonathan! Jonathan!
Yes, Mortimer.
I thought I told you.
We're not going anywhere.
You don't think I'm serious? Well, it's good for you and Officer O'Hara at the same time. Officer O'Hara?
You tell O'Hara about the window seat. We'll tell him about the cellar.
Cellar?
There seems to be a gentleman downstairs that's very dead.
What were you two doing down in the cellar?
Well, what's he doing down in the cellar?
No thanks, ma'am. Never fighting. I've had plenty.
So what are you going to tell O'Hara?
Say, Mr. Brewster, your aunt's with the hair too. Should I get him in here?
No, Harold, you've got to ring in.
What the hell with ringing in? Look, I'll get your aunt in here and I'll tell you the boss.
No, not in front of all these people. You go ring in and we'll meet later.
All right. How about the back room at Kelly's?
Fine. You ring in and I'll meet you at Kelly's.
How about you two just go down to the cellar?
Oh, that's fine with me. Is this the cellar?
Oh, no, Harold. Come on, let's go. You ring in and we'll meet at Kelly's.
All right, it'll only take a couple of minutes.
I'll be back in 5 minutes and I'll expect to find you gone. No. Wait for me.
Oh, we'll wait for the doctor.
Yeah. Boy, did he look guilty. He got it right where we bound him.
If we're going to stay, why don't you take those things upstairs?
Okay.
Have they gone? We thought we heard somebody leave.
It was Mortimer. He'll be back in a few minutes. Is there food left in the kitchen?
You won't have any time.
No, if Mortimer finds you here when he gets back, he won't like it.
You know what? We want some food. You go fix us some food. We're going to take Mrs. Ronaldo and bury it in the cellar.
No! He can't stay here. No, Jonathan, you've got to take him with you.
There's a friend downstairs of Mortimer's that seems to be waiting for him.
Friend of Mortimer's?
Yes, and he and Spinalzo will get along just fine. They're both dead.
He must be Mr. Hoskins.
Mr. Hoskins?
You know about what's down in the cellar?
Well, of course we do. And he's no friend of Mortimer's. He's one of our gentlemen.
You're a gentleman?
And we will not have strangers buried in our cellars.
But Mr. Hoskins...
Mr. Hoskins is no stranger.
Besides, there's no room for Mr. Spinalzo. The cellar's crowded already.
Crowded with what?
Why, there are 12 graves down there now.
12?
And that means very little room, and we're going to need it.
Let me get this straight. You and Aunt Martha have murdered.
Murdered? Certainly not. It's one of our charities.
What we're doing is a mercy.
You have done this here, and you buried them down there.
Johnny, he's been chased all over the borough. The old ladies, they stay here in Brooklyn, and they do just as good as you.
What?
Well, you got 12. They got 12.
I've got 13.
No, Johnny, it's 12.
I said 13. There's Spinalzo. There's London. There's 2 in Johannesburg. There's Sydney. There's Melbourne. There's the one in Flagstaff.
Flagstaff?
Yes, the filling station.
Oh, yeah.
You've got Amsterdam. You've got 3 in San Francisco, and then 2 in South Bend.
Oh, no, that one in South Bend, he don't count. He died from pneumonia.
He wouldn't have gotten pneumonia if I would have shot him.
No, he died from pneumonia. You got 12.
I've got 13 counts.
No. You got 12. They got 12. The old lady's just as good as you, Johnny.
Just as good as me, huh? Well, you know what? We can fix that. All I need is one more. Just one more.
Well, here I am.
You stop doing that.
dear. He must be doing something. Because I remember him saying to Jonathan, you just wait. I'll settle this.
Well, he can't very well settle it when he's not here. That's all we want settled. What's going on down there? Mortimer, where have you been?
I've been to Dr. Gilchrist to get his signature on Teddy's commitment papers.
Mortimer, what is the matter with you?
Running around getting papers signed at a time like this.
Do you know what's going on down there?
Jonathan's putting Mr. Hoskins and Mr. Spinozzo in together.
Down there? He's doing that. Is Teddy in his room?
Teddy won't be any help.
Well, he will be after he signs his commitment papers.
Oh, what did they have to do with anything?
Well, you had to go and tell Jonathan about those 12 gentlemen down there, and if I can make Teddy responsible for those, I can protect him, don't you see?
No, I don't see. And we pay taxes for the police to protect us.
Well, I've got to see Teddy.
Come on, Martha. We're going for the police.
The police? You can't go for the police.
Why can't we?
Because if you tell them about Mr. Spinozzo, they'll find out about Mr. Hoskins, and then they can find your other 12 gentlemen.
Mortimer, I think we know the police better than you do. And I don't think they pry into our private affairs if we ask them not to.
Well, you can't have that. It might leak out. You couldn't expect a judge and jury to understand.
First of all, the police aren't going to bother because they'll have to write a very, very, very long report. One thing a policeman hates to do is to write. And second of all, about a judge and jury, Judge Coleman would understand.
Yes, we know him very well.
He always comes to church to pray, just before elections.
And he's coming to tea someday. He promised.
I would need to talk to you about that. You see, Mortimer and his wife died a few years ago. He's been so lonely, so we should have him over sometime.
Come on, Martha.
No, you can't leave this house. I won't let you. And you can't have Judge Coleman to tea either. I've got to see Teddy.
Well, if you're not going to do something about Mr. Spinozzo, we are.
I am going to do something. We may have to call the police in later, but if we do, I want to be ready for it.
You got to get Jonathan out of the house.
And Mr. Spinozzo, too.
I will. I promise you that. Now, get out of those clothes and go to bed. You look like the angel of death.
Oh, well, that's a relief, isn't it?
Well, if Mortimer's finally going to do something at last, it just means Jonathan's going to a whole lot of unnecessary trouble. We better tell him, Jonathan, don't! You better stop what you're doing.
It's already done.
Well, it'll just have to be undone. By the time we get up, you'll be out of this house. Mortimer promised.
And he has a way of doing that, too.
So Mortimer's back.
Oh, yes, he's upstairs talking to Teddy.
Well, in that case, you two go on to bed.
Come along.
Good night, ladies.
No, not good night, Jonathan. Goodbye. By the time we get up in this morning, you'll be out of this house. Mortimer promised.
Yes, goodbye, Jonathan.
Maybe you should be saying goodbye to Mortimer.
Oh, you'll be talking to Mortimer.
Oh, I'll be talking to Mortimer.
That's all finished it. Smooth leatherly. Nobody even know they down there. 48 hours since we slept, Johnny. That bed feels good already. Let's go up, eh?
like hand mics at all?
No, that camera's not live yet.
Rory, they're going to hear you on YouTube right now.
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
This mic's on the front of live.
Yep. Well, if they can hear me. Welcome back to the Be the Light Telethon, our second annual telethon benefiting Owen County Civic Theater. If you were watching, we were watching in the theater Babe the Sheep Pig happen. We were also out front with Ryan White and Rowan Cooper, posing as Farmer Hoggett and Babe, posing for pictures. We were raising money at that hour for the Young Thespians program, which had a partnership with 4-H, the performing arts wing of their mission. And now we're kind of transitioning to more of our adult and community-based, like regular kind of stuff. So we're going to do some improv comedy. We're going to do a few, like read a couple of like Abbott and Costello sketches, do something that Lex Barrett conceived of called painting telephone. So instead of like telephone, like you say something and whisper it into somebody else's ear, you're going to see us paint something crude and like show the next person and see if they can reproduce it or even come close to what the heck the idea was. And at the end, the final person will show their painting and say what they think it was, and then the first person will be like, no, it was this, you joker, or whatever, you know, old style. That's totally, I channeled Cole. I feel like that was a Cole moment.
You joker.
Yeah, you joker. Anyway, so our 4 players for improv today. Landon is going to be our, I guess our game, ringleader, host, whatever. And Cole Macy, Laria Miller, I'm sorry, your name?
Jordan Stevens.
Jordan Stevens and Dakota Paris are going to be our players today. So, Landon, go ahead and take it away, and I will be here to help. If you need me to jump in, I will. Otherwise,
okay.
I'm going to be an innocent bystander.
Are we waiting until that camera goes, or are we going to...
I don't know. Are we going to go to this one?
Okay.
Okay. So we're going to just keep going, and then we'll switch to you.
Go. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Figure out which one we would like to do first.
I know none of those rules, so good luck.
Basically, the rules are explained before each game gets played.
And then do your best.
And then
That's the whole thing. The whole thing is to fail sometimes.
It is very much a game of just being great.
I mean, failure is fun for the audience. You know?
Come on.
Okay, let's start with...
I am far away from
We'll start with an easy one. The game of questions. So what we must do is, and I think for all of these, we're going to just have all 4 of you play each time, because it'd be kind of silly to not. Basically, you guys will need to come up with a conversation that keeps rolling and keeps moving, but you can only speak in questions. And if you respond with something that is not a question, you will be out, and the last person standing wins. So, I guess I will start. Is everyone ready?
I don't know. Maybe if you are, should we have a fun time with this game?
How do we know when someone is out?
They don't answer with a question.
Like that.
What? I didn't know we started yet.
Yeah.
What? No!
Okay, do over.
Okay.
Should we continue or restart?
We'll start that again. And you're speaking to yourself, amongst yourselves, you're carrying on a conversation. The game is ready to begin. Are you ready, Cole?
Are you?
How are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
Who's going to ask a second question?
Who's going to ask the third?
Who's going to ask the fourth?
Does anybody ever feel like they're in a liminal space?
What's a liminal space?
How do you describe a liminal space?
I'm dissociating. Are you?
How does one know if they're dissociating?
Were you a part of this?
Is she playing?
What does it mean to dissociate?
Why are we here?
What is this place?
Who am I?
Why did we get so existential?
Who are you?
What happened to us?
You ever feel like you're just like over 30?
Are you over 30?
Is that a question?
Just points if it's Cole.
What was the last question?
What was the last question?
Where are you from?
What part of the world are you from?
I'm out.
I'm from Indiana. What about you, Dakota?
I'm also from Indiana. What about you, Laria?
Why does anyone care where I'm from?
Why were you so defensive?
Why wouldn't I be defensive?
Why can't we all just get along?
Should we be
Isn't
concerned
that the
about
real
this?
question?
Wouldn't it be nice to live together? Then we wouldn't have to wait so long.
Were you just singing?
I felt like a statement.
No.
Is that a question?
It had a question.
Should we be singing?
Shouldn't we always be singing?
We're going to segue into our next game. That was
we?
very well done. Very well done.
We all win, except for Jordan.
You got very deep there for a minute.
Yeah, that was not intentional.
Since Cole brought us in with a song, the next game is called Song Titles.
Oh no, I'm
So-
terrible at these games.
Again, we must carry out some form of I don't want to say logical conversation because it probably will get very far from it.
No.
But
Should there be logic?
we can only respond and reply with names of songs, like speaking in the name of song. But we also wanted to extend it. We could do like films too. So
Films and plays. Jessica
Films and
mentioned
plays.
plays.
Okay, that's fine.
Let me go to
It's
my...
on brand for what we do here. I
Dakota, we
suppose.
don't Google during the middle of improv.
No, I was just going through my music. To be like, which things could I use?
All right. Let's give it a shot. Who has the first one? every song you've ever heard just left your brain, right?
Cool, Macy. Are you down with the sickness?
There we go. There we go. Now we're rolling.
Oh, dear agony.
Oh man, you have me breaking inside.
I don't think this is ever going to bring me to life.
You have me paranoid there for a second.
There's the horses.
Hey, can we get a photo of that? I'd
I
like
don't
to
know
look
any
at this
songs.
photograph.
I don't know anything.
I think that one might be.
That might be a little
Look at this
beyond my
photograph.
area of expertise.
If you can't tell, we're bad at improv.
Oh, come on, I'm great at improv.
Well, no, I'm just bad at thinking, like in general. Like,
Okay.
Oh, come on, you have me torn in two there, Macy.
Let's do this. We're going to do one called press conference. And in a minute, one of you is going to be asked to step off the stage, and we're going to decide a celebrity that you are. When you come back in, you will have no clue who it is we determined. But you will have to answer questions from us, the journalists, that will try to get you towards guessing who you are. Does that make sense?
Excellent.
So who wants to be our brave volunteer to
I'll do
field
it.
the quiz? You're out?
I'll
Okay.
do it.
All right. So if you can step off.
I'll go in the hallway.
Okay. And then we need to come up with quietly, and I will write it down and then show the camera so that way Larry doesn't hear this. So. Is this camera working? Oh. Okay. So for those of you at home, this, you can see it, I hope. That's who we decided. Lyra has no idea who she is. But hopefully through our questions we can get it figured out. All right, Laria, you can join us again, please.
Laria? Who's Laria?
Oh, yes, you're right. Oh, yes, yeah. Okay, so these journalists here have some questions for you.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yes. All right, the floor is yours.
What's it like breaking into people's houses?
You know, it's more of a gift than you would think. You know, I really do it for the community, but also for myself, you know.
Were you invited to that property or were you trespassing?
Follow up, is PETA aware of your actions?
Define trespassing.
You apparently went to someone's property that was not yours, and you did some stuff. How do you comment on that?
Well,
did you or did you not steal a child's oatmeal while you were there?
I thought it was a bowl
you're gonna have
of
to
porridge.
specify what kind of oatmeal. I am very much a brown sugar cinnamon kind of person.
Have you spoken to the
I will
police
not
about this
touch
situation?
plain. I will not touch apple. Unless you have the proper evidence against me, I would appreciate it if you didn't make such accusations.
Have the police been aware of your actions, or is PETA still involved in this affair?
You know, being a blonde, I feel like I'm just not qualified to answer these. I'm just gonna have to go back to bed in my perfect, just right bed.
I feel like she told it. Yes, very well.
Wow, that was
the oatmeal gave it away.
It did. I
No,
certainly
I
said
think
the
it said
oatmeal.
porridge.
Porridge, yeah.
No, it was really
Was it the PETA comment?
it was the PETA comment. It was a little bit of everything.
And
You guys
then
did
breaking
good.
into people's houses.
Breaking into
Okay.
people's houses. I was really,
fun.
I was trying to think, was there something that happened in local news that I don't remember?
Yes, Jordan.
Oh, I was going to say, as the simple one in this relationship, I could step out and you'd probably get a lot more screen time with kids.
Let's have Jordan step out.
Sorry, man. You got thrown under the bus.
All right.
I did too.
I'm going to take this moment to once again promo the fundraising aspect of this. I hope you're enjoying watching people do improv comedy real fast, do a whose line is it anyway kind of take off. We are raising money right now for our productions and our rights costs. We're doing State of the Rain next. That's going to be around a $6,000 rights package. Our goal for the day is $20,000, and we are fundraising on PayPal. You can type in Owen County Civic Theater at gmail.com. That is connected to our PayPal. You can also go to our Facebook and find the link to go directly to that. You can also call the theater and just dial 812-714-8137, and we can take your donation on the phone. I would like to thank Amy and Daniel Hasselberg from Ninja Construction for their donation, as well as Tanya Johnson and Chloe Correa. So thank you very much for those donations, and back to you.
Okay, so we're going to bring Jordan back in a minute. Can't say it out loud because he's not that far away, but this will be who he is. Hopefully I'm good at putting it on the right spot. So we will see what we can do. All right, Jordan, please join us again. All right, reporters, the press conference has begun. You have the floor.
What's it like getting high?
Shameless plug. Greatest feeling I've ever felt. Can't be beaten. Next question.
How's the rest of the gang doing?
Rest of the gang? Very good. You know, we packed up our van, started moving down south. Ran into something strange though, but we don't have to get into that. Next question, please.
Is it true that you ate 3 whole Subway sandwiches before this interview?
Oh, that's actually slander. It was 4. 4 for the record.
Would you mind telling us what was on them?
What was on them? Well, we had pumpernickel bread, 3 slices of provolone, 3 slices of American, 3 slices of pepper jack, ham, turkey, bacon, sourdough in the middle, lettuce, tomato, mayo, chipotle mayo, garlic aioli, and a little pinch of parsley on top, you know, just to get it a little zhuzh. Now, if you'll excuse me, I believe there's an unmasking event I have to attend to.
You got it already. Excellent. Well done. Well done.
First question to figure out if he's Shaggy. Are you high?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was
like,
good.
I'm
That
a
was good.
teacher chump.
All right.
Hey,
Now we'll do
you
something
want me to
that
be honest?
we'll do something that involves a little more physicality.
Oh, come on. I want to do one. That'd be funny.
We might come back. We might come back.
Oh.
Believe it or not,
I'll come up with a good one for you.
we're going to do a game called Freeze Tag. We will start with two of you. You all four will be playing, but two of you will step up here in the front and begin acting out anything of your choice, carrying on a conversation, etc., etc. When you get to a certain point or certain gesture, the two people sitting behind you, you have the right to clap your hand at any time, and the two in front will freeze. You will take your choice and replace them, and you must step in with their position that they were holding. And you must continue on in your own, put your own spin on.
So we're switching two at a time.
One at a time.
One at a time,
So
okay.
two people will going, clap, you can go and replace whichever one you would like. And then it'll go on, we'll see how far it can go.
All
So,
right.
who wants to start? Who wants to be our first two up?
Come on, dynamic duo, let's go.
Tweedledee and Tweedledum. There we
Talking
go.
about
All
physical
right.
comedy.
You're still on the camera thing?
Yeah, well, we got the camera going up front.
Oh,
too,
okay.
so-
But I didn't know if they need to switch it up.
Do we want to pose them in their starting position? We each.
No, I think they should start, be organic, come up with whatever happens.
Just gotta.
No, come on. No.
You know it's a bad sign when Cole Macy says no right off the bat.
All right, go ahead, begin.
So this is it, huh?
You screwed up. That's what you did. You screwed up big. And now look what it got.
What are you talking about?
What am I talking about?
Dakota, look around you. This is the height of our career. I just slapped you with a baguette.
Look around you? Really? Well, guess what, man? You did slap me with the baguette. I know you did. And now we're at the height of our career, and you just got and blew it. Good job. Good job.
There's only a small indent in your lower jaw. It'll go away.
I don't care if there's an indent in my jaw. You know what you did.
Yeah, just give it time.
Oh, give it time.
You have, like-
you still think I'm talking about my jawline here, man?
Freeze. You gotta freeze right there. George's gonna take you
Oh no. Okay.
and go.
Oh, my hand! Did you see where that bee went?
No.
Oh.
What bee?
Do you have my EpiPen?
No.
You left it at home?
I didn't know you were allergic.
Oh.
Should I give you the Heimlich?
Heimlich? Yeah, Heimlich. That'll get the bee venom out. Okay, not out yet.
Is your spine okay?
One more try.
Freeze.
Okay.
And go.
It's okay. It's gonna be okay. Listen, I understand. You're not alone.
Quiet thoughts.
Okay?
Quiet thoughts in the loud ship at sea.
Do you want to sit down?
Yes,
Do you want to
please.
sit down? Let's sit down. Okay. Crisscross applesauce. Deep breaths. Picture yourself on a tranquil beach. Waves are crashing.
Freeze. Cole has froze you. Cole takes Lario's spot. And go.
Deep breaths and just.
Can I give it a go?
Yeah, go ahead. Just let it all out.
Oh, that
you
was
froze.
much
You
better.
Froze. And go.
This truly is a wonderful picnic. I'm so glad you brought me.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man.
Would you mind passing me a sandwich?
Oh, sure, man. Here you go.
Did you pack my sandwich with grape jelly?
You know, I did, man. I did.
Why would you pack my sandwich with grape jelly?
Because I don't like you, that's why.
Would you agree to go on this picnic with me?
Because I wanted to do that to you.
You know, our mother said we should go on a picnic. Maybe we'll learn to get along. Shows what she knows.
Yeah, shows what she knows, all right.
Oh, what are you talking about? You always backed her up.
Oh, what? You spent $500 on that new Xbox. I'm sorry.
500 of my hard-earned dollars.
Technically, $250 of that was mine, so I should get more time with the Xbox.
You know what? This was a stupid idea.
Yeah, it
Mom
was
had
absolutely a stupid idea, man. I can't believe it.
You know what? I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna go home. You enjoy your sandwich. You enjoy your grace.
Okay. And
Slide to the left. Slide to the, that's my left. Slide to the right.
I don't understand.
Everybody clap your hands. I don't know the rest of the cha-cha song.
I don't understand how this is gonna go well. I don't understand how this
Listen,
is
dude, this is our one shot.
One shot at what?
We gotta give it everything we got.
Everything we got. Okay.
Cha-cha like you
What
said
is
cha-cha
it?
before.
Cha-cha.
Cha-cha real slow.
Is it too bad I can't say I can't dance, man? I can't dance.
It's too late for that.
Well, guess what? I can't do anything about that.
And go.
You want to know how to dance? I'll show you how to dance. That's how you do it. Now repeat.
I can't do that.
Do it.
No, I
Give
can't.
it a try.
Damn.
Freeze.
And go.
Get it off. Get it off. Get it off. Get it off. Get it off.
You want the shoe?
Get it off. Get it all off. Get it all off. Ah, fuck. Sorry, I stepped in some dog poop. I didn't want it on my head.
And with that, we will stop the game. Excellent.
That was good.
Nothing like
13.
dog poop to the song.
That's good.
One more dialogue game, and it is, according to this piece of paper that came from the internet, you know it's true. This is the most classic and timeless game of improv. After reading that, I'm like, is it really? I don't know about that. But anyway, this one's called Alphabet. So we must talk to each other, speaking the first. I think it's just the first word of each sentence, because it'd be pretty ridiculous to like talk about Aunt Erin's aardvarks. You know, like, so, like you'd have to be very clever to pull that off. But so it goes so on and so forth. You will start a sentence with A, B, and C, and down the line. And usually, if I remember right, the hardest thing is trying to remember what letter comes next in the alphabet when you're talking. So let's try that, and then we will be.
So we say sentence, and then we have to say the other sentence with the next word following it.
Right, I mean, like,
Oh, okay.
your your first sentence will start with C.
And we each get only one sentence, right?
Yes. Yes. So Cole, can you start us one that starts with an A? You tried that one last game. Which is very funny, by the way. No, go ahead. A real word.
Amazing. I'm sitting in a very comfortable chair.
Before we get into all that, what about the couch?
Couch, I think, is okay.
Dude, that couch is ugly. I don't know what you're talking about.
Enough about the couch. Let's talk about something else.
Fine, I understand. Moving on.
Great. Let's keep going with this conversation, shall we?
Okay. How are you doing today?
That wasn't.
He went to how. Okay, let's keep it rolling just for fun. We'll give you that one. How? How are you doing today?
I'm pretty good.
Just so you know, I'm amazing.
Knowing that, I know.
Loving to hear all these positive responses.
Maybe not me so much. I'm more of a negative person.
No matter how you slice it, we're here doing a fundraiser.
Optimism, yes, is most important indeed.
Preposterous. I'm much more of a fan of realism.
Question: what is the definition of realism?
Realism? Why do you want to know?
That's super indeed, or stupendous indeed question.
Time out. Are we still on realism?
Understand that it's okay to not understand.
Vile. We have to understand something here.
What are we talking about?
Excelsior?
Yeah, I was wondering where we do that.
That's so unique.
Yay! We almost finished the alphabet.
Zealots! Bunch of madmen.
Beautiful. Well done. Excellent. Good job. 50 million points to every one of you.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G,
Jessica!
Got 'em all.
P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z.
I'm trying to get Jessica's attention. See what's next.
Commander! Want to do more of that improv game? That improv game sounds fun.
Did you want to do a press conference real quick?
Oh, sure, I can do it.
Okay, you step
Let's do
out.
a Dakota press conference.
We'll do one more press conference till I get Jessica. We're ready for you up in a minute.
Okay,
We're doing one more. We're doing one more press conference, and then it's time.
One more what?
Press conference, King.
Okay, is Lori down there?
Okay.
All right, I'll be there in a second.
So what's something?
All right, Dakota. Okay. Here.
They decided that.
Try to think of one.
See what we can do.
I'm not like one.
Oh, you can't see it. It's okay.
All right, the press conference is now beginning.
Yep, I'll take your question.
So first I would like to know, how was your night last night?
My night was actually pretty good, all things considered.
All things considered. Okay.
Things considered. How are you planning on reinvesting into your community?
Reinvesting. I plan on reinvesting significantly into the community.
Are you okay? You look a little tired. Did you sleep well last night?
I slept, I slept relatively fine.
Interesting.
How does it feel to have one of the largest organizations in the city under your control?
Largest, or yeah, it feels really good. You know, I can help a lot of people, and have a decent time with it.
How do you sleep like that?
Yeah.
It's the years and years of practice.
Is your voice okay?
Yeah, my voice is fine.
You still feel lonely without your parents?
I immediately knew where it was going, but that question gave it away. Hold on now. Hold on. I have to make a phone call real quick. Uh-huh. Apologies. I have to go. The people of Gotham need
There
me.
we go!
That's the one.
Okay. That was
Yeah, if anyone's asked who I was, I was immediately going to say vengeance.
I just wanted to see the end when he got it. That's what I wanted to see.
No, the more it kept going, like sleepless nights, I'm like, they're not going to be the obvious one, and they did. I thought you were going to throw me off by being like,
You should have done like something really impossible, like the third Velociraptor in Jurassic Park.
Our questions are just the weird guttural animal noises.
All right, so you guys just did all of your games, correct?
Yes.
We did. Okay, thank you so much. Landon, thank you for being the ringleader on this.
Sure.
We now are going to start doing, well, we need to go ahead and move the couch. Feels like the band is going to start setting up. We need to move this stuff back. And then we're going to start doing telephone painting. Painting, okay? So that's basically going to look like somebody's going to have, well, we're going to use a bowl of paint because we have, and a paintbrush. And
unless you call with more donations, we'd have more.
Donations. We will have more paint and more paintbrushes. But anyway, so we're going to, someone's going to conceive some sort of an idea and paint that silently, no clues, and show it to the next person. We'll show it to you as well. And then the next person's going to have to like look at what this is and try to reproduce it. And then it's going to go down the line. The final person will, make their painting and then tell us what they think the subject and like the point of the painting was. The original, yes. And then the original will tell us if that is on point or if that's absolutely not correct. So we're going to get set for that. Let's go ahead. I don't know if maybe the bands will need this carpet for their drum set. Yeah. So just let's go ahead and move back.
This member is stapled.
Yeah. So very carefully.
Straight back.
Yep.
Dakota, your hand
Let me know this time. About right? I don't know. Also, girls, if you have tracks. We need to give them to the guys upstairs. Okay.
What?
Are you want to do the painting? Sure. So we have some people out that will. Like, do you want to do it, Jennifer?
Sure.
Come on. Yeah.
I'll step off. Let other people.
Yeah.
You can. So I know that Lex can do stuff. Can I go and talk to him?
Sure. He's up front.
He's up front. Okay.
Yep. Okay. Do you need us? If you would like to be a part, you can.
Sure, I can.
What happened? I'll try. No, I put it down here. Oh, it's down in the audience. Okay. So I'm going to take this moment again. Dakota, go grab my paper, please.
Okay.
So we're using Apple Barrel Bright Red number 2041E because we're poor. Give us money. I don't know how else to say it.
I like how any response we get is, "Oh, we're poor. Please give us
We're
money."
not really poor. We're very rich in talent and in support and spirit. We, have done this for nearly, like 9 years now, just on just sheer will, and through the kindness of other people giving things throughout the years. So we do appreciate what we've gotten in the past, but we would like to get more because we would like to have a building and still, of course, perform here. This is our home, but we need a place where we can, stage our sets prior to coming here. We get 1 week, so it's really difficult. We need to have, a place to pre-build and then come here and then rock the house. So, all right, you got the paper? Okay, who are our painters?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna use red because it's ominous.
That's a very drastic explanation.
Yeah.
Is it floor time? I like floor time. Are you gonna circle up?
We're gonna, sure. There's still a film on this. I'm not really pleased with my removal here. We're just gonna do that. It's no longer the children's hour.
Are we finger painting?
No.
Oh my.
Oh
Again, parental guidance is suggested. Heavens. 18 over. So I'm going to give the first person.
Sorry.
I am 18.
Keep watching this.
The youngest person is it?
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Well, at around 7
What do we
o'clock,
need?
it's absolutely not time.
I did bring a paintbrush.
Nice.
Everyone's going to use. Oh, it's right here. The paintbrush and then the paper is. Did you bring it up? Yeah.
Are we supposed to sit like they are?
You can.
Join us for floor time.
Go ahead, sit.
Or you can steal a stool.
And if we could move a little bit forward. Hey, Zach, can you tell us if we're still in frame or if I need to adjust? Cool. Alan, are you up there?
Give me a chair, because I'm an old woman, and if I sit on the floor, I will never get up.
All right, take one, pass it down, folks. Take one, pass it down.
I might grab a stool just because that means first.
Okay, who wants to be the originator? The person with the original idea.
You're not gonna like it if I have the original idea.
Sure.
Anybody have anything
You gonna do it?
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah. Okay,
Dakota's got it. Dakota's the best artist.
Although I'm pretty much it's gonna be like a hello.
So what you're gonna do is paint something.
Okay.
Okay, have a very specific idea,
Okay.
and then pass this on, and then they will
Okay.
also
Do I-
paint something based on what you show them. Okay.
Do I have?
Should we not
timer?
wax? What are we supposed to?
You can watch. It's
Okay.
fine. He's not saying a word, so it's not really going to clue you in.
Should we show the audience before us, before each time
Yes.
it's passed over?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right.
This is fun. I know it's fun.
I'm
for
super
us
excited
every
by this.
time. Yeah. So Abby, did you have a track for Zach?
I can find some
Okay.
as soon as I get to my phone.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
And did you speak with Lex?
He would send it to you and Zach because my phone will not load anything. So
Okay.
he found the one that I was going to use anyways.
Also,
my indecisive self
figure
changed to
something.
the second song again.
That's fine.
But
We'll get it.
Like, well, I don't have any idea what this is.
Dakota's got a
Looking through on the
very
backside, it's not what I think it is.
Dakota's got a very specific mind.
Yeah.
Very.
It's just Batman's face.
Yeah.
Don't tempt me.
It's the third Velociraptor from Jurassic Park.
I'm supposed to paint what I think it is,
Yep.
but how I interpret it.
Yeah, and then I'm supposed to paint what
Yeah.
I think yours is, and
Yeah.
so on the line.
We'll see.
Art.
I can't wait to see what it turns
And
out
these
to
will
be.
live forever. They're on paper.
Yo.
And on the internet.
And on the internet.
Yo.
That's forever.
That's a scary one.
And that's why you can't have any dignity.
I never had any to begin with. It's okay.
It's okay. He's way more
I
artistic
was
than
gonna say,
me.
the Picasso over there.
Yeah. Dakota's living his abstract life.
Yes. Don't know.
We're just gonna paint a happy little
wait.
tree.
Yeah.
I have an idea.
Happy little tree.
Just a happy little tree right over here. If you tell anyone, I'm gonna cut you.
There are no mistakes.
No.
Just happy accidents.
Just happy accidents.
Holds brush menacingly.
Happy accident. There's gonna be a happy accident for sure. It's a lot of red.
Okay.
All right, give me that. I'm gonna have you hold the paint. Let me look.
Wait,
I
so
might ask you
we
to do
gotta
the
show
same
the
thing.
audience too.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not looking. I'm not cheating.
You guys will
I
show it to
perceived
you?
none.
Dakota, show the cameras. Let the cameras.
Thanks.
So, did you hear about the scarecrow that got a promotion?
Shut up.
Do tell.
He was outstanding in his field.
Ah.
Let me see yours again. Okay.
That's funny.
Just all the viewers leave, they're just done.
Exit off.
Final straw.
Close that.
I was watching you
Dakota,
do.
let me see what you made. A conundrum.
Yeah.
To be sure. Abstract art. Yes.
I was having a great time watching you do interviews before Babe over there.
Did
Just
you
like,
watch
I was
it?
watching that.
Oh my god.
It was right before I went to the Queen thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you went to the Queen thing.
Yes, I did.
Did you win?
Oh no, it's not. That was just a Q&A session.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's for Owen County Queen.
Oh wow.
Like the actual like fair thing.
That's
It was
so
just
cool.
information about it basically.
So am I supposed to have a pretty idea of
You're
good
supposed to be like thinking about what that is and yeah.
but like I know what I think I'm painting?
Yeah.
Like so I can
Right.
say what
It's
I
the
think
same
I'm
thing
painting?
like in telephone. Like when you listen to what somebody says, you're like, okay, yeah, I think that's what I know it is, and then you say the next thing.
Not like reproducing brush strokes.
No.
Reiterating.
Right.
instead.
Transferring the idea. How freaking strange are we as a group? Like, let's be honest.
I'm already saying.
Hey, has Mom or has Jeff come to get the kids? Okay. We want to make sure he's dressed. We aren't.
He is. He's dressed now.
No, this guy in the picture.
Sorry,
He
I'm
was-
commenting on my child upstairs.
He was
Rory
nude.
was straight up running around in his underwear upstairs.
That sounds like Rory.
Yes.
That sounds
Yeah.
like him.
Sure does.
Yeah. My
All
child
right.
needs clothing.
Yeah.
Like the
Okay.
costume.
For you if you want.
Okay.
This is my picture.
Oh my god, I can feel the dancing. That's so joyful. What a good, like, happy painting.
All right. So I'll let you look at it if you want.
I love this. Dakota, let me see yours again with hers. I do see movement and dancing. I can see the thought process. Yeah, this makes sense. All right, let's go.
Larry, you're gonna have to wrap this up.
Yeah, I'm like, what is this going to become?
Good luck.
I think we should try to get shorter and shorter with each person. So
Yes.
like he got 2 minutes, a minute.
Oh, I'm
30
trying.
seconds,
I'll do my
15
best.
seconds. I
Oh,
get 10.
she's,
and you
it's
get
getting
5.
okay, it's getting hairier.
Did
As
you
we
like-
go. His didn't have any hair, mine had a little hair, and she's got a full head.
Yeah.
I can already tell though. I want Abby's picture. I want to take that home and put it up.
I like that you gave it a face.
Well, I think that's also like psychologically, like when you're looking at everyone's painting, like you can kind of like think about that person and their motives. Your motives.
It's harder. This is like character building too.
It is.
Totally, just having a nameless character with no background. Absolutely.
I feel like this will be interesting when I'm on the end of this. To be like, okay, draw this. I'm like,
I feel like towards the end he's gonna start looking like a Finkelbob. I think
What the hell is that?
that's just his name. Finkelbob, you know?
A
It's gonna be the character.
I
Alright.
thought you were saying I thought you were saying a misspelling of
No, I was on
I'm,
wavelength.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
Funko
start using
All right,
the
what you got? Are you done?
Yes.
All right, Cole.
Alright, here you go. Oh.
Oh.
Well, I'm gonna have a field day explaining this.
Yes.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Well,
Again,
dropped
if
it.
you're just joining us, please call in to the Tivoli Theater to make your donation for Owen County Civic Theater. Right now we are raising funds for our general production fund because it does take a lot to, just do these productions. So call 812-714-8137 or follow the link to our PayPal. It's a donation, I guess it's the Generosity Network on PayPal. Anyway, so we have that link to our Facebook and our Instagram. Check that out. Or you can just call in, like I said, and we can take your payment on the phone. So, all right. Cole, let's see what you're doing. Okay.
He is like being too precise.
He is very precise.
I have something
I
really
do
precise in
enjoy.
mind.
Okay, so I did go to art school, and I totally feel like he is this. Okay, so I took a painting 2 class, and there was this guy that was totally like this. He'd just be like, but then it would end up being like the most beautiful painting, and I'm like, in critique, like, what the hell, like.
I got a feeling I know what you're doing.
By now,
You
and
have
it's
no
not.
idea.
No, like look at
No, I got a
he's
feeling.
being so measured.
Yes.
Yeah.
I got a feeling I know what goals do.
I'm ready. I'm ready for a
Yeah,
bunch
no, I
of
just, it's
No,
well
the
thought out.
pose. The pose is the
I
best
am
part.
feeling UFO vibes right now.
No.
I'm feeling a crouching pose.
You know what I'm feeling? I'm feeling a
That's what
burning
it's
in my
doing.
chest. I think it's acid reflux, but we're gonna ignore
Oh
it.
shoot! Not another episode.
Oh no!
Eat this
Not
man a
good.
cheeseburger.
Not
Yep.
good.
Or a snowball. Was it Twinkies? That was what Marjorie was eating the whole time, right?
Marge's character ate Twinkies like the whole play.
God, should we just redo Grease?
I loved Grease.
Should we do
Grease was so
Grease,
awesome.
Outsiders,
I wanna do the Outsiders.
Arsenic, and Christmas Carol? That's the 2024 season.
Let's do it.
Okay,
I'm
fair enough.
all about
We're doing it. We're gonna do
Oh, it is exactly what I was thinking.
What in the world?
I want you to
Why?
be Cherry.
I have no idea.
We're
I don't
gonna
know
be
anything
here until
about the Outsiders,
2024,
but I'm down.
Cole.
I'm trying. Listen, you can't rush art.
Can't rush perfection.
You can't rush a
Diaper
performance.
on.
This makes me
Looks
want
like
to
a full
run.
diaper.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, that's what I'm seeing. Like,
It has boobs. No.
We've not crossed into adult time yet, Jessica.
We are in. Wait, have we not? No, boobs. That's still like middle school
I'm just
humor.
kidding.
Okay.
yeah, true that.
Yeah. People can say the boobs.
They're not real
So if you're just joining us,
Yeah,
we're
that's
now
just a
talking-
squiggle. Are those the arms?
What is happening with that? It's on fire.
Those are his arms.
This is
can't
what
see
he's like
anything.
squiggle
It's
arms.
on fire.
This is my sleep paralysis demon.
I love it. No, I love
Reminds
it.
me of
Arms are
Adventure
like-
Time.
From this side of
Yes, that's what I see too.
see from the back. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't say. It reminds me of sumo wrestler meets Squidward.
The arms are also like a.
long.
What are the people that have like the? I can't.
Crabs.
No, Flamenco dancers that have like the little.
Oh, the little
zippers.
yeah, the
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking like.
I just saw this. I was like,
Yeah, that's what I saw too. I was like, are we bringing back Mother's Room Spectacular-thon? I'll put on the crab claws. Don't think I won't this. I'll do it.
Lovely.
Emily gets the reference. Emily gets it. Brothers Grimm.
Oh yeah.
The crab claws. I will bring it back. I'll get the claws, Jess.
That was such a good play, even though it was like silly as heck.
Yes, it was so funny. Okay, let me see. I gotta
Okay, let's
the,
see it.
Let's see the
Alright.
ending.
Oh, when I was just like,
Whoa! Yes, I love
that
that
in the
feeling.
world.
He's just like,
It's got
makes sense.
Bluebill hair.
it's just, I love
I
it.
feel like he's screaming.
Unacceptable.
It's lemon grab. That's what I'm saying.
I just
Lemon grab with a
Lemon grab. Yeah, lemon grab is like one of my favorites.
Adventure Time is just.
Oh yeah.
The kids have told me I'm lemon grab.
Look at this man.
Oh, nice. Honestly,
Unacceptable.
I can see it. I love it though.
Look at this dude.
That's terrible.
All
Is that
thighs.
Oh, we
all
added
abs.
pleats.
I know. I would
The skirt
rather
has
be
pleats
Magic
now.
Man, honestly.
The skirt has
Magic
pleats.
Man.
It's a pleated skirt.
yes.
Is that the
So
frog
you
dude?
acknowledge what a
Or
jerk I
an
am.
upside down cupcake?
Yeah, true
Is
that.
that the one that was just
Dakota over here
inconveniencing
devastated that
everyone?
One
Magic
Punch Man
Man
didn't
is
make
like,
it
I
through to
love
the
him.
end. One Punch Man.
Full UFO.
You're gonna look at me and go,
It's a skirt of
oh.
UFOs. This is so funny to see the transition.
I love it. It's great.
Nonsense.
My Jennifer
My just basic little smiley face with hair.
Okay, so
This was all my drawings in
after
elementary
that-
school, okay?
Okay, once the
Except for it had the little
kids.
twirl on the bottom of the hair.
Trying to figure out that one's head.
We went no hair, little bit of hair, a lot of bit of hair,
His
almost no
ancestor-
hair again.
His ancestor was a bean.
A bean.
Just a singular bean.
Is this Jack in the beanstalk?
And the Oh yeah.
Cool.
That
You're
was
doing
a
the
good
Oh wow,
character
look,
for the
we
press
are
conference.
using the whole
Okay.
page now.
Yes.
That'd have been great for the press conference. To be Jack and the Beans.
I feel like we're slowly transitioning into Eldritch Horror.
Yeah. I can see it.
Oh wow, okay.
Last one's just Cthulhu's face.
Come on, Laura.
This is more pressure than I expected.
The arms and
But you're
the arms to the legs again.
When it comes
curious
to
about this.
painting telephone, I'm about as close to an expert as you can get.
Well,
Besides
yeah.
Lex, of
Right.
course.
I mean, I've got your rookie card.
Right,
in case.
right.
Oh well.
How much is that even
He's
worth?
got a Superman swirl now. Clark Kent twirly hair now.
College with that.
The singular swirl.
It went.
I think this is art.
He's got X'd out. He's dead.
I needed to
I know it's
He
dead.
has X'd eyes. He died over
that
this.
maybe he's just napping.
No, he's just napping with X's over his eyes.
Well, he's unhappily napping.
Yeah.
Permanent now.
He's great.
He's not very happy about it, for sure.
Oh, he got gloves on now.
Boxer. He's boxer.
Those little mittens.
Boxer with a tutu?
Yeah, boxer with a tutu.
I can
That's
see
why
it.
he's knocked out.
May.
Oh.
Yeah.
There we
Nope,
go.
kind of look like
There we
crab
go.
claws, but it's fine.
It's okay. It happens.
It's alright. It's alright. No big.
All right. There
It
you go.
only matters what Laria thinks at this point.
Yep.
That camera.
Yes. Okay.
No, that camera's disconnected.
All
Just
right.
kidding.
All right.
I'm still
what are we-
I'm
where
paying
is the
attention to that camera.
This is some very
There.
like
Oh, okay.
holy cow. Okay. Alright. My reference.
I think the transition is going to be like that.
I think it's gonna be amazing. All right, Laurie, it's all up to you now.
Laria.
Laria.
Don't choke. Choke.
Did someone say gunshot?
Don't choke.
It's not.
Literally being unplugged and none of us noticing.
What?
No, I think he came out unplugged.
I think I captured your essence
Love my life.
Hello.
Cool. Great. Big eyelashes today.
Yeah.
Where did you get them done?
myself with blue from the dollar store.
How are you good at this? Like, I totally suck at doing my eyelashes.
So you did this at the dollar store?
No, I bought the lashes at the dollar store. Yeah.
You freshened up there.
Yeah.
Well, I had considered going to.
It just takes practice.
Well, there was like a salon here in town that does them.
The lash extensions.
Yeah.
I wish I could get them done. They're probably
They're
like
just so
booked up to
expensive.
prom though, and I would
Yeah.
only get them done for like prom, and they only last like 2 weeks. So.
Yeah, it's like a total waste of money unless you have.
But these only cost like $4 and glue's like $1 or something at the dollar store, and use them enough, you get enough practice. I don't know why people spend like $30 on a pair of lashes at Ulta. I'm like, the dollar store ones work fine. Like, I like the dollar store.
You look like you're
Yeah.
enjoying making that painting a little bit.
Meanwhile, at the end of the line.
She's loving it. Oh my goodness. The pose has changed. It's a side pose now.
Why do I feel like you're painting suction cup men?
The dudes who like suction cup to the walls.
The human flies or whatever.
Look at me go.
Oh? Is he a hunchback? Is that his back and going down to his head?
I love that the waves on yours like extended to the body.
Oh yeah, no, this man is vibrating.
Oh, there's a reason.
I love it.
It's a whole mood. Like,
Yeah, he's like,
vibrating.
live this life.
Yes.
Oh, that fits
Oh,
into
that's
what
the
mine
arm.
is.
I feel like his is like ska dancing though. Like
I feel like his is running in a track meet. That's what I think.
Well, what is it? I don't remember what it's called, but like we used to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that was the whole thing. Like when we'd go to punk and ska shows, like dancing. That's well.
The Running Man.
Yeah. Also, that he's doing this though.
Yeah. I see like superhero, but also
Yeah.
like running in a track meet. And then I saw the line and I thought, is that his and so I said, two times. Two times.
Running up that hill comes to my mind. Do you know that song?
No.
Okay, I can't think of the name. It's an old '80s song.
How's it go?
Look at that.
It's a Squidward head.
It is
It's a whole Squidward head.
That is Squidward. That's his head.
We've changed to Squidward. Dead Squidward though, because he's got the X'd out eyes.
You like
Squidward's dancing, but he's dead.
It's kind of like, I mean, so it's like he's in a trance, he's like zombie Squidward.
If you're just tuning in,
He's doing Thriller.
we're doing our silly artsy things that like help us feel happy, and it's like improv and like super artsy at the same time. So we are doing painting telephone, where it starts with one idea that is whispered through picture to the next person. Whispered.
All right, Laria has.
Let's see what it is.
What do you think it is, Laria?
It looks like
That's a poodle, man.
it's kind of like I picture like running, like the intention was like taking a step forward, but also like there's like the hand is just kind of like flailing out.
Running
Like
is
it's
on
been
the
you know when you're running and you're just like.
Running is on the right track.
Looks like a man with a jetpack.
Okay, so who is this person? Do you know what their
Who do you
name
think it
is?
is, Laria?
Y'all made me think about Squidward. Jolene.
It's Jolene. All right,
Jolene.
Dakota, explain Jolene.
Yeah.
Who the heck's
This is
Jolene?
how she took the man.
Dakota! The disappointment.
That's how she took the man?
That's how she took the man.
Oh, yep.
Ah, yes.
Well,
She was,
All right.
she was
Arms are
dancing.
just-
Okay, so tell me what your vision was. What was your vision?
I didn't want to give it away, but I would have said it's like the color is on the suit he wears.
Superman.
Same universe.
Emily has a guess.
The Flash.
Is it Flash?
Yeah, that's wrong.
Emily says Flash.
The red stuff's supposed to be the
I would
lightning.
never ever
Oh,
guess
well.
So is it Flash?
Yes.
All right, Emily, you got it.
I didn't.
You win nothing.
So this
I
is
wanted
like
to
a
draw
really
the
interesting
logo, but then
study
I'd be
in
like,
how
that's too much
brains
to
work
give
and
away.
how art can communicate and just like how you can draw your own interpretation and still have fun. He wanted to communicate one thing, you got something else out of it, and it was still fun and entertaining the entire time. So
You know, we started
Thank
with
you
the
for watching
Flash
that.
and we ended with Finkelbob. You know.
Right. So it is 4:54. We're going to allow the bands to set up now. We're going to go out front and have our alley joust, which is no longer in the alley because we could not get our HDMI cord to the alley. So we're going to do it in front of the Tivoli. We're going to do a pole block run at one another on bouncy horses with pool noodles, and whoever wins wins. And that's how, like, that's the battle of the bands right there. It's not about who plays better, who sounds better, because they're both great. It's about who has the stamina to withstand being hit with pool noodles and who can push a bouncy horse better.
I think we should display these.
Right? Okay. Yeah. So we're gonna switch up there. See you
Yeah.
I wanted to go.
We should just like display these.
Wait, we should display these for the duration of the telethon, like on our own corkboard, like moms do at home.
Oh my God, you're right. Just like pin them up on the bottom of this.
Tape them to the bottom.
I don't have any tape.
Well, we do in the office, but we need to get out front.
Yes.
So, okay, anybody
let's
who's
put 'em
tuning
in.
Yes,
in?
do it.
Also, we are having a thumb wrestling battle at 7 o'clock.
Alright,
Are you going to be in the thumb wrestling?
I gotta go find.
I told them about it. We're gonna do it.
You can tag someone in. What's up? Absolutely. Anybody who wants to be in the thumb wrestling battle can be in the thumb wrestling battle.
I'm doing it.
So,
I can't move. My leg is asleep right
yes,
Yes, we do.
now. Thank you. I'm going to be awkwardly
So if
standing
you'd like
here
to
for at
donate,
least 5
please go to
minutes.
our Facebook and click the link for our PayPal donation from the Generosity Network. It's our campaign. We are raising $20,000. We're hoping to.
All you will know the rest of your days is
Our
pain.
email address is owencountycivictheater@gmail.com. That's how you can find us on PayPal. You can also call into the Tivoli Theater at 812-714-8137, and we can take your donation there. Also, if you want to come and view any of this stuff, the theater is open. You can just come on in and view. You can leave a donation at the door if you want, $1, whatever, to get in and view the rest of this evening's entertainment. We would love to have you. Thank you.
Find a way to put them
All the clicking.
It looks rough.
Do you hear me? Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. Okay, can anyone see me? Hello, it's 5 o'clock. Zach, am I there? I don't know if I'm live or not. I'm just going to say hi. It's really windy out here. It's hot. I only really like, I don't like sunshine. I'll just go ahead and say that. I'm not a fan of sunshine. I know a lot of you are. I'm glad you like it. I'm totally supportive of anything that anyone likes. That's wonderful. I hate the sun. I'm offended by it bouncing off of this car into my face. I can feel it burning. And I would prefer it to be in the sweet spot, you know, like 65 to 75 degrees. That's it, max. I don't know what the temperature is. It feels like more than 75 degrees. It feels like I just want to stay inside or maybe go back to winter. You know, seasonal depression happens for people that are like, you know, in the wintertime. Like that apparently is a thing. Not me. I love the wintertime. This is when the seasonal depression starts for me. This is bullshit. So, sunshine, nay. Clouds and snow, yay. Right? That rhymes. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sweating. This is not comfortable. All right. So, we are going to do our alley joust, which is no longer in the alley because we did not have an HDMI cord that was going to accommodate such things. Let me show you our horses. The White Knight rode this steed. Horse A, incredibly bouncy and white. Horse B, I think it's a rookie. It's not been ridden. It's been put away. Look at him. He's sideways. He's not right. This man's face is crooked. Like the mold is not right even. Like the whole thing. It's a disaster. So we might give a handicap to that rider. We'll see. The base is brown. It's considerably shorter. So we are waiting for, like I said, this is the true battle of the bands. We are going to have representatives from each band ride one of these steeds into battle with the pool noodles. Are you guys coming in to watch the bands? All right, come on in. If you'd like to donate, you can. If not, also cool. It's a free show, so come on in. Thank you. See, that's so fun. People are coming to see it. Come see us. We would love to see you. Okay. So we're going to start. I think we should probably start at the ends of the buildings. One building. No, that's a block. That's two buildings. At the end of this building. See that? Wait a minute. Somebody's put a flyer on the end of this building, and I don't think that was sanctioned by Tivoli management. Let's see what that is. Can you pull that off, please? Oh! Oh, that's adorable. They're flyering. I love that. That's like so like 1995. We did that when I was a kid. Early 2000s. Go around town, like post up like all the flyers. Hey, come see our band.
When do I get to stab this man with a noodle?
Now,
Oh, okay.
You can do it anytime you wish. Whether you are on the steed or not is, you know, that's the true measure here. Oh my God, this is a little bit. I'm not gonna say it. Hi, sword fighting. They're sword fighting. Are you guys here to see the bands? All right, go ahead and go in. Thank you. This is so great. People are showing up. We wish you would show up as well. Okay, Cole and Dakota, please take your battle horses back.
That one, though.
This is the one you want?
Yeah, I want it because the White Knight wrote it and it gave me good luck.
Okay, fair enough.
You get to be the Dark Knight.
We're going to need folks to press on into battle, so we need people to propel them into battle. Who's going to be their fuel? Who will be behind them to push their butts into battle? One moment, please.
I just heard a very ominous creak.
An ominous creak, fellows.
I weigh 210. I may kill the horse.
No. That will never happen. It is a seasoned stallion.
Oh, I see.
Don't do it. Yes, I'm aware I'm mic'd. I'm just being dumb. I'm having fun. Yeah.
My dignity just.
Dignity? What is that? We need people to push them.
I'm sitting on a wire.
Yes! There are no wheels.
Holding a pool noodle. This is it, guys. I've made it.
Yeah. Head on in, folks. Thank you. Okay, well, whatever. I'm going to back up and let these guys fight it out. Let's see. I'm going to go right here.
I don't know if I can move the horse. I'm really fat.
Jeez. He doesn't know if he can move the horse, folks. He says he's fat. There's Dakota Paris on the underdog horse. We'll name him, I don't know, Charlie Do Nothing. And then we've got Cole Macy on the White Knights horse. What do we call this horse, Cole?
You can call me the Pasty Prince.
The Pasty what?
The Pasty Prince.
Pasty Prince?
Yes.
Pasty Prince is on the move. Let's go. All right. On your mark. Get set. Joust. No, you have not won yet. The winner will be defined by who still has a noodle.
Cole's just reaching for it.
Or if you lose a hat, that's a couple points off. I don't know.
The person driving by just. Then just were like, what?
Yes, we are foolish. Thank you.
Yes.
Donate money so you can enjoy our foolishness.
Yes.
Oh my God! And the hat is off. The hat is off, folks. Nope. Still have the. I don't even know what is the name of the jousting tool. I have no idea. Don't bust a face. Spear. Yeah, sure. Dakota will not lose. Oh, yeah, you lost. It's over for you. Dismount. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much.
For everyone that's ever rooted for me.
No, look towards the camera. You are a winner. You are a winner, my man.
You picked the right choice if you picked me. I mean, it was obvious, but you know.
All right. Thank you very much, man of few words. Dakota, we're gonna get you. Can you move your winning horse? Stay there, Dakota. We would not want to trouble you. How are you feeling after this defeat?
Well, well, this part's kind of hurting like hell.
Oh my God, he is pinned. Let's move that.
There's water coming out of it.
Did you pee yourself?
I embarrassed my enemies.
There are juices flowing. What has occurred here?
I'll tell you what that is.
Don't be so excited, Pony. All right. Okay, well, thank you for watching. We will have our next matchup momentarily, but we will move the horses so that folks can enter the Tivoli for viewing. Come on in, sorry. You can go in that door. Yeah. Hi. So thanks for watching, if you are. Again, we're taking donations here at the Tivoli Theater, 812-714-8137. You can also go to our Facebook and click on the PayPal donation link, or you can just go to PayPal Owen County Civic Theater at gmail.com. That will also link up with us. And your donations are tax deductible, and we can provide you with that information. Everybody who donates will get at least a pin and a window cling. If you get a larger, if you send in a larger donation, you will get underwriting. So that's basically kind of like a commercial that you can use on your social media or websites, or you can use it however you want. And also, we mention you in our playbills or before our shows as friends of the theater. A donation, even $1, will go to the right place and can help, and you will be a friend of the theater. So please consider donating.
Thank you.
All right, so we're going to wait for the next round.
He got money for you. Donation. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
So we have a donation. Let's see. What do you have? Is it from your mom or?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So is it cash or check? Okay, come on in here.
Yeah, back and forth.
Landon, will you take over?
Yeah, I've had a lot of people ask about concessions.
Oh, yeah. So that's what we're gonna have Laurie as a friend. Is she still here?
No, cash.
running.
Us right now. We are prepping for live music, and we will have some community members, some people that have been involved in our programs, some people that are from the Owen Valley High School drama programs that I've worked with as well, singing some music. And then we will have Clogging by Evie Barker, and then we will have Pseudo Sprout followed by Inkwell Moon, and then we will have our thumb wrestling tournament. So thank you so much for coming today. Thank you for viewing today. If you feel so inclined, if you would like to donate to Owen County Civic Theater, you may do so through our PayPal link that has been shared on Facebook, or you can find us through owencountyscivictheater@gmail.com. You can also donate here at the door. If you want to come and view, you can totally do that. If your business would like a sponsorship, we do underwriting. We have a film audio visual committee. We can make underwriting videos for you for your business, and you can also donate and have your business logo, your name, your personal name, whatever, in our playbills and on our screens before and after shows. So, all right, are we about set on stage, folks? You guys ready so we can allow other acts before you? Are we good? Are we good? Good. Okay, so it looks like tonight's, I'm going to stand up on stage just a moment. I'm walking through the left wing. Excuse me, fellas. Hi, folks. My name is Jessica Barrett, and I'm the president of Owen County Civic Theater. Thank you for coming out today and supporting Owen County Civic Theater, as well as your friends and families' bands and the community members that are sharing their talents with us today. Thank you for donating at the door if you have, and if not, just enjoy the show, and thank you for donating your time to support us. So we're going to have a few people come up and sing some solo music. We're going to have Evie Barker clogging for us today, and then we're going to have Pseudo Sprout, followed by Inkwell Moon, and then we're going to go into adult entertainment. So if you are, it's like PG-13 stuff, so if you're offended, then please, please take that as an advisory, because we will have Ben Terhune and other comedians here this evening. So tonight, I think we're going to start with Caitlin Collier. And if you can come up to the stage, I want to talk with you for a moment. Yeah, round of applause for Caitlin. Caitlin, you are a senior, correct? Okay, Caitlin is a senior at Owen Valley High School, and can you tell me what song you're singing today?
I'm singing Dangerous Woman by Ariana Grande.
Okay, and what has inspired you to sing this song today?
I kind of just wanted to channel my confidence and channel my inner Ariana Grande, and kind of just be a little edgy today.
I love that. Edgy is great. It's so much fun to play with that, isn't it? And become somebody different. And that's kind of like what you do in theater. So, yeah, you get to be different characters and find different aspects of yourself that you get to play with. So, enjoy this song. Thank you for coming. You want this one or one of these?
This one's fine.
Okay.
That you got skin to skin, oh my gosh, don't you stop, boy. Something about you makes me feel like a dangerous woman. Something about you makes me feel like a dangerous woman. Something about you makes me wanna do things about, something about, something about. Nothing to proving, I'm bulletproof and know what I'm doing. The way we're moving, like introducing us to a new thing. I wanna savor, save you for later, to taste the flavor. Cause I'm a taker, cause I'm a giver. It's only nature, I live for danger. All that you got, skin to skin. Oh my gosh, don't you stop, boy. Something about you makes me feel like a dangerous woman. Something about, something about, something about you makes me wanna do things that I should do. Something about, something about, something about you. All girls wanna be like that. Bad girls underneath like that. You know how I'm feeling inside. All girls wanna be like that. Bad girls underneath like that. You know how I'm feeling inside. Something about you. Ooh. Oh yeah. Something about you makes me feel like a dangerous woman. Something about, something about, something about you makes me wanna do things that I should do. Something about, something about, something about you. All girls wanna be like that. Bad girls underneath like that. You know how I'm feeling inside. Something about, all girls wanna be like that. Bad girls underneath like that. You know how I'm feeling inside. Something about you makes me feel like a dangerous woman. Something about, something about, something about you makes me wanna do things that I should do. Something about, something about, something about you. Thank you.
Hello.
Okay, so next up we have Abby Miller. I'm going to travel through here. Okay, so Abby Miller, she just most recently played with us during Alice in Wonderland as the White Rabbit and did a stupendous job. Amazing, such great energy. I've worked with her also through Owen Valley High School. She just has, I don't know, a really good vibe, super happy, always willing to do what you need her to do. She's going to sing Tangled today, and you are also, you're a senior as well, right? Okay, so you want to talk a little bit about your theater experience? And sure.
I've been involved in 4 years of the drama club at Owen Valley High School and all of their musicals and plays there. And Alice Wonderland was my first play at the Civic Theater, and I am planning to continue that, hopefully. So.
And we would love to have her continue that. So go ahead and take the stage and take it away. The usual morning lineup. Start on the chores and sweep till the floors are clean. Polish and wax, do laundry and mop and shine up. Sweep again, and by then it's like 7:15, and so I'll read a book, or maybe 2 or 3. I'll add a few new paintings to my gallery. I'll play guitar and knit and cook, and basically just wonder, when will my life begin? Then after lunch it's puzzles and darts and baking, paper mache, a bit of ballet and chess, pottery and ventriloquy, candle making. Then I'll stretch, maybe sketch, take a climb, sew a dress, and I'll reread the books if I have time to spare. I'll paint the walls some more, I'm sure there's room somewhere. And then I'll brush and brush and brush and brush my hair, stuck in the same place I've always been. And I'll keep wondering, wondering and wondering and wondering, when will my life begin? Tomorrow night, lights will appear, just like they do on my birthday each year. What is it like out there where they go? Now that I'm older, Mother might just let me go. All right, thank you, Abby Miller. Now we're going to have Emily Collier singing Rainbow by Casey Musgrave. So Emily is Caitlin's sister, and I had the pleasure of working with both of them during Grimm, what was it called? Brothers Grimm Spectaculathon. I always messed that up. So, okay, so tell us a little bit about yourself and what got you involved in drama, what draws you to it.
I'm a sophomore at Owen Valley High School. I've been in the drama club and like their production since I was in 8th grade. I don't know what called my name, but I just always had a thing for it. So
it's an inexplicable draw sometimes. So, all right. So thank you very much for performing, and take the mic.
Yeah. Thank you.
When it rains, it pours, but you didn't even notice.
It ain't raining anymore. It's hard to breathe when all you know is the struggle of staying above the rising water line. 'Cause the sky is finally open, the rain and wind start blowing, but you're stuck out in the same old storm again. You hold tight to your umbrella, 'cause darling, I'm just trying to tell ya that there's always been a rainbow hanging over your head. If you could see what I see, you'd be blinded by the colors, yellow, red, orange, and green, and at least a million others. So tie up the boat, take off your coat, and take a look around. 'Cause the sky is finally open, the rain and wind start blowing, but you're stuck out in the same old storm again. You hold tight to your umbrella, 'cause darling, I'm just trying to tell ya that there's always been a rainbow hanging over your head. Oh, tie up the boat, take off your coat, and take a look around. 'Cause the sky's finally open. 'Cause the sky is finally open. The rain and wind start blowing, but you're stuck out in the same old storm again. So let go of your umbrella, 'cause darling, I'm just trying to tell ya that there's always been a rainbow hanging over your head. Yeah, there's always been a rainbow hanging over your head. Mm-hmm. It'll all be alright. Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Wonderful job, Emily. Thank you very much. Evie, do you want to go next? All right. So next we have Evie Barker. She's going to do a couple of clogging numbers for us. She most recently, she's in Babe the Sheep Pig right now as several different parts, but recently we just did Alice in Wonderland, and she was the mouse, and also one of the heart cards, correct? Yep. So do you want to talk to us a little bit about what Civic Theater is for you, what it means to you?
Civic Theater's always been like a home to me, and I was really excited when I auditioned for my first play and I got a part. I've just been really happy ever since I started it and made all my new friends.
Yeah, see, that's like one of the best things. So for a lot of people that don't feel like they have a place, like I know my son, Rory, he doesn't feel like super accepted at school, and when I was young I had that same feeling, but Civic Theater kind of gives you that family and that home, and like we're all like-minded, we're very creative, and we work towards a goal, so it's like a really healthy family environment for a lot of folks. So, and then even if you have like you don't feel that way, you don't feel like an outsider, it's still an outlet. Like if you have artistic means or you just want to give to the community, we would love to have you. So Evie's going to clog 2 numbers, and then we will turn to Lucas April. But Evie, you have the stage. Thank you.
Worldwide, let's celebrate. I just wanna celebrate.
from the sky, lay back and watch your country again. Hack to your eyes, curly inside, and God, I'll be come to down. When I sleep in the night, and I do me no harm. I'm missing your family, we're working on the farm. The days I feel when the music got the charm. Thank God, I'm the country girl. When the sun's coming up, the gates on the middle. Nothing but fight for the middle. Thank God I'm a country girl.
Thank you, Evie. Great job. Next up, we have Lucas Abril. He has been in Civic Theater since our very first show. So his family was founding members, just like my family. So in 2013, we all auditioned for A Christmas Carol, the musical. And Lucas was one of the little, was he one of the street kids? The butcher's son. Okay. So Lucas, he's going to sing Lemon Boy. And he's coming out now. Hello, Lucas. So Lucas, you're also in band, correct?
Yeah.
I think that's it. I'm just going to let him sing. Thank you, Lucas. I love you.
Fun. There once was a bittersweet man, and they called him Lemon Boy. He was growing in my garden, and I pulled him out by his hair like a weed. And like weeds do, he only came and grew back again. So I figured this time I might as well let him be. Lemon Boy and me started to get along together. I helped him plant his seeds and we'd mow the lawn in bad weather. It's actually pretty easy being nice to a bitter boy like him. So I've got myself a citrus friend. But soon his bittersweet started to rub off on me. You'd think smelling like lemon zest would be pretty neat. I found out that my friends are more of the savory type, and they weren't too keen on compromising with a nice lemon pie. So Lemon Boy and me, we just gotta get along together. I helped him plant his seeds and we mowed the lawn in bad weather. It's actually pretty easy being nice to a bitter boy like him. So I've got myself a citrus friend. But what if I run out of fertilizer? What if the clouds run out of rain? What if Lemon Boy don't grow no longer? What if beaches dry of sugar cane? Start to beach themselves, tortoise shells tear away from their spines. It happens all the time. It happens all the time. Ooh. forever. Like Snufkin and Little My, we'll get around wherever. Lemon Boy and I, we're gonna live forever. Like Snufkin and Little My, we'll get around whenever. It's actually pretty easy being nice to a bitter boy like him. Cause we're the bitterest boys in town. Yeah, we're the bitterest guys around. And now I've got myself a citrus friend.
Absolutely amazing. Thank you, Lucas. Okay, so now we have one more act. Abby Miller is going to come back and sing Birthday Cake for us. And then after that, we will have Pseudo Sprout. So.
I'll leave.
Sinking.
Calling the news, I thought you were kidding. You're always joking all the time. You kept breathing but stopped living. Held it like poison inside. They say everything happens for a reason, but it only makes you mad. Cause how in the hell can you believe them when nothing brings her back? It's hard to know what she would say, but I think she'd want you to live like the world's on fire. Want you to love like hearts don't break. Never look down when you walk the wire. Like she made it to 40 and still made your birthday cake. All the pictures on the same walls. It's like she just went to the store. And when you look into the mirror, does it make you miss her more? When all alone, she was always on your side. Never missed a match. And when you look up at the moon, remember she loved you there and back. I think she'd want you to live like the world's on fire. Want you to love like hearts don't break. Never look down when you walk the wire. Like she made it to 40 and still made your birthday cake. Want you to live like the world's on fire. Want you to love like hearts don't break. Never look down when you walk the wire. Like she made it, she made it. Oh, want you to live like the world's on fire. Want you to love like hearts don't break. Never look down when you walk the wire. Like she made it to 40, still made your birthday cake.
That's gorgeous and almost made me cry. All right, so sit tight, folks. Pseudo Sprout is about to take the stage, and then Inkwell Moon will be right after. So
Thank you very much for coming. Anybody who is watching online, again, if you would like to donate, our phone number here at the Tivoli is 812-714-8137. And you can also donate online. Check our Facebook and find the PayPal link. You can also just go to PayPal and type in owencountyscivictheater@gmail.com. And yeah, we're trying to raise $20,000 for our upcoming season. It takes a lot to put on a play. It's roughly going to be about $7,000 just for Singing in the Rain, which is our next play. So if that gives you any kind of indication as to what is needed to do these things. So yeah, anything you give at the door, anything if you're online watching that you give is greatly appreciated and goes to our productions as well as our youth program, the Young Thespians program. We are having a day camp for anyone interested. It is June 20th through July 1st, free lunch and snacks provided. They will put on a production at the end of the 2 weeks, and it really helps kids' confidence. It helps them learn how to speak in front of a crowd. It makes them feel, confident in just their ideas and feel like they are valid, and gives them a community. So, yeah, give if you can. Thank you very much. And now we have Pseudo Sprout. Evan, you want to take it away? And I'm going to slink off into the darkness. Thank you very much.
Need to do a sound check real quick.
All right, sound check, folks, and lights and all that.
Check. Okay. Can we possibly turn up the mics on the amps? Unless it's too loud out there? We are Pseudosprout, and this is our first show.
Also, I would tell everybody that there would be a little bit of language, so I apologize.
Thank
Comfortable and confined with hypocritical minds. Everyone's always right. The wish to turn back time will forever be mine. Oh. Thank you. That was called Comfort Zone. Okay. I'll turn it down. What's that? Okay, I'll do that. The mic back. Right. There we go. Okay. Can you guys hear me? Like this? No? Backwards. Into me? Oh, okay. This is backwards for me. Tilting in this way. but I'm a pseudophile. I woke up, so don't show up. Said I never get my back straight. Hold on like the last leaves of autumn. One by one. You said I never stay. I said
Seth, sing this next song.
Well,
vocals? Vocals? Okay. So do I need to be closer like this? You think? Okay. What? Okay. This song is called Precious Infection. Here I come once again. The thunder is my only friend. The rain washes me away until I'm wanting nothing. Here I come around the bend. The music is my only thread. More than keeping me awake. I wonder if I'm here to stay. When I ask you, can I see you again? And in the summer, you said that we can be friends or maybe lovers. Oh, and I can't forget feeling in my chest. Hello, how's it going? I wonder if you're still a friend. It's been quite a while. How about we meet up? Well, I told you I'd stay until the end because we're lovers, and that I don't pretend. But I left you, and how lonely I am now. Well, I miss you, but I think you want me to, because love is a precious infection, and I want you, and I think you know I do, but I just can't break through to you. Well, I miss you, and I want you. Yeah, I miss you. Precious infection. Well, I miss you, and I want you. And I left you. Thanks. Was that better? Okay. Sweet.
Thank
this
you.
this song was written by our drummer. This next song, the lyrics were.
It's Calvin's song.
Be my savior, so we can make it out alright. Be the words together, coming so alive. I fear I can't stop shaking now, if I don't let you go. Can't stay inside forever, so I'll just be alone. Bring it down with me. The tide is calling. Can't bring it down with me. I hope you saw this coming. Thank you.
Thank you. That's all we got. Yeah. Thank you guys so much. I also want to plug that they're taking donations. It's a great thing to donate to. Helps a lot of kids. I know I've seen a lot of kids come in and find a new community with OCCT. So if you guys want to donate, that is much appreciated. Now you get to watch us tear down.
3, okay, cool. So, thank you for coming out for Pseudo Sprout. That was their first time ever performing. It was great, wasn't it? And now they're about to do it again. Because they're in 2 bands. Yeah, we're Inkwell Moon. We haven't played in over 2 years. Those of you who may have seen us before may notice that things are currently different. We don't have a dedicated bassist. He learned everything on bass in like 2 days. Kind of. Is that as loud as that goes? Is that good? Is that good? Check. All right. This song is hopeless, right? Just like us. Should have gone to sleep hours ago. It doesn't matter now, 'cause it's time to go. Just can't get to look into the never gets no square to my life if I told you. That's why I'm walking aimless into old town, trying to find something to find my attention. I'm so sorry I've caused all this. I wish there was a way to make everything okay. How does everything sound? Can you tell? Can you hear this? Can you hear that? Can you hear that? And how about that? Perfect. What's next? I didn't see. Oh, God. Here's a little plug for Marjorie. Her short film. It's out now, right? Okay, Hide and Seek is what it's called. This song is in it. So, here you go.
watching another movie, listening to music late into the night, trying to write a song about these thoughts that you have given me to let me. Wish I could call you, but I didn't get your number. Wish I could just ask and then thought that opportunity may never come again. Even though I see you everywhere.
I forgot how exhausting this was. This song's called Rough. It's also from that same EP that Hide and Seek is on. Gotta know which way you go before you talk to me, because I've got no tolerance left today. I've had enough, and you must know because I'm looking. Gave me an invitation, but I won't go. I'm straight enough, I need to sleep, but that's so tough. Especially when you invade my thoughts. Everything just goes blank, and then I'm left lying awake. You gotta know which way you go before you talk to me, because I've got no tolerance left today. I've had enough. You must know because I'm looking rough. Oh, donate, please, to the theater. There's a phone number somewhere. So find that. I speak to softly, yeah. This next one is brand new. And I don't mean the band. Yeah, no one's ever heard it. We didn't even know what it was. It's called Killing Time. Lost everything that was close to me. In a war I waged, my selfish thoughts will always get the best of me, and I can't dissect them. Misery maniacally takes its toll on me, and this torment fills my head with melancholic disasters, and now I've run out of time. Killing time won't soothe my aching heart. Confrontation's always really hard, and suicidal thinking always tears me apart. That's why I just can't take it. I have lost everything to absurdity in my anxious mind. Hopelessness has forced me into believing that I've run out of time. I may be completely inconsolable, and it's by design. Helplessness has forced me into this melancholy. Well, hands run dry. Killing time won't soothe my aching heart. Confrontation's always really hard. Suicidal thinking always tears me apart. That's why I just can't take this. Killing time won't soothe my aching heart. Confrontation's always really hard. Suicidal thinking always tears me apart. That's why I just can't take it. This one's also kind of old. It's called Erase. At least, that's what it used to be called. I guess we could call it anything. And you couldn't do a thing about it. Please, I promise that's as heavy as we'll go tonight. It's all the screaming, I think. Maybe not. I don't know. This one's also new. It's called Murder of Crows. Hi, this song's called Oh, the Places You'll Go.
Okay, didn't go away. You wear your socks inside out, skate to the bathroom to join the crowd. Your boyfriend went out that same way. This is for all my friends. When we don't make any plans, oh, the places you go, and the faces you'll see, just like you and me. From B&B down in a third world prison, you nearly did the same. You were starving. Went for a walk before the show. Taking advantage of a woman I don't know. At 1 p.m. down in the street, EMT drove right on by, so that was pretty neat. These are some things that I have seen, and all they run from a dream. Classic trade-off. What's next? Oh, this one's also new. I'm just playing all the new ones tonight. Let's see if I can remember all the words to this one, actually.
these cables. Nothing's ever reliable. Cave. This one's also new. The inside of this cave is cold, the weeping always gets so old. There's always something to be sold, the devil always seems to get a hold. The trigger could be anything, and any word could make it sting. It's hard to write these songs to sing, 'cause I don't wanna think, 'cause thoughts are things. Thoughts are things. Looking around, and they see that there's nothing to say. Looking around, and they see that there's nothing to say. Forget them and isolate. It's no wonder that they all will hate. They will hate. I look at a rusty knife. I wonder what it is like to carve away my life and finally end the fucking strife inside my mind. Looking around, and they see that there's nothing to say. Looking around, and they see that there's nothing to say. There's nothing to say. Looking around, and they see that there's nothing to say. Again, please donate. It doesn't go to us, so you don't have to worry about us taking your money. It goes to a good cause. Civic Theater, do it, please. This next song we did release some time ago. Also, that song, that was the one that we're releasing tonight. I don't know, I forgot about that. It's only on Bandcamp, but still. I'll make it free. This song is called Feelings. I have no feelings. I have no feelings. Why am I breathing? I have no feelings. I have no
was hard. I have no feelings. I have no feelings. Why am I moving? Forest was yours, 'cause hard. I have no feelings. I have no. Why am I moving? Forest was yours, 'cause hard. This is our, no, it's not. These are our last 3 songs. This isn't the last song. It's not that long. Okay, asteroids? Asteroids! I was wrong with you and I was thinking logically, but now I am down. I'm sinking in my bed, it's unexpected, even the outside, and all I can think is how. Then I say to myself, stop, don't look around, don't take your time, already lost yourself inside of your mind. Upon the shelf is a lingering hell. You don't know your name, don't know your face, you don't know who you are now. Your heart is pain, your mind is space, your thoughts are asteroids. You don't know your name, don't know your face, you don't know who you are now. Your heart is pain, your mind is space, your thoughts are asteroids. My chest is not going to leave me, I just have to find a way to abide. My legs are going numb, my heart is shaking, and the world is suddenly painted with lights. Once again I say to myself, stop, don't look around, don't take your time, already lost yourself inside of your mind. Upon the shelf is a lingering hell. You don't know your name, don't know your face, you don't know who you are now. Your heart is pain, your mind is space, your thoughts are asteroids. You don't know your name, don't know your face, you don't know who you are now. Your heart is pain, your mind is space, your thoughts are asteroids. Thoughts are asteroids. You don't know your name, don't know your face, you don't know who you are now. Your heart is pain, your mind is space, your thoughts are asteroids. Your thoughts are asteroids. Your thoughts are asteroids.
It's kind of older. It's from our one and only album. It's called Submerge. So many things left unsaid, never to be said. Always so sad. Are you okay? You ask me every day. Everyone is dead. What's it going to be worth? Trying to fight off this dread. You might as well just submerge. Okay, this one I really don't know if I'll remember, but it's lost.
don't have to see the pain that lives inside of me. Silent film with the catatonic lead. I must be nocturnal, I never get any sleep. But somehow I'm so lost. Been here many times, but somehow I'm so lost. Been here many times, but somehow I'm still lost. I've been here many times, but somehow I'm still lost. It's always this way, hoping that maybe I'll become sane. I'm probably wrong, just doesn't seem feasible. I've been here many times, but somehow I'm still lost. I've been here many times, but somehow I'm still lost. I've been here many times, but somehow I'm still lost. I've been here many times, but somehow I'm still lost. Thank you. Oh, we've got a fantastic comedian who's going on after us. Ben Terhune. He's great. Stick around. And donate.
Oh, there's a mic. Hi. So yeah, we changed into our Saturday night best to get ready for comic relief. Actually, before that, we are going to have our annual thumb wrestling contest. Who is ready to thumb wrestle? Thumb wrestler, come on up. Last year's champion almost was out of the entire bout because of a hitchhiking injury, but he's here. Like, you know, the party bus broke down. He had to thumb for a ride, was out there for a long time, and sprained it, kept it up too long, and you know, sometimes that's a lot. For the winner, we have a pot of pennies. I was going to say, why did you say this to me? Why? Okay, so if you would like to be involved, you must pay 1 penny. And then whoever wins the tournament wins the pot of pennies. So. Yes, and Ben Terhune is going to officiate the thumb battle. And then after that, he will entertain us with adult comedy. So if you are under the age of 18 and your parents would not like to have you hear adult-themed stuff, right, you guys, get out of town, as Lex says. Yes. You're 18, good. You make your own decisions now, right? Always the best decisions at 18. Not at all. I got married at 18 in 9 days. Yeah. Right, okay. And you have the best lashes I've ever seen in my life. Gorgeous. She's so gorgeous. So, I'm going to stop talking. Do you want to talk?
Hold up, no. Let's get the thumb wrestling going.
Okay, thumb wrestlers, please mount the stage. Mount the stage! Entrez-vous? Stage right? Anybody? House left, stage right. Nobody wants to do this? Are we really going to have to do this on our own? Emily and Caitlin and Abby, come on. You got a penny? Okay. The stakes are low, damn it. Yep. Okay, well, watch out. Calvin, are you going to compete? Okay, yes. Okay, so if anybody is still watching or new to the stream, we are raising money today for Owen County Civic Theater. This evening's cause is just our productions. It costs a lot to put on a production. And the next one coming up is Singing in the Rain. So if you'd like to audition, if you would like to be a part of the cast, crew, what have you, we would love to have you. Also, if your business, if you as a person would like to sponsor us, this is a tax exempt we're a nonprofit, so it helps. We do, just take it. I can't. I'm nervous now. There's like people, it's been a day. Here we go.
You're welcome. We do everything from productions for the youth to all the way up to full-fledged musicals and plays. Some of our plays have as little as 4 cast members. Some, like Alice that we just did, had almost 30. We are very accessible to this community, and we want everyone to come out and help. If you are interested in being in the orchestra for the musical coming up, you can contact me, and we will get auditions going in the next week or so. But we appreciate everyone who has donated today, everyone who has donated in the past, and thanks for coming out tonight. It's been a long day. Some of us have been here almost 12, 13 hours already. Not me, I wasn't quite that long, but long enough. Regardless, we are very thankful to the Tivoli and the OCP for letting us use this wonderful facility, but ultimately we're trying to find our own place to build or buy, to have a headquarters to where we can practice and we can build our sets and then bring them here the week of and then perform here. So that is our goal. That is why we keep asking for money, and it is not cheap to do this stuff. But yeah, please donate, give money, call in, spread the word. And it looks like at first everybody was like, no, we don't thumb wrestle. Now they're all back here like, yeah, we're going down. They're talking smack back there. They're practicing. Yeah, stretch out. Like, really. Yeah. It's bad. And no icing. No numb thumb. That's illegal. Okay. Oh, Novocaine, no? That, yeah. And that's just not fair in thumb wrestling. If you're fighting someone with a numb thumb, it's just like fighting an animal. It's horrible. It's not the way our ancestors did it, so we don't allow that. But with that being said, who's going first? 20 goes. Okay, odds are in your favor. All right. I can't. I'm still injured. I'm off the circuit.
The rules are you cannot go over the top. Okay, there is no tag team like the. That's not okay. Let's go ahead and make sure that we keep it down. My mom is calling me. Mom, stop. Stop it. Yep. Sure. I think that's appropriate. And then you have to count off the 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war. All right. The winner goes on to other matches. We will match up Grace and what's your name, madam? What? Caitlin? Okay, so we won't do you because you shook your head. Grace and Emily will be next, and then the best will go on. We need one more opponent. Who's gonna do it? Mitch, are you gonna do it? No? Okay. Okay, Caitlin, do you want to do it? Do you want to go against? All right, fair enough. Oh my God. Dakota, you're doing it. All right, Dakota's in.
All right, are we ready?
All right. Nothing below the middle finger. Yeah. All right, and then we have Abby. Oh, squirrely! Oh, a quick win. Liam is the first. Moves on to the next round. Abby is eliminated. Emily and Dakota, or Grace, sorry. All right, Emily and Grace. Let's do this. Again, no over the top play, nothing below the middle finger. Whatever that means, I don't even know. We're making this crap up.
No reaching, no flexing. I have. Good job, Grace. Put that on a resume. You won't get a job, but you can try. Dakota, come up here. People want to see you stretch out your hand and display your thumb. This is what we're doing. I went to college for this. Don't abandon Dakota. Look, okay? He's wearing a camouflage hat. He's a provider. The man needs someone to wrestle with him, okay? I mean, with thumbs, not with bodies. He's a great writer. He wrote a Batman play the other day. I read it. Make sure you have consent, okay? That's a big thing. Go. It seems we're at a stalemate. There's your pin right there. That's beautiful. Never done this before. How do you officiate a thumb war? There ought to be a manual for this. All three at once. A thumb war threesome. There you go. Have you all been to the doctor recently? Do you have any reservations? You're going to be okay. We're going to get through this. Help is just a tetanus shot away. You never know. What's Man Bun's name? Man Bun has hair. He's grown since I last saw him. Look, he's very strapping. He's just a strapping young lad. Good job, Liam. Way to show up and have thumbs. You're killing it. This is good. This is really complicated. You moved the stool. I'm not sure if that's okay or not. Last time I moved a stool, I had to see a doctor. There you go. That's the best.
I want to say thank you to our contestants. They donated 25 cents. Thank you so much.
At 25 cents, you can feed a child in Africa. I saw an infomercial at 3 a.m.
You're not feeding children in Africa, though. We're providing paintbrushes for children's
It's paintbrushes for children's theater. There's some napkins in the back, too. Someone probably donated money for those. Liam's back again. Liam is a thumb force to be reckoned with. Liam has goals. This is probably not one of them at all. You got this, Liam. Go, Liam. That's right. Apparently there are now rules to this. When you get beaten by a girl. Hang in there, Liam. She's got shifty eyes, Liam. She can't be trusted.
You have a nail. That's almost like
Don't lift. Did you guys trim your nails? Liam faked the thumb out. You won 25 cents. Let's hear it for Liam. Woo! I don't even know how that happened. Yes, ask for contenders from the audience. Be like, remember that time you guys showed up for a charitable show and this dude assaulted your thumb? That's what you want to have happen.
So I'm going to go ahead and introduce you. All right. Hey, Landon. Hey, Landon. Landon, come back. Okay, so in front of you, anybody who is viewing online, this is Ben Terhune. He has been in a few of our shows. One show, I guess. And then you've also been on live streams before for Owen County Civic Theater. He's kind enough to donate his talents and time to us this evening. And this is a disclaimer. His comedy is a bit, it's definitely adult. So if you are tuning in right now and you don't have parental consent to watch things that might include, I'm sorry, I know. Well, anything above PG-13. So adult themes such as drugs, sex, violence, those things might be discussed. So please have that in mind. He is a very funny fellow, and those things can be, those are topics that can be fun. So, well, I mean, in the right way, Well, yeah. So thank you, Ben. Take it away.
Thank you all for sticking around. I realize I'm not in a band, okay? Thank you very much. I appreciate the fact that all of you stayed around. I've had a long week. Let me just warm up a little bit and tell you about my week, as a matter of fact. My stepfather had a heart attack. That actually happened. Now, he's not my real dad, so it's kind of okay. He's the rich one in the family. So, half my family was like, shit, yeah, I'm getting paid. And the other half was like, we kind of like him. And I was on the fence the whole time. I'll decide at Christmas when I unwrap my shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's where we're at with that. I worked security all day for a fraternity, okay, which means I didn't accept anything without a lid on it because I didn't want to, not remember the next 36 hours and wake up with a sore booty, okay? That's what I did today. There was a shooting in Bloomington just last night that happened across the street from a Taco Bell and a rum bar. Now, I implore you, I have questions. How do you have tacos and rum and then decide you want to bust a cap in somebody's ass? Explain to me, because that sounds like a really good time. That just does. And I don't see how there's gun violence at play. So I've been out in the sun all day, and I had the, the strap on me, the gat, because I wear flannel with no sleeves on it. So obviously, I'm not cultured, okay? I'm gonna own guns. That's where we're at with that. And the thing of the matter is, I feel like we're all gonna bond right now. Just raise your hand if you had a somewhat dysfunctional childhood. Both hands, okay. You're like, yeah, I'm kind of embarrassed about it. Okay, well, good. Let's get ready to trauma bond. Let's do that, okay? Yes, all right. Now, if you're curious, I did have the type of childhood where it was considered a rite of passage to see who could pee on an electric fence the longest. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. And Christmas during my childhood and my current sex life have a lot in common. Okay, no one came. And I never felt an ounce of love during either one. Same goes for the Tooth Fairy. Seldom ever made an appearance during my childhood. just like my father, but both took great joy from me getting my teeth knocked out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I had cool parents. Like, I had a dad who was really cool, especially when he was drunk, because he taught me how to shadow box. You know what I mean? The shadow boxing where you punch the air and stuff. My dad taught me how to do that when he was drunk, because I was the shadow. Ooh, the groans are more satisfying than the laughs. You're supposed to groan. It's totally okay. Like, I grew up eating nothing but Totino's party pizzas and drinking air conditioner water. Yeah, I used to get tetanus shots as birthday presents. Yes. Every day was like a rust-filled fiesta in my mouth. You're taking more joy in that than you should, okay? She's like, I can relate. Finally, someone's telling the truth with a microphone. Look, yeah. We were both treated like shit. Woohoo, yeah. And like, growing up, my parents were perpetually lit. The word neglect doesn't even begin to cover it, okay? Like, as a toddler, my mom used to take so much Xanax that I'd wipe her mouth more than she'd wipe mine. Yeah. And I lived really far out in the woods in like a ramshackle trailer, and my only form of entertainment came from playing tag on top of the kitchen stove by myself. I'd be like, Tag, you're it. No, Tag, you're it. And then when I wanted to liven things up, I'd go ahead and turn the burners on. Because the smell of a home-cooked meal was the only thing that ever got my parents' attention. Yeah, they may forget your birthday, but I promise you right now, they will forever remember your screams. Let it marinate, brother. Sit in it. Yeah. Yeah, this hurts. Trust me. And like, my mother's not too kind to herself. Like, she's been there for me in weird ways. Like, she once chased a meth head with a 2x4 because he threatened me with violence. Yeah, that's a down-ass mom. Like, I know in my heart of hearts that's not setting a great parental example. Like, but he was illegally squatting on my property and manufacturing meth in a camper, okay? That's her defense. But in my defense, I just thought his prices were like way too high. Who charges $100 a gram when they're squatting on your land? Was I not entitled to a free Tootski once in a while? I said Tootski, and she's awful happy about it. What's up? Yeah, you've been doing things that people don't know about, huh? You covered your mouth when you laughed. That's a sure sign of guilt. I'll see you at the next meeting. I got my 30-day chip. Like, my mom was just recently diagnosed with lung cancer, okay? That's a thing that just happened. And I'm still dealing with it. Like, we sat down and we had, like, that mother-son conversation the other day. And I was like, Mom, now that you've got this lung cancer, what are you going to do? Like, are you going to diet and exercise, get chemotherapy, turn your life around? And then she looked me in the eyes, and we had that crucial mother-son bonding moment. And she's like, I'm not going to do any of that. I'm going to smoke 3 packs a day instead of 2. And I was taken aback. I was. And I was like, Mom, why? And then she was like, disability check, you little bitch. Yeah. And look, I got siblings, man, okay? And my siblings are just as fucked up as me. I got a sister who smokes a lot of pot and sleeps with a lot of random dudes. Woo! My family calls her the pothole. Yeah, you wouldn't hit it if you could avoid it, mullet. Bro, your hair is styling. Your hair is on point. If I could grow hair, it'd look like that, I promise you. Oh, man. And I got another sister, and like me, she's great with those one-liners. You give her 1 line of cocaine, and she will suck every dick in this room. Oh, no. It's like that, yeah. Let me ask you a question. You got a gorgeous singing voice. You got a nice head of hair. You seem like a man who's in tune with your feelings. If every member of your family walked into a dark, dingy basement every Sunday and washed each other's feet, would you consider that a Pentecostal thing or a fetish thing? Okay, so you're on the fence. I've been on the fence my whole life, brother. That's fine. My family, oddly enough, happens to consider this a Pentecostal thing. Yeah, and this all started with my great-uncle Bob. He was the founder of the first ever Pentecostal church in Steinsville, Indiana. And he was also an over-the-road truck driver, which means he fucked a lot of lot lizards on the side. Yeah. And see, the thing is, I miss my Uncle Bob dearly. We lost him one Sunday, tragically, while he was watching The Price is Right. And I don't know what hurts more, losing Uncle Bob or knowing deep inside that he never got to find out how much that goddamn showcase showdown was worth. There was a camper in that motherfucker. That could have been real. Yeah, that's the whole thing. And see, if you took a picture of my family, it looked like a picture of the Last Supper, you know, with a parole officer in the background. Yeah, and a rabbit at the dinner table. See, growing up, my only friend was a crippled rabbit. And I named him Crippy because I was an unoriginal fuck. Okay, I'll be honest. And I was like, run, little rabbit, run. You don't want to be here. And that rabbit's like, no, bro. I've lived the same life as you. I want to die just as badly as you do. He's laughing way too hard at that. I'll let marinate for a while. You can enjoy that. I want to hustle through like the really good jokes I have because I have some other comedian friends who want to come up too. Okay, so I have a cousin. Let's get right into the cousin parts because I feel like, look, you see me, and you already know, but I feel like I have to say it anyway. Like, I do come from the type of family where fucking a cousin is considered a loosely based oopsie-doo, I'll be honest. And like, I have a cousin named Michelle, and we call her that because she's girthy and she tends to fall asleep standing up, kind of like a cow. Yeah. And if you ever ride in the car with her, just be sure to always check the glove box, okay? Because she is not a diabetic, and those are not your needles. Okay. Oh. Someone made a smack joke and someone laughed about it. You're going to hear that one for a while. Oh, man. And see, it's weird, like these small towns, growing up in them, it haunts you, it torments you. Especially Spencer. Like, Spencer is a weird town. Did you guys know you have a China Walk down the street? I walked in the China Walk, and I asked for a bukkake because it sounded Asian. It turns out it is not what I thought it was. And I still have stains on my t-shirt. Okay? That's it. Like, Spencer is the type of town where someone will try to sell me a gun and then call me a queer for not buying it. It's stressful. Lex is nodding his head like, this has actually happened to me, yeah? You can write a song about it, brother. I'm glad to be inspiration. That's fine. And, like, small towns, you've got Ellettsville next door, which is cool because you have the IGA there. Yeah, where I can, like, go to the IGA and window shop in the frozen food section with all the other tweakers. Yeah. And, like, when you go to the checkout line, you have to ask the first 4 or 5 people there in line if they're there to buy something or if they're just really confused. That's how I make friends. Yeah. And in case you can't tell, I'm single, okay? Which I don't get around. Like, I don't have a porn star body. I have a coin star body. Which means for a $10 roll of quarters, like, I'll try to fuck. We can kind of do it. Like, I bang like a grandfather clock with a busted pendulum. You chortled out your nose. Things came out of your face. I saw that. And see, the thing is, like, you know, when you've got this back, you tend to wake up in stages, okay? Stage 1 is just damage assessment. Stage 2 is just ibuprofen abuse. Because I'm like a busted pendulum. If it's been an hour, I might try to move, I might not. Okay? And, like, my dating life hasn't been all that good. My last girlfriend was 16 years older than me. 16 years. And we were together for 3 years. And all I'm saying is, you know how hard it is not to come on a 49-year-old woman's unibrow one time in 3 years? That is the most complicated math you will ever do. Okay, and she just recently left me for a guy with only one leg. He was a hip-down amputee. Yeah. At least now she'll know what it's like to be someone else's crutch. Ooh, that's a groaner. I like that. I've been wanting to tell that joke forever, and I'm like, I'm vindicated. Okay. All right. We'll finish up a little bit with this. I've gotten older, and how I know I've gotten older is because things have drastically changed, okay? Like, I once told a kid who rode the same school bus as me that he wasn't cool enough to listen to Nickelback. And I meant that shit. And then, like, fucking, to make things worse, I've had sex to every song on the Chocolate Starfish and the Hot Dog Flavored Water album by the band Limp Bizkit. And I did that shit on purpose because I thought I was being romantic. Yeah. So as things have changed and they progressed, like, I just want to show you all what things used to be like for me. This is a picture of 14-year-old me. Make sure you can all see that. I just recently had my 15-year high school reunion. Okay? Now, you know what happens when you participate in your high school reunion Facebook group and you post a picture of your 14-year-old self on Facebook? Facebook roasts the fuck out of you. There's no coming back from that. They started roasting me with fictional Harry Potter book titles because I'm aware that I resemble a certain boy wizard, okay? They were talking about Harry Potter and the mystical cauldron of Trailer Park Soup. Coming November never, Harry Potter and the positive pregnancy test. It's never happened for me, and it probably never will. Talking about Harry Potter and the mystical cigarette circle behind the 7-Eleven. Yeah. And my personal favorite, Harry Potter and the moonlit search for friggin' copper wire. You two are like really enjoying my pain right now. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh my God. I'm glad we all are here now, though. I think the last couple years have been kind of rough on us, you know? Raise your hand if you got the Rona. Just raise your hand. Yeah, one person in here? Oh, two of you, okay. Yeah, you know, on the fence, I get it. Like, all I want to know between you and me about that whole scenario is who ate the fucking bat? Okay? Look here. Made in China, this Rona, okay? I bought in 6 coffee tables at Walmart that were made in China. They lasted 3 months. Some dude gets stoned and eats a fucking bat, and I gotta pay for it forever, okay? Quarantine was horrible. I was lonely. Over the course of that, I took a shit in the litter box next to my cat. The toilet wasn't broken. I was just lonely. Yeah. And I watched weird movies on Netflix, okay? I watched this one movie where this dude took his mom to prom in a classic car and then made out with her. Yeah. And throughout the rest of the movie, he ran around begging his dad to bang his mom. Back to the Future is weird, isn't it? I let it build for you. I figured you had it. And then, like, I watched another movie, and it was these dudes all wearing identical jumpsuits, right? And they kept talking about, don't cross the streams. Don't cross the streams. And despite what you may think, it was not a gay movie on the P-Hub Premium, because I'm poor. I can't afford that. It was Ghostbusters. Let me ask you something, girl in the front row. You ever, both y'all, you can answer, okay. You ever looked at Bill Murray and been like, I bet you he got that crowbar dick? Like he just pry your thighs apart, take what he want? Bill Murray is an international sex symbol, okay? Regardless of how you feel about the man. And the worst part is, like, I've had this joke written for months, and he just got busted the other night for inappropriate behavior on a movie set. So now it's like so much more accurate. Thank you, Bill Murray. Yes, I'm stoked. Oh man, let's see. I think we'll go ahead and outro myself here, and I'll let the other comedians hop on too. My name is Ben Terhune. You can go ahead and check me out on benterhune.com. I am a 10-time published author. I used to write for all your newspapers, which means I lied a lot, okay? And I have a YouTube channel, Totally Offensive Comedy. Subscribe to me there. I got 13 million views last year, and I have no idea how, okay? So what I'm saying is, we'll go ahead and have our next comedian come on up here, and thank you guys so much for sticking around, coming on out, and donate what you can to the Tivoli. It's a great theater, okay? Now, I've never met him before, and he's never met me. And what happened was I posted on Facebook, and I was like, yo, any comedians that I'm close to want to do a show? So I can't give him a proper intro. I know none of his credits, but I will let you guys hear a little bit about him from him.
That was actually pretty hot. Yeah. No, I appreciate this opportunity. The mutual connection is my dear friend Darren, who will be giving this a shot after me. Happy to be here. Did anyone come here when the Pelican Brief came out in 1993? Nobody? It was a great film starring Julia Roberts and Denzel Washington. Ring any bells? This is for the back of the room. I'll get to you guys. I'll start talking about TikTok, but now I'm talking about 90s political thrillers for the back of the room. Have I said my name yet? My name is Duncan Kissinger, which is, I think it's an all right name. I don't mind it. Duncan like the yo-yo and Kissinger like the war criminal. So you feel me? I'm actually, the only conspiracy theory I believe and can't prove is that I actually am related to Henry Kissinger, but I'm going to find out in like a Princess Diaries type situation, where instead of finding out that Julie Andrews is my grandma and I'm the princess of a small European nation, I'm going to find out that my great uncle is a war criminal and I have to go in front of, a military tribunal and go down for his shit. So, worried about that. So am I correct in gathering this? Is this being streamed somewhere? There are people here that aren't here? Far out. How y'all doing? Yeah, that bit was for me. I'm going to try and do something for everybody, and that was for me. And I know how what's going in your head right now. You're probably thinking, this guy has no idea what he's talking about. He is not qualified to address a room full of people. But I recently watched an MIT lecture on public speaking, and so I actually feel very qualified to do this. It was on YouTube. They have those on YouTube, lectures? Yeah, real fun. The speaker said it's best not to open with a joke. In case the audience isn't paying attention, he says opening with jokes usually fall flat. He said it's best to open with a promise. And with that in mind, I promise I'm more fun than I sound. So take that, MIT. Did both. Let's see. They say the cure for depression is diet and exercise. Anybody hear that? Yeah. A lot of depressed people don't want to hear that. They just want to hear, no, just take these SSRIs that we don't know how they work. But no, diet and exercise will do it. I'm living proof. I was depressed for many years, but not anymore. And I know that I'm doing better because the Lord's been testing me the past few months. What happened? My apartment flooded. That was rough. I was forced to move into a new apartment in the middle of a snowstorm. Then I was on the receiving end of a hit and run. And then I'll be darned if I didn't shit my pants at work. Yeah, that definitely happened. And the thing is, since I started doing this joke, it's happened twice. So, yeah. I've updated the joke. I got new material. It's in the dumpster by my apartment. But yeah, all that being said, I feel great. You know what I mean? I feel fine. I'm, doing push-ups every day, eating grass-fed beef. Nothing can get me down. But when I say I shit my pants at work, it's important to note I work as a meter reader for a local gas and water utility up in Indianapolis. So I'm not in an office. I'm walking down the side of the road, waving at cars full of families while actively shitting my pants. And it's actually one of the best jobs I've ever had. I love doing it. It combines two of my favorite things, which are hiking and data entry. I don't know if we got any fans of hiking or data entry here tonight. No, it's worth a shot. I haven't worked with a crowd this big before, so it's usually, I'll be darned if the nerves don't come back. But I do appreciate your time. How's the day been going? So this has been like an all-day thing. Cool. How we feeling? Ready for bed? It was a hot day to be doing this all day. What other stuff happened here today? Singing? Oh, singing. Oh, do you want me to sing a song from The Sound of Music for you all? No, I'm not gonna sing. I love Julie Andrews though. Anybody like Julie Andrews? Yeah, yeah. She's a dame, right? Yeah, she is. Yeah, hell of a dame. Let's see. Just freewheeling here. Anybody been to that Thai place across the way here? Far out. Far out. Yeah, it's not bad. The Crab Rangoon. Not bad. Not bad. Let's see. I already touched on the Pelican Brief, and you guys didn't really love that. But it's on HBO, and once you watch it, you will love it. It's 220, so it's on the longer side, but it's really great. Everybody's wearing good, solid colors, you know, and just real nice, new, mid-90s cars, and everybody's running around in suits. There's a good parking garage scene with some gunfire and running. Anybody like action sequences in parking garages? Yeah, appreciate you. You're just here for it. Yeah, I appreciate you. I learned in the past few years that actions have consequences, sometimes unintended. 2014, I wrote a book of Ukrainian gibberish, and then Russia annexed Crimea. Oh, yep, that's what I said. 2017, I released an album of music called Make Time Stop. 2020, The Great Reset. Knowing this power I wield, I'm excited to give you the title of my next project. Suck my dick and give me all your money. I'm kidding. 2022 right now, but The Great Reset was a couple years ago. Yeah. I can talk more about The Great Reset if you want. People think it's a conspiracy theory, but there's a great book about it by Klaus Schwab, our future leader. Good guy. He's got a great German accent like my great uncle. Let's see. I like challenging myself, so I recently changed my watch to military time. I have no idea what time it is, and it's been really challenging. I saw the marquee at the McDonald's by my house. It said praying for peace. I don't know what that's about. I'd imagine something happening somewhere else, but I kind of don't care what they're praying for. I don't want to hear it because the last 2 times I ate there, I shit my pants. So I'm just praying for the strength not to go back. So that's where I'm at. I realized recently it was my step-grandma that got me into smoking. Anybody got a step-grandma? Yes? Yep. I'm sorry? Oh, my condolences. Were any of them at any point your step-grandma? No? Well, yeah, it was my step-grandma that got me into smoking because her and my grandpa came up from Florida. I was single digits years old, and we were waiting for a table at a breakfast place. And she gave me a coffee stirrer and said, plug your nose and breathe through this. That's how it feels to have lived a life smoking. Now I can't quit until it feels just like the first time. There goes the mic on the punchline. That's how it goes. All right, I'm going to, let's see, find one more of these and get out of here. I appreciate your patience. I finally figured out what I want done with my remains when I die. If you would have asked me in high school, I would have said, I don't care, just make it soon. In my 20s, I probably would have said, fuck it, shells and cheese in the coffin. But I'm 30 now. I'm a little more level-headed, and I think what I want done is I want to be cremated. And I'd honestly probably I'd prefer to be returned to the earth, but I just don't want to run the risk of any goth burlesque girls doing a photo shoot on my headstone. So, let's see. I feel like there's a better one to end on than that. All right. Well, oh yeah. No, I'm not going to do that. I appreciate your time. I've been Duncan Kissinger, and I'm not sure if it's going to be Ben or Darren that you see next, but it's one of them. Appreciate you. All right, give it up for my man, Darren Fine-Silver.
How we doing? How we doing? I'm Ben Terhune if I didn't have family issues growing up, okay? All right, you guys are beautiful. You guys are beautiful. So I'm kind of nervous every time I come down to Spencer because I don't like Bedford, guys. I know that's like your guys' like evil cousin, you know? That's like the meth version of you guys. I've only ever had one speeding ticket, and it was in Bedford, you know? I get pulled over. I was going 25 over the speed limit. The cop's like, why'd you get pulled over, or why are you speeding? It's like, I'm going home to watch porn. Yeah, that didn't work out. You said what? Bloomington Light, so it's, I don't know, though. Oh, Bloomington Light, okay. I was thinking, like, Bush Light. As soon as she said light, anything, I'm just like, oh, my gosh. Like, I'm like, that's not good stuff. But, no, you guys are cool. It's a beautiful theater, you know. We got to save this. We got to save this because this is, like, probably one of the only nice things that we have down south, you know. Hey, I'm just saying, I'm from Indianapolis, and I grew up around the Mars Hill area. So if you guys are familiar with that, it's, somebody said, ooh, you know about that Mars Hill kids, baby. Yeah. Their biggest thing that they're known for is the Mars Hill Charity Riders. So if you got a bunch of guys in Harley Davidsons supporting the team and being vigilantes, then, you know, it's not a very good area. I'm just saying. But let me just address the area, the elephant in the room. I am Jewish, guys. I'm Jewish, so every time a woman gaslights me, I get PTSD. She's like over here like, yeah, Jewish! Yeah, I want to go all night! All right. Oh, no, not like that, not like that. She wants to watch Mein Kampf all night, yeah. Hey, I'm not trying to go to Spencer County Jail. I mean, I heard there's a syphilis outbreak in Bloomington, and just letting you know, if I go to Bloomington County Jail or Spencer County Jail or Bedford County Jail, I am a bottom, guys. So, we're not going there. So, no, but no, I'm Jewish. So growing up, my woman crush Wednesday was Anne Frank. I loved Anne Frank, guys. Anne Frank was a beautiful woman, you know, and I found out about her when I was 12 years old. When I was 12, see? So I'm just telling you, like, I was 12 years old, and they show her, we got to watch a documentary about her right after sex ed. Like, what kind of stuff was that, you know? But I'm not discriminatory either, because I was like, I really had the hots for Harriet Tubman, too, you know? I was like, we get one or we get the other, you know? So, I mean, it is what it is. Like, I don't know. I don't think they should talk about that stuff in school, though, or at least not before sex ed. Maybe sex ed should be, like, right after school, you know? It's like, then you're, like, going out here. You got this guy. He's like, yeah, he's like, I'll sell you a couple condoms. He's like, I'll give you a couple Quaaludes. Okay, wait, maybe don't do Quaaludes this day. We'll get you a couple Adderalls, you know? I'm a meth head, guys, because I was on Adderall when I was 8th grade. Not 8 years old, see? The lights, guys, the lights. I feel like the cops coming after me, you know? Bedford, man. Fuck Bedford. I just wanted to say that, guys. I really just, I've been wanting to say that. He just comes walking out. I was like, that little Mickey Mouse laugh. She wasn't paying attention. I got a ticket, guys. I got a ticket. And I also got a girl's number at Shorty's, guys. She's like, no, not Shorty's. I was looking for a Shorty, but not at Shorty's. Hey, they was enticing me. They had wet t-shirt contest night, you know? Hey, I had my white t-shirt on. I was like, I'm ready to go. Like, I'm coming home with some money, you know? I didn't win, though. I didn't win. It was the girl that had one tooth, you know? Hey. So she won $100 from that, and she got another $20 from me, so. You do what you want to do with that information, all right? Hey, she makes tacos, guys. She makes tacos. What are you guys thinking? You guys are sick out here. You guys are sick, perverted people. The beautiful people. But no, I'm from Indianapolis, though, guys, so I'm not going to, like, talk shit about Bedford. I mean, I just called you guys Bedford. Spencer. I don't like the name Spencer because I was dating one of those girls that was Ace. You guys know what Ace is? Asexual, yep. Look at that, man. How old are you, man? Man, they're teaching you guys some good stuff in school, man. Did you learn that in sex ed? No, the internet. You learned that on the internet? Man, the internet is the internet's a scary place, man. But no, so I was back in Indiana, and you said sex education. So I matched with a girl. Me and her was talking. I found out she was Ace, right? And I was like, she's like, I'm Ace. I was like, that's cool. I was like, I like Ace Ventura. I'm like, Ace, cool. That's really awesome. And we're just, we're talking and everything. And I'm thinking, okay, maybe like Ace, like a fighter pilot, Top Gun, Top Gun. I'm like, I'm thinking. And so then I go over to the house, and we're watching TV show. We're cuddling. I'm rubbing on the booty, rubbing it like a magic lamp. I got 3 wishes. And then I'm like, yeah. I'm like, so do you want to do some more? She's like, no. She's like, I don't do that. And I'm like, oh, like you want to go on a couple more dates? She's like, no, I'm Ace. And I'm like, ooh. And then she texts me out of the blue one day, and she's like, hey, I'm really horny. She's like, you should come over. And I'm like, whoa. I was like, but you're Ace. She's like, no, that's Spencer talking. That was her alias, guys. She had an alias. So that's like, I don't know. Like, I'm not going to judge. Like, love's love. But I'm like, if I start having, like, different outbreaks, if I'm over here, in love with a woman, things are great, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to do the dishes this day, and I'm not going to do the dishes this day. And she's like, you didn't do the dishes. I'm like, yeah, I'm Bobby. Bobby doesn't do the dishes today, so. I don't know. We're not gonna get into the Ace Ventura talk, but, I don't know, Spencer, though. Spencer. No, I'm Jewish, though. I told you guys I'm Jewish. I'm so Jewish, and I told you guys that bit. That Hanukkah, man. 8 crazy nights. There was a lot of crazy nights in my family. 364 of them. It's okay. My family didn't practice Jewishness. It was just crazy because my mom hit me with sandals, so I think I'm part Mexican, guys. Later to find out my Hispanic friends, so that's chanclas. Chanclas, man. I don't like the name chancla. Chancla makes me think of like cheesecake or something. Like I want some chanclas tonight, I don't know. Food. No. Exit signs. No, these lights, man. I'm like over here, like, see, if I bomb, I can say it's Top Gun. I'm trying out to be a Top Gunner, No. So what do you guys have happen today? See, I need to think. I mean to be like Duncan. I was smoking a cigarette when you guys were talking about what happened. So, what was the thing? What was the big highlights today? What's the big highlights that's happened today? Or what's been the highlight in your day, purple shirt? Being here. Okay. Cool. What about you, Fast? You don't know? Fast is my nickname, by the way. You guys can think what that relates to. You guys in the back. Because it's 30 seconds or less. Call me Jimmy Johns. You said what? Shuttle run time? Do I look like I'm running? I'm barely coming, guys. Barely. But it happens. I know what you guys are also probably thinking. You're guys like, this guy probably buys weed for like $40 a gram, right? Buys all the weed. I'm like, no. I sell weed for $40 a gram, But I don't have any customers, I just got a bunch of it out in the car, guy. He's over. No, I didn't sell to you, sir. You're 16. I'm not going. Hey, don't start the coughing. Don't start the coughing. No. All right. Oh, you got Rona. You got the COVID. Got the COVID. See, I feel like talking about COVID's controversial. It's like a red or blue issue. It's like, I don't believe in COVID. Mask up. The thing is, the mask was good with COVID, though. Like, I know a lot of people down here, you guys are like, fuck the masks, mask mandate. Like, that's fine, but, man, just imagine, like, you go into Walmart, you don't have to look at people's faces. I'm an introvert. I don't have to talk to anybody. Nobody wants to talk to me. I got a mask on. I'm over here shopping. Yeah, I got to get condoms. No, I don't need condoms. I need to get some chicken. I need to get some dog food. Nobody's going to come to me and say, hey, what are you doing here? Like, I can go buy, no awkward transactions and anything, By the way, I don't like self-scan. Because self-scan did get improved during this whole thing. Now, they actually got video, and they'll play back the video on everything you scan. So now you can't steal anymore, guys. I'm the reason that inflation's going up, guys. It's not Biden. It's not Trump. It's fat Jewish kids, okay? It's me. It was my fault. I'm over here stealing, the South Park DVDs. I'm the one that's stealing the Luchaderm, the Huggies. No, not Huggies. Not Huggies. By the way, you said 17. You don't have to worry because my thing with women is I like women that wear Depends. If they're wearing Pampers, they're too young for me, bro. Just saying. They gotta have the Depends. Now, speaking of that, I love me some older women. I don't know if we have any older single women that's involved in the theater community, but if you do, please get at me. I'm on an app right now called Cougarty. I know what you're thinking about. You're like, oh my gosh, like you look like you just got out of puberty, But I'm on there, and I was matching. Things were going great. I was feeling it. I was loving it. First swipe, first match. I felt like Tom Brady throwing a Hail Mary, and it's a touchdown. I know we're in Indiana, not Tampa Bay, not New England, but still, I love Tom Brady. We're birthday twins. Hey, Leos, baby, Leos. All right. All right, but no, Tom Brady. But no, I matched, though. First swipe, first match. I was feeling it. I was like, yes, this is great. We're talking about the Home Shopping Network. We're talking about what she's making for dinner. It's a great conversation. 3 days straight. 3 days straight. You know what it's when you get 3 kills in a Call of Duty? It's a triple kill. It was 3 days straight. You know the Snapchatters? You know, 3 days, that's a streak. I mean, 3 days at that point with a cougar, we might damn well get married, you know? I'm feeling it. And then one day I lost her. I know. She's like, oh, she died, right? She died. Damn it, Sarah! Damn it! No, she did not die. No, she didn't have dementia. She didn't have Alzheimer's. She just learned the block button. It says Sarah6969 is no longer accepting messages. I was like, damn, like, did she find somebody? Did she find Bobby6969? Like, what's going on here? I was feeling really good about myself too, and then that happened. Yeah, so she learned the block button. I don't even know how to even use the app. Like, I'm over here like, yeah, I'm 28 years old, but like, I don't know how to use smartphones. Like, what? Like, how does this thing work? You know? Actually, by the way, I'm gonna take a picture of you guys. Is that cool? Do I have consent? You know, consent is everything. That's not a joke. That's just truth. Let me just get a picture of this. Well, she's like, I'm not in it. I think you're in it, you know. But anyway, I want to get the little photo of you guys. But no, but things were going great. Things were going great. I was like, man, and I don't even know how to use the block button, man. Like, so that's, I don't know. So now I'm on this other app. And a woman, she's like, girl, you look like the love child of Fred Flintstone and Rosie O'Donnell. I was like, love child of Fred Flintstone and Rosie O'Donnell. What you doing, Benny boy? My brother Ben Terhun's out here getting photos of me. Here we go. Put that in Bedford Times right there. There we go. Fuck it. We're twins. I actually met, well, I'm going to tell you about this date in my story, but I'm going to tell you how I actually met Ben. I met Ben from one of the yard sale posts. You guys know about Ben from the yard sale post? He's a fucking Bedford celebrity, man. Bloomington Syphilis has nothing on fucking Ben Terhune, man. He is a celebrity, man. Nah, he sold me one of them rolly chairs that wasn't working. So he's like, hey, man, come back down. He's like, you know, you do comedy too? I was like, yeah, man. He's like, I'll get you out of this bonfire. I'm like, oh, cool. I get to do a bonfire? Bonfire in Bedford? This was after I already got my speeding ticket too. So I was already kind of a little lenient. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. But yeah, there was a lot of bitches at that show. There was 5 dogs. 5 dogs, guys. Female dogs. Allie, Alex, Alicia, Alice, and Ashley. And that's like, why do people name their dogs human names? I don't know, but hey. No, that's how I met Ben. Ben's a good dude, though. But back to, you guys want to hear about my dating life. You don't want to hear about me and my brother Ben, guys. If you do, you can subscribe to my Patreon. We got some Patreoners, or at least Ben's like, yeah, he's advertising. Plug it in, baby, plug it in. My little Jew's plugging it in. Jews run the world. R.I.P. Bernie Madoff. Anyway, though, yeah, she told me, she's like, you look like the love child of Fred Flintstone and Rosie O'Donnell. I was like, okay. This woman on this dating app, she's so clever. I was like, girl, I can make your bed rock, yabba dabba doo. The app said, Mr. Finesilver, that's sexual harassment. I was like, sexual harassment? I was like, who wouldn't want to bang Rosie O'Donnell? You know what I mean? Hey, but, you know, now I'm an LGBTQ HGTV advocate, though, you know? Exactly, you know? Hey, it's all right. It's all right. So, yeah, the app was like, Mr. Finesilver, sexual harassment, and now I'm banned on Christian Mingle. Next time I get banned on Christian Mingle, I'm just going to go full-blown atheist, guys. You know, it is what it is. So then I was talking to a girl. So I'm from Arizona. I'm from Indiana, but I lived out in Arizona for a little bit. And I was dating a girl for 3 months. Things were kind of cool. I was like, all right, this is cool. She thought Disneyland, and I don't know how smart Spencer is, but I'm pretty sure you guys are smarter than Arizonans. She thought Disneyland was 3 hours away from Phoenix, Arizona. Any of my geography guys, which I know some of you guys are in school, so you guys better be paying attention, not be on MySpace. I don't know if you guys have I don't even know if you guys even use MySpace, but Disneyland is 3 hours away from, it's 6 hours away from Phoenix, Arizona. See, I had a Freudian slip there. There we go. Anyway, so she'd be the type of girl to be like, babe, we got $3.30 in the bank. Or not $3. I fucked my joke up. Damn it. She'd be the type of girl to be like, babe, we got $3,300 in the bank. No, babe, we got $3.30 in a buy one, get one free banquet coupon. Yeah, I know, right? And the thing is, with that, it's like, no, babe. No, we don't. We have $3.30 and a banquet coupon that I stole from my cougar that I don't even know if I even can use because she might come back into my life, and that's what I need to do. So that's Arizona education for you. I'm going to talk about a couple more things, and I'm going to leave you guys because it's Saturday night. You guys want to drink or make fun of Bedford or do something, you know, drink your high seas. I don't know what kids do these days. Fortniters, any Fortniters? No. Good. You drink high C. I can't even find it anymore, man. They stopped serving it at McDonald's in Indy, so fuck McDonald's. This kid, he plays Fortnite. I can tell he's getting pissed off. See, I don't want to start a new school shooter. I don't want him to be able to say, "You fucking made fun of Fortnite. You know what, Timmy? I'm gonna fucking kill you." It's okay. Hey, man. Exactly. No, yeah, I don't want you to get scoped. You know, no, I don't want to be responsible for the next Indiana school shooting. I know I looked like a school shooter growing up. We got past it. We got therapy. Okay, so no, we don't want Timmy to kill Bobby. Nope. Bobby, I love you, man, but no. So we got any? So this joke's controversial. Maybe I'm a conspiracy theorist, but do we have any John Mellencamp fans out here? Damn, you guys don't even know who the fuck. I mean, like, this is like John Mellencamp's backyard, and you guys are like, man, Phoenix, Arizona loves John Mellencamp more than you guys. You know who he is. Okay, I know you know who John Mellencamp is. You probably smoked a few spliffs listening to John Mellencamp. Like, John Mellencamp, fuck yeah, man. Pink houses, man, fuck yeah. Let's paint the fucking White House pink. Yeah. No, anyway, so I got a conspiracy theorist. So I know you guys in the back. I know you guys know who John Mellencamp is. I know I got my dad and his girlfriend. They know who John Mellencamp is. So anyway, John Mellencamp, I got a conspiracy theory about that song "Hurts So Good." And you guys all know who the "Hurts So Good" song. You know, maybe you youngins might know. You don't know. I don't know. But the thing is, I'm thinking that song is either talking about him catching syphilis or getting pegged in the ass. You know what? And maybe it's 2022, so you know what? We can have both. You know, we can be polyamorous. We can do whatever the fuck we want to do. But I'm thinking about the song though. He's like, "Hurts so good." I'm like, "Hurts so good." Like, "Hurts so good." And then he goes over and here it goes again. He's like, "Hurts so good." I'm like, you know what? He probably did talk about getting pegged in the ass because he got beat up by his own son. You know, to get beat up by your own son, you gotta be a bitch. You know, so I don't know. Yeah, John Mellencamp is like my least favorite person from Indiana, though. Like, you know, my favorite person, and he's from Bloomington. He doesn't just like claim to be Lake Monroe's little baby boy. David Lee fucking Roth, man. Now, that's a rock star. You gotta feel the ooze. I don't know. You're like, David Lee Roth didn't do shit for Bloomington. It's okay, because he grew up, man. He grew up, you know. Been told I look like a lesbian Andy Milonakis. And nobody, you guys too young for Andy Milonakis? See? I don't know. Trying to think. Hold on, guys. Just making sure John's not up there, you know. I don't want to kill. I don't want to get killed or get killed, you know. I know you guys learned that in American history. John Wilkes Booth, baby! Baby! We got any Ted Nugent fans in here? Any Ted Nugent fans? No Ted Nugent? I'm just trying to get my navigation for the way home, guys. I'm not looking at notes. I promise, guys. I promise. I'm just talking, you know. All right. Two more things. Ted Nugent. I like Ted Nugent. I'm gonna leave you guys on this one. Okay. So 2 more things. One more. What do you guys want? You guys want one more thing? 2 more things. Be honest with me. Two. All right. 2 more things. All right. Cool. Hey, I just want to make sure. Like, if you guys would have said 1, or you just like, hey, get the fuck off stage. Like, it's fine. Like. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna. she's like, so you wanna go? Go. She's like, you hit on my little sister. I'm uncomfortable now. Oh man. All right. No. So I'm gonna tell you guys why I don't like dating younger women. Okay. So I really am honest. Like, I do like cougars. I like older women. I know it's kind of crazy that they go by cougars, but you know, hey, whatever. I actually like ebony women, so I look for Black Panthers. You know, Wakanda forever. You know. Yeah, he's like, yeah. Don't shoot up schools, man. Don't shoot up drugs. Don't shoot up schools, okay? But I'm gonna tell you why I don't like younger women. So the reason I don't like younger women is because, you know, they're always talking about these like zodiac signs, you know? You know what I mean? You guys look like you're either like Aries or Tauruses. No, I was off. That's why I don't work at Kings Island, you know? These are the Arias. Hey, I'd rather date an Aries than a Jody Arias. Just saying. I know it's too young for you guys. It's okay. Virgo's the best. Oh, man. Oh, no. I'm a Leo, though. Remember Leos. Yeah. So the reason I don't date younger women is because they always put, like, in their bio, they're like, I'm a Taurus rising Capricorn moon. I'm like, what the hell? Like, I don't pay attention enough in my own life, in my own bio. I'm like, if you just want to hook up, let me know. So I was like, I'm a Star Crunch eater, Capri Sun drinker, okay? Like, it just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter, you know? Let see. See, now I'm lying. I'm lying, guys. Okay, so I was talking to a girl, and I'm gonna give you guys one more history lesson. I'm leaving, guys. One more history lesson. Wait, do I have a mic stand, or do we put the mic down? Okay. I was talking to a girl on WhatsApp. Any WhatsAppers? Nobody knows WhatsApp? He knows WhatsApp. Yeah, I know. He stays in touch with his college professor. It's okay. So you guys don't know WhatsApp here now. See, now I am pulling my notes out because I'm like, I can't leave off of that one. I can't leave off of this one. All right, here we go. You want to hear about my one story about me in Arizona, and then we're gonna get off here. So I was in Arizona. Arizona's cool. 49th in education, as you guys can tell. It's 49th in education. Hey, it's still better than New Mexico. When I was out in New Mexico, I met this crazy guy talking about how he robbed a floral store. I was like, okay, Guns N' Roses. You know, so no, that was New Mexico. That was New Mexico. New Mexico's worse than Arizona, but Arizona's pretty weird. So I was out there, and shit was pretty crazy. I met this woman. She's tweaking out at the gas station, man. Tweaking out in the gas station. So much ice was in her veins. By the way, ice is meth, guys. So if you guys didn't know, just if you didn't know, so much ice in her veins, she could have been a downloadable Mortal Kombat character, okay? Like, for real. Like, she's just over here like, damn, hepatitis. I'm like, lady. And see, this is relatable because we're in Spencer. You guys know about the hep. You guys could do a dance like, I got the hep. I got the hep. Hey, I got the hep. Found out dogs can get hepatitis. That's kind of cool. Not cool, but spay and neuter and vaccinate your dogs. But anyway, though, no. So she has so much ice in her veins. I was like, what the hell? I was like, damn it, Meth Lissa. I was like, I know you got your Newports. It's $4.99. Or no, not $4.99. $7.99 a pack. I'm like, I got all change. I was like, here, I'm gonna buy it for you. The cashier's counting it up. He's like, I don't know if there's enough money to buy it. I'm like, that's enough money. I was like, I'm Jewish. I was like, I know what Coinstar is, okay? I was like, I know you take this much change and you get $5 fucking, okay? And so then the guy was like, he's like, whoa, bro. He's like, bro, chill out. He's like, that's my girlfriend. I was like, that's your girlfriend? I was like, damn. I was like, you got a girlfriend? I was like, man, I'm on fucking OnlyFans. I can't even find a girlfriend, you know? So, so I've been Darren Fine Silver. Don't go to Arizona. And if you do go to Arizona, make sure you tip your guy working at Circle K that I call the CK. You guys have been beautiful. And follow me on socials at Darren, Darron, because I am fucking sophisticated. Fine Silver, Finesilver. And stay in school and make sure you make Indiana great again.
Okay, thank you so much, Darren. Now we're going to go ahead and do one more jousting tournament outside. The people from the Lex, Seth wants to battle you. He mentioned it! No, not one time, multiple times. All right. So we're going to transition to outside, and then we're going to wrap up in here. We have until 9 o'clock. So if you're watching and you want to donate, please call 812-714-8137 or check our social media and get on our PayPal campaign and donate, please. It's Owen County Civic Theater at gmail.com. We're going to go ahead and transition to out front where our horses are stabled. Not even stabled. They're just sitting out there. Whatever. They're tied up, yeah. They can't go anywhere. They're dependent upon you. So if we can corral the young ones out back that did not come inside because they're too invested in nicotine, I mean, you know, like that's what we do when we're like 20, 21. I understand. We all go through the phase. It's fine. But let's go out front, folks, and have a little battle. It'll be fun. And then we'll come in and Ben will tie up the evening. Thank you very much.
right, I think we're about all here. If you're just tuning in, this is the final match of alley jousting. You can see here we have a true battle of the bands representing Inkwell Moon. Lex Barrett, do you have any words to say about alley jousting?
I don't know how to do this.
Okay, I'll teach you in a minute. Seth from what is it, Pseudo Sprout. Do you have any words of wisdom to offer? Is this your first alley joust?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Okay. Really, the method is, well, I should explain the rules at the same time so it's fair. Okay. Here we go. Yes. Yes. Yeah, are you guys ready for some alley jousting out there? Huh? Round of applause? Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. So the rules are pretty simple. Let's get the camera set down because you're going to make people at home car sick. All right. I hope we can see everything. Scoot it back just a little so we get it full. Yeah, but you're turned. Zach, if you're upstairs and can hear me, we need to know. Sorry, you're right there. Dakota moved the camera. I'm not sure where it was. Can you tell? Okay. Jousters, this is the simple rules. Your horses, you must keep them at a walking speed, which you'll find.
Okay,
is not all
I'm
you
here.
can do. You,
Are we
bounce
on?
yourself there. Okay.
The main event.
And yeah, a standard bouncy horse.
Ben
procedure, up,
Terhune
down, up,
is
down, up, down.
officiating.
You got it. Like technique is pretty standard. As you guys approach the battle point.
Oh my
the
God,
jousting
how
noodles will
ridiculous
come
are we?
In full contact. One jousting noodle must be taken for victory. Taken any way possible. No, and it can be knocking,
Either
it can be
you have
pulling,
to be
biting, kicking,
dismounted
squealing,
or.
scrapping. Yeah.
Well,
What?
Dakota was dismounted, yes. Or
Yes,
your
or you lose the noodle.
spear loses. Yeah.
Knocking off your hat counts for a little, but it's not the victory. So, let's go ahead. Well, no, it doesn't win. You just get a point. Some points don't mean anything. So you'll be
Nothing
fine.
means
You'll be fine.
anything.
All
It's
right.
100% bullshit. Nobody
Jousters,
cares.
are you ready? Go ahead and mount the horse. Get used to him. Yeah, because you're
The
gonna have to bounce. You
sideways
can't just
face
pick him up
horse
and
has
walk.
a handicap, Seth. I'm sorry.
It's vicious. Yeah, you got to bounce. You can't just walk him there. Yeah.
All
you ready?
right, are we ready?
Yeah. Yeah. This is. Yep. This is the way that the ancestors
What?
did it. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, joust. Oh my God!
Get out of the way. He disarmed him. No.
Lex is going straight for the joust noodle. Oh, two can play at this game though.
Brothers.
Yes.
Yes.
Thankfully, knights of old were way braver than this. They fought way more than this.
He's distracted.
It's not
Lex sees a
it's
squirrel.
not a photo op. Come on. Joust.
Oh my God! Did they trade
just traded
weapons?
noodles. They just traded noodles. We have never seen that. in
No,
all
that
the
is a
years of alley
first. That
jousting.
is a first, folks.
Ooh, going for the head, for the helm. I may have to pull them apart and restart.
I don't know. This is a little gentle. I almost feel like perhaps you.
Here we go. We're starting to see some action now.
Now
Oh,
we understand
lifting
the
up.
mission.
Lifted up. The horses are getting way disturbed
Okay,
now.
so hold on. He has both noodles. That means that technically he is winning this battle.
I don't know, but we could argue Seth does have
Seth
control over
does
at least
have
one of the
control.
noodles.
He is not dismounted as of yet.
I don't
Do
know.
we need to call in a second? That is so gentle. He is gently.
Oh,
Oh,
dirty.
no.
I saw that.
The slippery hand is at play.
Yeah. Sis, pull it. Go to the head. To the
Kabonk
head.
is happening.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh!
Uh-oh. We're starting to lose ground with the horse.
There is no bouncing,
Yes.
therefore there is no play. Bouncing needs to occur. I'm going to count to 5. What are you talking about? Seth says. I want to move the camera, but I'm afraid.
Yeah, it doesn't.
They're negotiating. Let's move just a bit.
It won't go too much farther.
Oh, Lex is a tribute.
Oh!
He gives. Lex gives in. Oh, are we tapping in?
Lex, how do you feel right now?
Honored to have lost to this wonderful man.
There you have it, folks. A true sportsman among alley jousters, Lex Barrett.
All right.
Looks like we have a rematch all of a sudden.
Oh,
Dakota's
is Dakota reclaiming?
stepping in. Let's bring the horses back.
We need to pull back. We need to pull back.
I'll take the needles. Yeah, back to right here. You want pink or blue? That's good. Pink or blue? Okay.
All right, so we
All
have
right.
Dakota Paris and Seth Stewart,
He wants to challenge you, yes.
champions
This is
among
for all
men.
of that. And let's be more like men this time and actually do this instead of like the little fight. So-
No holding the staff.
No. Yeah, well said. Okay. All right. We know the rules. We're doing it again. On your mark, get set, joust. Dakota's coming in fast. Dakota's going straight for it. Whoa! Miss! Whoa! Oh, shit.
Oh my goodness.
They're just taking turns swatting each other right now. Yes. Traffic going by, wondering what in the hell we are doing.
What in
Hi.
God's
Yes,
name
we are
is this
jousting on
business?
bouncy horses.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my.
Whoa. Dakota's on a real spirited steed tonight. Going with the sun.
Oh
So this is
my.
unprecedented.
What do we have here?
Oh my goodness. There.
Oh! Mount the other steed, Dakota. Take his horse.
Careful, careful. Careful. These horses are old. Do we have to call truce?
No, we're not calling a truce.
Just don't fall back. He's gonna bust his head open.
Are you fine?
The hell, you're fine.
Dakota.
If I let go, you're going right on the concrete.
Hello.
They both win.
All right, Dakota Paris and
A
Seth
draw.
Stewart
You
are our
both-
champions.
You both won. You both have won. I'm really more concerned for the fate of our horses. We have PETA watching, and we do not.
PETA
yeah.
doesn't. Yes.
No actual horses were harmed during the alley joust. Well, one was. We shot it. But
What? He is now glue. He will fund civic theaters, other glue
Yeah.
events. So right.
So
Pasting flowers. We're gonna go inside now and wrap up the evening and
basically, sign off. Thank you.
Sign off. We have about 14 minutes left. So thank you for watching. We will adjourn to inside and catch you back on the stage.
Yes. Thank you.
Okay, so we're back inside the Tivoli Theater. This is the end of the second annual Be the Light Telethon for Owen County Civic Theater. Yes, Dakota? Just leave them out there. We'll get them.
They won't go anywhere.
Yeah, they're not going to trot off, guaranteed.
If they do, they can have it.
Right. Again, my name is Jessica Barrett. I'm the president of Owen County Civic Theater. This is...
I'm Landon Parker Curtis, the vice president of the Owen County Civic Theater.
And we have been here all day trying to raise funds for our beloved group. We have a goal of $20,000 this year to fund all of our productions, as well as add to our building fund and hopefully break ground on our own building where we can build sets and store things and still perform here at the Tivoli, but have a place that we can prep to make better shows for you. We have got some donations today, and we want to thank you so much for those donations. You can go to our PayPal campaign, find us on our Facebook page, look for the link, and also Owen County Civic Theater at gmail.com. That is our email connected to our PayPal. You can also call in at 812-714-8137 and make a donation. We are waiting for everyone to re-enter the theater after our jousting competition out front. Okay. Well, we're going to wrap it up. Ben Terhune is going to come up and wrap up the evening with us. And just want to say thank you to everyone who has participated today. All of the local talent, Abby Miller, Caitlin Collier, Emily Collier, Evie Barker, Lucas Abril, Inkwell Moon, Pseudo Sprout, everybody who participated. Yeah, all of our comedians this evening, everyone who took part of our improv, the accidental actors of Owen County Civic Theater, our new collaboration from earlier today, and everybody who is behind the scenes working, Alan Barker, Zachary Turnbull, Jennifer Abril, Amber Curtis, everybody who just makes all of this happen day to day and gets everything going for everyone out there. So.
And thank you again to the Tivoli and the OCP for allowing us to do all we get to do. We really appreciate it. And
absolutely.
We appreciate having such a lovely venue to have our fun. So thank you.
Mm-hmm. So where is Ben?
Ben Terhune. Let me go see if I can
go grab him.
I'll keep the mic. I'll keep the mic live.
Okay. Well, so our next show is Singing in the Rain. Our auditions will be held the first week of May. We probably won't start production until well after that, but it will be a dry read. If you would like to prepare for those auditions, just take a look on YouTube at the main songs that you can find that would be part of the. Oh, we're getting Ben.
Where's the camera at? Okay.
It's in here, Ben, on the stage.
All right.
Come on in. We're just wrapping up.
Okay.
So come to the Tivoli Theater the first week of May. I don't know. The Monday and Tuesday and then Saturday, probably. Landon, what do we want to do? First week of May, second week of May for auditions. Okay. Abby will give you a ride for the auditions. Okay. So Ben's going to talk for a moment and wrap up for him and talk about your comrades that have helped.
Okay. Now, if you want to follow anybody who was here doing comedy tonight, you can check me out. Once again, Ben Terhune on Facebook, Totally Offensive Comedy on the YouTube, Totally Offensive Comedy. I've got T-shirts. You probably shouldn't wear them in public, but I have them. And then Darren Finesilver, he was the human gerbil-looking fella who talked a lot about Judaism. Basically, my family just took a 23andMe Ancestry.com DNA test, and we determined we're 2% Judaism. So we're going to franchise in a new basement next month, like a white trash McDonald's. So if you want to go ahead and check out any of those guys, feel free to. might plug Duncan's socials on my own social media and just show him some extra clout. He did a really good job on such short notice, and I appreciate it.
I appreciate it too. Ben, I have a question.
Yeah.
Have you ever pulled a soft taco out of your bra and eaten it?
No, but I'd love to.
All right. That's payback, folks.
I was really hungry.
It doesn't have taco sauce on it, though.
It was hot sauce.
It was hot sauce, wasn't it? I wanted a
was
steak
free.
dinner, bitch.
We could have had one of those.
Could we?
If only our relationship was real and functional.
Well, that's true. I love him anyway. He's great. He's funny.
I got that going for me.
See, at least are you really hungry? I'm glad I was able to be here for you in this moment. All right. Thank God. All right. Well, thank everybody. I thank you all for watching. If you have watched, if you haven't, then oh well, whatever. Fine. Thanks anyway. Whatever.
And I got taco.
Yeah. Me too. I've got 2 backstage. We have 7 minutes. What do you want to do? Like fart on the? Yeah, we're gonna call it a night. Thank you, everyone. Yep. Thank you so much, Tivoli. We
Love
could
you
not do
all.
it without you. OCP, thank you so much.
I'll be signing autographs.
Yeah, thank you, Zach, for being flexible. Yep. All right, good night.
Good night.